Oh, guys, don't mind the continuity issues here. The Dungeons and Dragons streams are sometimes not canon. Don't mind my giant head. I'm not resizing this right now. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm huge in my own lab, and welcome to yet another session of Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you for the double stretches. Oh gods, thank you. Anyway, meanwhile, while I'm being a giant overall gremlin of a creature, we have some fantastic overall individuals coming around for today's session. So why don't we just go ahead and go straight over to the lovely little screen off to the side, and I'm gonna let everyone have themselves a great time. Let's see. Gonna press the undeafen button. Okay.
I made.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Everyone, shut up.
Hello.
We can't talk shit about Professor while he's here.
Oh no, you absolutely can.
Can they hear us now?
I mean, you aren't awesome. What?
No,
You definitely aren't one of the best people on Twitch. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, actually, we were talking about
Everybody.
how incredible you were, Prof. It's
Yeah.
If you have Prime, you
sorry,
should
we don't
probably
need
give
to
it to
talk
him.
behind your back.
You realize this is Dungeons and Dragons. You have full permission to talk shit straight to my TV face.
No.
It's a great it's a way of
You're
coping.
super cool.
Oh my. Oh no.
Whoa.
I'm sure everything's going to
Uh-oh.
be just fine. But today we have some fantastic guests here today. Why don't we just go straight around the proverbial table and check in with everyone? Let's go ahead and start off with Pretz. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh gosh, I have first place pressure. Not first place. That's not how this works.
No, I think that's how it works. That's fine.
Hello. I didn't have to say hello. I could have just said it like a normal person. But hi, I'm PunkPretzel, or you can call me Pretz. If someone tells you my name is Preston, they're lying. So don't believe them. I am a surprise. I'm a VTuber. I am an ancient deity who fell from another universe and decided to be a gamer here on Earth. And so I do the things. I do things on Twitch and like the video games. And I also apparently I do the art as well, and also apparently I make music. Although I wouldn't count it as real music, but we'll have to see. Apparently.
What's the difference between false music and real music? Might I ask out of curiosity.
Music.
the pilk rap is not for mere mortals, so it's a little difficult.
Capybara rap.
Oh, and that one as well, and possibly a third one. I am releasing a new song soon, soonish.
When will it be on Spotify?
Nice.
Oh, we will have to see. We'll have to see, because I think if you put something on Spotify, you have to get a producer, and then it becomes illegible for copyright. And I want people to be able to play them on stream without getting copyright strikes.
Maybe put it on like Bandcamp or what's the other one?
This is SoundCloud.
SoundCloud. I'm like, what's the other orange one?
The other
The
orange
orange one.
There.
Yes, it is. So that's me. I guess I'm a SoundCloud rapper VTuber now.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh wait, I guess I didn't say my pronouns. They're on a screen, but yes, I use they/he pronouns, and I'm cool.
Freaking-lutely. So, thank you so much, Pretz. Let's move it around straight over to Hoko.
What? I thought we were gonna go like a clockwise or something
Nope,
like that.
this is not how that's gonna work. I'm just going wherever the hell I want. And, I will congratulate, by the way, the raiders, but I will mention that for the most part, I'm going to mainly be focusing on to the craziness of the Dungeons and Dragons. I trust that my mods, including the mods that literally just popped into chat right here, to be able to, well, I'll shout you out this time. You don't have to shout yourself out. There we go. But we have a fantastic mod that's popping in, giving us some more fantastic company. But yes, for the most part, a lot of the notifications are going to be off, and I'm probably going to type thank yous whenever like things such as hydrations come around. Anyway, sorry about that, Hoko. Go ahead and proceed.
First of all, welcome Raiders! Hi! I'm Hoko, or Hokousha, or Ray. You can call me whatever you want, I don't mind. Same with my pronouns, anything. I like them all, so you can call me anything. I doodle. That's just about all I really do. Sometimes I play a game or two.
What's the game or two?
I am a baby when it comes to games, so baby games.
Oh, there are some very nice classic games
love
that you go across.
baby games.
Like, what was that one in which involved the overall, like, civilization on the back of a giant creature that you were quite excited about?
Oh, Wandering Village! Oh my god, that's supposed to be coming out soon, too. I'm so excited for that one.
Sudoku might be a little too advanced.
Sudoku. My brain cannot do Sudoku.
I'll play Sudoku.
I'll watch you.
Let's go. Well, freaking brilliant. Thank you so much, Oko. We're going to be moving around straight over to Mo.
Hi, I'm Mo. Neither here nor there, but I do things sometimes. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. My pronouns are they, them, and I'm a VTuber. Allegedly.
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 Very, very good.
The allegations are true.
Let's freaking go. Mo is also the overall Vito parent here. He has crafted this overall little television head. So, just gotta appreciate the craftsmanship. But yes, now let's move on to CB.
Hi. I'm a skeleton, and I say the funny things, and I do the streams on the purple thing. I'm an art variety streamer, skeleton VTuber, and my pronouns are they, them, and I really like the neon colors. That's about it.
Freaking brilliant. Is it about it? Is CB, isn't there something coming up, might I ask? Something very big coming up?
Just like a little thing, just like a big, tiny little, itty bitty little 12-hour stream that might turn into a whole day stream, 24 entire hours.
24 hours, my gads.
Yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Eastern Standard Time. Put that in Google. Figure out what it is in your time zone.
Nice.
And there's gonna be community games, and I'm gonna kidnap people to play games with me, professor included. And what is it? And just like I don't know, generally hanging out and just doing things.
Now you're mentioning that you're doing a crazy 24-hour stream. Why are you doing this crazy 24-hour stream? What is the overall internal monologue going on that overall says that yes, it's time to play for 24 hours?
Because charity and helping support people who struggle with mental illness and addiction through the through the cool people that are at Soft Forgiving and To Write Love on Her Arms. That's basically the foundation and the people who do really cool things and help a lot of people with like mental illness and mental health issues and stuff. There's gonna be a lot more information on that tomorrow, so hee.
Excellent. So, you guys have been seeing this flash through the overall stream. I'm gonna do it again. Here are some fantastic souls. You've seen them, you've heard them, and you're gonna fall in love with them tonight as we go deeper into Neverdead Manor. Now, for those who haven't seen the trailer or anything like that, let me just go ahead and start off with just a few simple lines. I'm sure you remember the countless tales, or perhaps played a game or two of an invite that fell upon one's doorstep, that led them to a party, that led to the demise of a proprietor, that led to the mystery of who the killer was amongst those around them. Well, perhaps this is that sort of night, but fate has a fun way of splitting things about. We descend down upon this overall two-storied manor, humbly off onto a nice little offset hill over the sake of a village as the nightlife has claimed it. Little lights are dappled throughout the overall hill itself, but the biggest lights of all come straight from the manor itself. As we descend deeper down to see the various crowds, to see the various life coming from it, as a celebration has come forward, if you will. The celebration, some people are aware of, some people are less aware of, but regardless, celebration is in order, because the very, very, very powerful benefactor, Belfred Denriddle, lies here. Belfred, the owner and estate and quite rich individual, this lovely, eccentric blue tiefling with lovely blue attire and overall peppered beard as well as top of head, is hosting this overall nice set for his dear, dear, dear son, Marthadel Meep Denriddle. Meep is the nickname, not an official name, but overall Meep is quite the adorable name. Regardless, hosting this overall birthday. This person is quite powerful. This person has a thumb in every pie you can think of. Pie in the record of influence in business, mind you. That is the metaphor. So, amongst this overall party in life, if you will, as music is playing off in the lovely ballroom, there are tables stretched out with the finest of foods. There are people sitting off in the overall rooms, having small little chit-chatters. Off to the side, there is overall a lovely set of thriving communities all coming together. Let's check in with each of our individuals, and I'm going to start off asking how everyone does a certain deed. Who wants to go first? Who would like to go first? Or shall I roll a d4 to decide?
Sure.
It's sure. Do you want to go first, Mo?
Okay, yeah.
There we go. We got a
I waste
volunteer.
no time.
Very well. So, where are you amongst this party? There's 2 floors to this overall estate. A lot of the party is happening upon the first floor. As I mentioned before, there's a ballroom in which like lovely instruments are floating through the air, flitting about, and just causing quite the ruckus in the best way as people dance around. There's lovely outstretched overall food tables. There is overall just people meeting, and it seems for the most part, our dear Denriddle, Belfred Denriddle, is going from place to place, making good time and good company throughout it. Where are you amongst the overall party? Are you here? Are you a little bit on the outskirts of this overall party? Like, where are you?
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely thriving. I've done a bit of dancing. I've been hanging around the punch bowl.
Oh, excellent, excellent. So you're currently by the punch bowl. Fantastic. Around this time, you see that there is a strange individual with overall, it seems, a nice little metallic sort of like cap, it kind of looks like, and very much like guard armor mixed in with a bit of like flavored overall gown-like wear. This person with a twisted overall mustache kind of keeps staring at you off to the side, watching you as you were overall nearby the punch bowl. But beyond that, you are unaffected by your overall environment. What are you doing at the punch bowl? What are you gonna do next?
I'm gonna make sure everyone. I know I'm not the host, but I want to be sociable. I want to make sure everyone has their drinks. Yes.
Absolutely. So, you currently are preparing yourself. Are you just carrying one beverage, or are you carrying the second one as well?
Yeah, I'm carrying 2.
You're carrying 2? You have 2 beverages in hand, and again, this strange overall halfling stares you down amongst his overall twisty mustache. But still, you're able to grab both beverages. Do you head straight towards the proprietor of this overall lovely manor?
Sort of take my time.
Okay.
I sipped from both drinks, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry?
What? I sipped from both drinks.
You sip from both drinks. Delicious. So, you're strolling away, and eventually, do you make your way towards Denriddle then?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Denriddle, who is now taking up a nice overall conversation, like moving away, ends up like lightly bumping straight into you. This magnificent overall blue tiefling with piercing yellowed eyes looks down upon you. He's like, "Oh, why, hello there. How may I help you?"
Would you care for a drink? I hold one out.
Oh, absolutely. You can't have a party without a little bit of beverage. Could you flavor me a little text on what happened from the point A to point B as Denriddle grabs the glass, kind of like tips it up towards you, and then brings it towards his delicious lips as he says, "Cheers."
I might have slipped something in one of the drinks.
I see. Well, as like shortly after taking a nice swig, eyebrows raised like, "Oh gods, you know, personally, between yourself and myself, this is absolutely necessary to get by into these sort of functions, but what will you do?" Well, anyway,
Yeah.
I have a few measures to tend to, so if you don't mind me. And he
Yes,
moves.
take care. Thank you so much for the party.
He moves off to the side before suddenly catching himself at a stop, kind of looking around. As you see his steps begin to move and hasten as he makes a beeline off to the right, if you will, and it seems he's making his way off to the bathrooms. Do you follow this individual to make sure whatever happens next is assured?
Just in case.
Very well.
Just in case. It's never. At this point, it never hurts to be safe.
Absolutely, absolutely. So you end up following this overall individual and making your way past the overall crowds itself, and casually just make your way to the overall restroom where this person has stopped. Do you take a peek, or do you just like wait a few minutes and just wait for everything to pass time?
I'll wait a few minutes.
All right, how many would you say?
Maybe like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The atmosphere of the overall realm is making sure that that passes quite quickly, in fact. So, as you overall wait and wait and wait and wait, the 5 minutes are up, and amongst it, you heard like a few bits of clatter from the inside, but unfortunately, there's like, it seems like the door's not opening for you. How strange. How strange. This person really must have needed the restroom.
That's fair.
Anything else, Stratus, or do you depart from your overall...
Could I try picking the lock?
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and I will let you do 2 checks, one of them being a stealth check, and one of them being a thieves' tools check. And the thieves' tool would use your intelligence unless you're proficient, which is proficiency intelligence.
I rolled an 11 on the stealth.
You rolled an 11. Excellent. And
I didn't... Okay. Yeah, she.
Excellent. So, and on the next roll, as far as it, you again, you feel stealthy. Like, you're
I
sure.
I think I'm doing fine.
You think
Don't
you're
worry
doing
about
just
it.
fine. Don't worry about it. You've been to this overall style of place before as well. All right, then. What's the thieves' tools check?
Wait. How do I roll that?
Roll a
How do I roll
d20
this
roll a d20, add your intelligence, and then if you have a proficiency in it, which you should see in the lower left-hand corner of D&D Beyond, you would then add your proficiency if proficient in thieves' tools.
Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. Dice.
Dice.
That would be a wait, hold on, I can do math.
You got this.
18.
18, nice. So you go ahead and you finagle with the lock. You're kind of keep a side eye, if you will, using your passive perception. You're able to tick, 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 tick onto the bathroom door until it unlocks. And as you overall feel the overall door, you suddenly like feel a presence. There's this very small individual who overall, at the very least, by about your overall knee height, and overall, like the head itself looks like the upper half of the head looks just like the Belfred Den riddle, if you will, in which, like, not peppered hair, but overall sleek black hair, little glowing yellowed eyes, and the overall color, though, is covering up to the overall point of the nose, and the entire sort of, like, body of the overall form has the most roundest, pompous style of, like, regal clothing as possible. If you've ever seen, like, a Christmas story where the person is wrapped up with a giant overall, like, coat in order to make sure that they are safe from the elements of outside when it's cold, this person is safe from nothing but still has about that many layers of regal wear as you see what is to be presumed the birthday boy.
Oh, pardon me. I was just needing to tidy up. I splashed the rest of the punch on like my shawl, and I'm just like, oh darn, that really sucks. Mind if I use the sink?
The child looks at you, the child does not blink, the child just stares.
Awesome. Great.
Do you slip yourself in?
Yeah.
Alright, easy enough. You're able to slip yourself into the overall area, and inside you can see the overall glass broken inside of the shower, and a body that is bloodied, completely torn, in the midst of a panic, if you will. But this overall body of Belfred Denriddle, now a corpse, foaming from the mouth.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm currently watching some of that Punch Out for my child. But yeah, can I take something off the body?
Oh, absolutely. What are you taking off?
Maybe like a piece of jewelry, like a ring or something.
Ooh, a ring. Very fancy. Yes, you are able to grab the ring for yourself. And it's easy enough. It's a dead body. You grab onto the hand, you say, this will be mine, and then you have it in your hand, and you can have it in your pocket or on your hand.
Yeah, I'll just keep it in my pocket for now.
Brilliant. So, you end up pocketing it. Do you just wait to go out the front door? Is there any additional strategy that you wish to go? Or how do you exit from this place?
I close the door quietly behind me. I just walk out, yeah.
Very well.
I go back to the party.
Very well. All right. Fantastic. You go back to the party. You were able to enjoy it. Meep is gone. Meep left, but wherever that child may be, who knows. But let's move on. Who would like to go next? Do we have a volunteer from Sebastion? Nikolas?
I could go.
Sebastion. Sebastion, how are you enjoying the party?
Oh, it's absolutely awful because they don't have my favorite chocolate-covered pretzels.
Okay, so you're at the overall food table at this time.
Yes.
Scanning that. Okay. A similar case, a person with a twirly little mustache, a metalled cap, and the spirit side, fancy and yet guard-like attire, standing basically guarding the overall food table. Like, keeps an eye on you, like a peculiar eye, and just sort of like raises brows as you're sort of like looking about cautiously, trying your best to find delicious chocolate pretzels with no luck whatsoever.
I'm trying to look for like very specific food and like judging every single little snack they have until I get to like probably the big birthday cake, and I'm just gonna be like, wow, that looks like shit.
Oh yes, no, it's completely see-through. Like the large birthday cake itself seems to be like a strange gelatinous mass. It's as if they like combined the idea of a large towering jello with a cake. It's shaped like cake, but it's just a giant jello mold.
So that's vile. That's absolutely disgusting. But I keep that to myself, just very underneath my breath. Just
okay.
Like, oh, it looks gross.
I'm going to. Oh, okay, so you're gonna try to. Are you trying to disguise the look on your face?
No. Just like keep it, like just muttering under my breath, just like judging everything around.
Okay.
Who did you say was like guarding the snacks table?
A person with a big old twirly mustache, a nice sort of like brownish mustache, what seems to be like short hair peeking out of a metal cap, and just overall fine garb. You don't know the guy's name. Do you want to say hello?
I'm gonna be looking over the snacks, like hand to my chin, looking at them very judgingly, going, and then looking at this man and going, hello, and then looking back at the snacks and just going,
Why, hello there. Is there anything I can arrange for you?
Do you guys have chocolate-covered pretzels by chance?
Okay, I meant in general. I'm not the cooking staff. I am just simply a person keeping an eye out on like alcohol intake to make sure everyone is doing well. Do forgive me. And just like puts out a little hand, little tiny hand. Says, forgive me. My name is Lieutenant Eisenhower. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I put out 2 fingers and I shake his hand.
Yes.
Pleasure.
As far as the items are concerned, I don't know if there's anyone who really has much say other than the owner of the household.
Well, that is quite unfortunate, isn't it? I guess I will have to make my way to find some other snacks, but I appreciate it. And then I'll just walk away.
Very well. Have a good night. And as far as items are concerned, how do you want to do this? Because it's about time for you to enact your big old plan. How do you meet up? Because you actually do see this individual wandering the overall place as well. Seeing him talk to person, go off to side, and just overall having like good old jovial conversation, if you will, amongst the overall members of this overall place.
Okay, so I want to... What is it? I want to find my wait. He has an office in this building, right?
Oh,
That's my
absolutely.
target.
He's got a study. He's got a nice little study that is available, if you will. You have had enough resources to inform you on where exactly that study is.
Okay, I want to go there and check to see if he's in there.
Okay.
Like, from time to time.
Okay, gotcha. I would say then roll a stealth check as well as either a perception or investigation check.
So stealth and also?
Yes, so stealth to make sure you're not seen, and either investigation or perception for the sake of keeping an eye out. I would say that, like, as far as investigation is concerned, it's more book smart, so I will judge the flavor as well as the style of the investigation on that. And perception uses more wisdom, in which I'll go with more so feeling intuitions and overall insights on what might catch your eye.
Okay, I'm gonna go with perception then.
Very well.
That seems easy enough. Alright, that's a 15 and a 17.
15 and a 17. Sebastion, the name Nightingale is inside of your blood. The literal name likely is flowing through there, through every cell of your body. And you know how to walk the walk, talk the talk, move about. This is all too easy. You're able to maneuver left and right, and are able to stop by. And in the most inconspicuous way, keeping an eye out on other people's eyes to make sure you're able to flit past them. You're able to check into the study from time to time until eventually, yes, you were actually able to find Denril, who is overall speaking to someone at the time. It seems to be this overall very, very tall, elegant looking woman, very similarly dressed to Eisenhower from beforehand. No helm, but directly has a, what would you call it? Like a nice little relaxed hairstyle, sort of like peeking out from her overall, what seems to be, would have been her helm, but her helm is currently at her side. Still wonderful, elegant garb that is accented with lovely armor. This individual with dark skin stands highly with overall pointed ears, a high elf, as you can recognize, and is currently speaking to Denriddle. Do you wait until the conversation is done? Do you listen in? What do you do?
I am going to find someone similar to my size who is working at the party. And I'm gonna go, oh my god, I need your help really fast. There's been an accident over here. I need you to help come clean it up.
Right.
I don't know what to do.
Right, okay, where? What? Why? I
Just
don't...
follow me, just follow me.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to explain. And
Okay.
I grab them by the hand and I take them with me.
Okay.
And then as soon as, like, should I do perception to check if there... I want to do perception to check if there's anyone around.
I will carry over your perception check from beforehand in order to overall say that no, it does not seem like you're able to find an area in which like no one is around. You head off near to the second floor of stairs in which you see a nearby supply closet even. And what do you do?
Knock them the fuck out.
Roll yourself a quick strength check.
Oh,
Or-
please.
Or how do you knock them out? Like a physical thwomp?
Yeah, like to the back of the neck.
Strength
just
check
help.
then.
Yeah, that's a 10.
10?
Judo chop.
Yeah.
Yep, you hear a good old resounding ting. This guy is clearly working here a bit part-time, so it's easy enough for him to crumple down like a piece of paper and
Alright, and then I'm gonna take the body into the supply closet and steal his whole uniform and put it on.
Brilliant. You've never worked here. You're putting on his uniform. What happens next? Like, why would you put on this individual's uniform? You are looking dashing in it, but what happens next that's going to cement this?
I am going to go back to the study and I'm gonna go up to the person that is speaking to...
Are
I
you...
always forget his name.
So you are dressed as this individual. Are you changing anything about yourself?
Yeah, I would change. I'm so... Oh,
It's okay.
I'm gonna look like him.
There we go. Looking as unassuming as possible, you end up appearing inside of the overall room, shifted entirely of overall skin, facial features. You look like an average, yet overall extremely anxious human. So.
Yes, that's me.
Yep, that's you.
And
when you do enter in with a knock, or do you just simply open the door?
Yeah, I'll knock.
You knock? Just like, oh, yes, come in!
Hi. I need to speak to you real quick, and I point to the person in the uniform, not the big man, not blue guy, the other guy.
Not blue guy. Oh, you're asking for the guard.
Yes.
Oh, she looks around her shoulder and looks at us like, trust me, Dumbbell is going to be able to take care of you nice and easy, so don't worry.
There's been like a accident out there. You might want to go. I think someone. There's something at the front door.
Right, I'll be sure to attend to it. We'll continue this matter later. And, like, it's just like inside of like a knowing nod, and just like waves her off, if you will. She then nods to acknowledge. She's like, all right. Around which location?
Around like the front door, like the furthest possible area from this area.
Oh. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh shit! Which one's Oh, dude.
I am dude.
20.
20? Oh! Natural 20 or unnatural?
Unnatural.
Okay.
What the hell?
Like, the instruction itself is extremely off, but at the same time, you're able to kind of like make it so direct that she just sort of like reflexively acknowledges. It's like, all right, and just waves you off. Thank you, and quickly makes the way as far as possible. You have a distinct feeling with that as soon as she realizes the instruction, after the reflex wears off, she's probably going to be back. But beyond that, you are now inside the room alone. It's like, Dumbbell, it is a pleasure to see you. I do love our little quirky nicknames. Now, how can I help you today?
And then I'll close the door and lock it, and I'll be like, just some little funny business, actually. Just a little thing, and then I pick up my dagger and I get him in the fucking yeah, get him in the fucking heart.
And thusly, you are able to. There's a point where like it looks like he's about to respond before the dagger suddenly strikes him. It's as he gasps out desperately for air.
I twist that shit.
The neck snaps at such an angle, and the body becomes lax as it flings straight onto the floor with the distinctive thud.
Then I clean my dagger with his clothes, and then I put it back, and then I clap my hands, and I'm just like, all right, job well done. Go back to the supply closet, keep the door locked behind me, making sure, like, try and make sure no one thinks anything suspicious.
Brilliant.
And go back to the supply closet and get rid of the bloody clothes.
Brilliant. So, with that being said, you make your way out. It's around this point, I would say, that coinciding in a similar moment, like, Stratus, you swear, like, as you were, like, walking by, that you saw, like, the glint of the overall blue of the familiar form, but you paid no mind to the point, because when you look there, you don't see anything. Maybe Meep's just sneaking by or something like that.
Meep, I love that name so much.
Moving on, Nikolas, why don't you tell me more about what you're up to?
Hello!
Scared the crap out of me.
I'm sorry.
Yes, hello, what is being asked of Nikolas Pebbleton?
You have been invited to this party as well, and might I ask, what are you doing at this party? It's a lovely, lovely place.
Well, at places where there are gatherings of a lot of people, there's also a lot of teeth, like several times the amount of people usually.
Yep, there's a lot of jaws here, a lot of teeth, a lot of people with mouths in which teeth are inset inside of them, yes.
Yes.
So what does Nikolas Pebbleton do?
Well, first of all, I am under a table, and...
Are you under, like, someone's dining table? Are you under the concessions table?
I'm under the concessions table.
We're all starting at concessions, I love it. It's just time to get some food.
And I am...
Sometimes you're hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sometimes you get hungry, right?
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Ever so slightly, occasionally peeking out and like pretending to zoom in with my goggles, but they don't do anything, actually. I just like to wear them. And Nico is just looking around and just sort of just admiring people, because you know people come here to grab food, they open their mouths, and Dr. Pebbleton's gotta suss out a good victim or a good patient, because we are only certified dentists come to this party. So
Fantastic. As you're looking around, and you're getting a good measure about all sorts of individuals about, you suddenly feel a presence nearby you, and this very, very small, blue-skinned, yellow-dyed child with his mouth covered, if you will, by this overall large regal attire, is sitting down, arms aloft because it doesn't look like he can put them down, but still legs kind of out in a sitting position that is like the stereotypical test dummy sitting situation where like the legs are sprawled out, and like is literally just sitting right next to you. And just looking out in general direction as you kind of like go look towards him. He meets with your eyes.
Excuse me, small child. I am looking for victims. Sorry, patients. Can you stand further away? Or I guess sit further away.
In like the most awkward sidle. Imagine like two arms spread out completely, like in a big old T-pose, and just like shuffles, like a little kayak rowboat situation with a body, and just slowly like makes about a good like foot away, but still kind of like sitting under the table with you.
Wow, I've met a lot of people in my life, and I think you are cursed, small one.
And the overall kid kind of like keeps looking at you. And this is like the one time, like during like, there's a few seconds that pass, and one solitary blink goes over the child's eyes.
Well, this has been lovely spending time with you, but I must attend to my dentistry now. And they sort of like shift cautiously away from this strange child.
As you shift cautiously from the child and your attention goes back out, it might be like an affect of like something familiar, just like as overall out inside the distance. You see this child, you see someone looks like just like this child, and as this individual is talking and just like having a great time, just seems to be smiling, has the most elegant teeth you have ever seen. Perfectly positioned, perfectly tended to. It's almost as if you see like a lone diamond at the end of a mine, just sitting there at the surface of it. Wait.
Oh dear. Well, Dr. Pebbleton just starts vibrating. Oh my goodness. I think I
Meep
have
tries to
found...
vibrate too, and just like tries to shake in response.
Only the bird does the excited vibrating here.
Meep looks down.
I apologize for offense. It is time for me to put my dentistry license to use.
Brilliant. So, how do you approach this person in the middle of his party, in which he's thrown for all sorts of guests? How do you approach this man whose teeth you desperately want?
Well, I think Dr. Pebbleton is gonna waddle right on over to him. He's very small, so this will be a little awkward, but you know.
So, overall small and low, overall awkward, you end up moving up, and you just like flat out approach this individual?
Yes.
Okay. And just like, just continues to nod to some company, if you will, nearby tables, taps on the table a couple times, like, please have yourselves a nice day, and walks to the oh, well, aren't you charming? And like kneels down, is like, hello, how can I help you?
Well, hello there. If I have not been mistaken, somebody here asked for dentistry work to be delivered straight to this location.
Oh, you know what? I do believe. If it will kindly benefit you, I'm more than happy to overall accept this. Do you have time right now?
Yes, now would be perfect.
Oh, excellent. Actually, I would say that probably the easiest place to overall like access everything that we need. I believe that overall you'll just need some water to wash things off, and overall just like a nice place to make sure that we're off to the side. I do believe that I do have a pool area upstairs. Will that be perfectly fine for the sake of in case like anything gets messy or anything like that to take care of or anything like that?
Oh yes. Don't worry,
brilliant.
it will get messy.
Oh, You
I
said
don't-
that a little bit extra excited.
I don't mean that in a. It's a professional term.
Roll a persuasion check. Or deception, your choice.
I'll do persuasion. I think I have proficiency in that. I don't know, but I got a bonus in there somewhere. What is perception under again?
It's under
it's
wisdom.
just-
Oh yeah, it would be alphabetized in the middle of the character sheet if you're using D&D Beyond. So perception would be inside the P section in the middle of the skill set.
Oh dear, I do not have any modifiers for perception.
Oh wait, this
Did
is
I
not
do-
perception, this is persuasion, sorry. So a little bit lower.
Persuasion.
Yeah, you're
okay.
persuading this person. You've already seen the teeth. You just need
Okay,
to make
that's
sure
a-
that this
that's a
person is a little bit
plus
more
six.
comfortable.
Okay, D20 roll is rolling. That's a 16 plus 6.
Oh gods! And then, like, there's a big old smile. You see the gold mine of the century open up as you hear a jovial laughter go beyond those fantastic teeth. It's like, oh, you are a humorous one. I adore you. All right, so yep, I can have that arranged right away, and then we can go straight back to the party. And hopefully, I won't have to worry about too much of a mess to have a little bit of a snack for myself afterwards. Now, come on, let's go. And you are then led off alone with this individual off to the pool room. And the overall large pool area is large, vast. It is like a very large rectangled pool with small little like lawn chairs aloft onto the side. Some overall nice fresh plants that are available. And it's like, all right, so we do have a hose located in the back just in case anything needs to go through. So I'll make sure to get myself on that nice little lawn chair over there and we can get to business, shall we?
Yes, Pebbleton begins their little process where they pull out their utility belt under their cape and just lay everything out. And everything is definitely normal dentist supplies. We have some very sharp, pointy sticks. We have some more sharp, pointy sticks, and a really big, sharp, pointy stick.
Yes, all the natural ones. And as this overall individual sort of like lies down, it's like, oh, you are being careful with your tools. I appreciate the eye for quality. Well, anyway, I'll lie back. Do you have any anesthetics?
Well, we will begin with a checkup, a short checkup, and then we can decide if we need to do anything drastic.
Oh, absolutely. I understand. So anyway, don't worry. All's well, I suppose. And just like, it seems like this person getting a little nervous, but thanks to your 22 roll, is letting everything slide, if you will. It opens up the mouth and readies himself in position. What happens? Like, run me through the process.
Well, Pebbleton usually jumps up onto their patients and sort of plants their little bird feet onto his shoulders, and there's like this gleam in their goggles, which are obscuring their eyes. Gleam in the eyes works with goggles too. It's like there's just this lighting, this sort of light reflecting as Pebbleton tilts their head and sort of plunges down their hooked hand into the jaw of the provider.
It's full
and just sort
hook
of
hand.
looks around. just sort of looking around, not super cautiously, a little too giddy, because it's been a while since Pebbleton has found someone with such nice teeth. And they sort of go, oh my goodness, I have some very unfortunate news for you. You have a bad teeth that is infected with a sort of disease and must be removed immediately.
What sort of disease?
Yes, just hold still.
And as like he's just moving around, you see actually the head sort of like dial back before he's like, wait, and sneezes as the hook for your hand catches into the cheek of this man. It's like, ah! Ah!
Oh my goodness.
Ah!
That is usually more blood than I normally deal with.
Your hand is literally in this man. She goes, dig it out, right, bro?
Please stop panicking.
And like immediately as you say not panic, this man panics a bit more, like and like pulls back, if you will, to a point that like he ends up sort of like twisting your overall clawed hand as it overall rips down straight into a bunch of dealers. Like immediately, like you see almost like bowling pins, and just catches into him as like goes down his throat before he's like choking. And he's raising his hand to you.
Oh, wow. Well, this is what happens when you don't floss.
This person is just like in the most confused fashion, but also in the fearful. Like confusion and fear are the two emotions twisting into this man's face before he succumbs, falls down straight face first onto the overall nice little like tiled floor as blood seeps out and just like slowly like crawls out of his overall mouth. Denro lies dead at your feet, but there's still teeth in his mouth.
Oh, well, I guess this makes the harvesting easier. Let me just... They sort of just pull down his jaw and just start collecting.
It's easy enough. This is a dead man. You have the tools, the pointy sticks to literally rip out, and you have yourself a full set of teeth. Actually, roll a medicine check.
Oh, medicine. Would that be, I am attempting to find. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20.
Yep, you can also...
Oh, you can click on the number, the plus number, the minus number, whatever it is.
Yep, it'll it'll add it for you too.
Ooh. Roll d20, and then I will click on the little +3.
Yep, click the +3, it'll roll a d20 for you, and it'll do the math at the lower right-hand corner.
Oh, it redid the roll.
Yep, it does the roll for you when you click it, and then it does the math at the lower right-hand corner.
Okay, that is a total of 14.
14, nice. Overall, like, don't let good teeth go to waste, my friend. Like, there are teeth inside of his throat, so you're able to also, during this time, as you're, like, manually, like, grabbing each of the teeth, you're able to also get the teeth he was choking on. You have an entire full set of the best teeth you have ever seen.
Oh my goodness, the jackpot for me!
Do you wash yourself off with the pool water, or do you just, like, go out of this room all bloodied?
Okay, let me look at this boy's wisdom.
I would say, as long as you are above a -2 modifier, cleaning yourself off from the gooey stuff, overall works out well, but it's up to you and your character. How do you do this?
Well, yeah, I think Nikolas is just gonna do a little rinsey rinse, wash the teeth so that they stay shiny.
I will mention that when you do put your hands inside the water and you're able to wash things off, do you also wash your teeth off?
Yes.
Okay. I will say that roll a perception check.
Okay. That's just 1d20. Ooh, a 12.
12. All right, very well. You notice, for some reason, you felt water before, but for some reason this water feels thick. Like it feels dense. Like it's not sticky. It's not ooey gooey. It feels wet. It feels like water. But for some reason, like somehow it's thick.
Thick water. Well, that's I in normal circumstances I would worry about this pertaining to my safety, but I just got shiny teeth, so I must go.
Brilliant. And you're able to just as easily join the party. Both Stratus as well as Sebastion, you swear that you see a little bird following at one point, someone awfully familiar, but then the party is sure to distract. There's triumphant music going on in the background. It's absolutely wonderful in here as the atmosphere sweeps you a little bit away. But still, like this, there's more frequent happenings that you happen to think, wait a second, before we move on to Aster. Aster, please tell me, what are you doing at this party? What are you up to?
I think Aster's gonna be sitting as like a wallflower, kind of nervous and trying to be away from everybody as much as possible.
Okay.
And just like waiting to hear the name so he knows who it is.
Okay, this party is packed. You swear that at minimum there is probably 150 people here. At minimum. So trying to listen into names may be a little bit more difficult at this time. Are you still going to like listen out for names and just overall words of individuals, or are you going to be like moving off to the sides, to the corners? How do you go about this party with the numbers in mind?
I think probably the same, both of them really. It's like scooting around the corners and going around the outside and kind of telephoning on which is talking about who closest.
Absolutely.
And just trying to puzzle it out, but staying away as much as possible from people.
Absolutely. So you're able to sort of like work out and work around individuals, and you're able to listen into some conversations. Roll a perception check.
I'll find it. Give me a minute.
You got this. You got this. No worries.
Where is it? There it is. Slowly rolls across the screen. Oh, okay. I got an 8.
You got an 8. Okay. You're able to work around and sort of like keep an ear out. The intensity of the atmosphere is very, very much like off-putting. Like you yourself like feel your presence, your physical presence around people. That when you feel like you're getting too close, there's almost like a hesitance, just because. Am I mistaken? Does Aster want to avoid people for additional reasons other than probably nervousness?
Yes.
Okay, so you end up like almost like stopping yourself and sort of like crossing by. You're just trying your best to kind of give off a little bit of a swift like sort of serpentine pattern to make sure you avoid people at a good cost, like maybe about a meter away from each individual. And but there are points in which like you pick up some words from individuals. For the most part, it's almost as if you hear gibberish from individuals, if you will. As like there's overall hushed tones that you're not able to capture some of the wording from individuals. Eventually, there is a little bit of notes that you end up capturing, which, such as like, oh, gods, honestly, if I had the night with that blue-skinned devil, I swear. Ben Riddle? It is quite the charming name to say off the tongue, and I'd like mine to join with his, as you see this very like well-dressed masculine figure, if you will, with a nice little pointed beard and a bald head, and sort of like engages in conversation with some other individuals. Matching some of the overall aesthetic, there are individuals that come close, but the most defining individual, as you hear like hints of these overall notes here and there, you see off into the distance, nearby someone who is working on some orchestration, if you will. You see this like lovely overall individual. It seems like wearing this fine suit, large poof inside the overall hair with a little nice overall bandana tied around the neck, and just like a big old smile, like little fun little freckled cheekbones, looking on to Den Riddle and just sort of like nodding and just more so having conversation. But you believe that you've identified at the very least Den Riddle off in the distance.
Okay, he's gonna sit there nervously for a while, thinking back and forth and fighting with himself. He's like, do I do it? Do I gotta? Do I have to? I have to. I need this done. I need to do this. I think he's gonna, as he's thinking to himself and trying to psych himself up, he's slowly inching his way closer and closer to Den Riddle.
You're getting closer and closer to this, what seems to be ghost instruments flying through the air. No physical being is playing them, but you see a person with a nice overall baton with flits of overall magic flying off into the distance as overall the instruments ebb and flow and move and go about as they are also able to carry this conversation with Den Riddle, until eventually, as you keep on ebbing and flowing, Den Riddle ends up moving away from the conversation naturally and ends up looking just like, oh, hello there. How can I help you?
I think Aster's gonna immediately like reach out his hand and try to like, shake his hand.
Oh,
My name's Aster. Oh my god, it's a pleasure to meet you. I've heard all about you.
brilliant. Well, and he like goes ahead and shakes your overall hand, if you will. And he's like, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you. And with a small bow, Denril doesn't notice, but you actively see someone like with a little plate on the hand just walking by, trips on the back foot of Denril by taking this action and paying attention to you. Trips full on face plants straight onto the ground as the tray scatters about.
Aster's gonna immediately release his hand and be like, oh my god, this guy's actually kind of nice. I don't know if I should do this. But he realizes he goes and helps the other person who had just tripped.
You end up moving over to help this person who just tripped. Is like, oh, I'm terribly sorry. Are you okay, friend? How do you help this person who's on the ground right now?
Basically trying to pick them up. Aster's kind of strong, so he's gonna try to pick them up.
You go to grab and pick up this person. I'm gonna let you roll a d20, and this is going to determine your luck value. So basically, it's a flat d20. We're gonna see how this goes.
Oh boy, there it goes, rolling across the screen. A 6.
6. You go to grab this individual by the arm, and as soon as your hands grip it, you try to lift it up as the whole sleeve, every single thread seems to simultaneously detach from the overall shoulder and tear off of the body of this guy. You have a full man's sleeve in your hand.
He's gonna take it and probably just kind of like stare at it for a minute and smile at the guy meekly and then try to wrap it around the guy's arm again, kind of nice and neat. And he's like, are you okay?
Oh, Bonnie, honestly, I swear, you've got to make sure to take better care of your clothing. It's like, this person's a little bit less, it's going to be okay, it's going to be okay, let's get you back up. It's like, all right, it's okay, but personally, thank you so much for your assistance. Here you go, let's make sure you get up. And after a moment of, like, making sure this individual is all settled, turns back to you, it's like, so, how can I help you, Aster?
I was just wondering, is this party for your son, or who's this?
Oh, yes, my son. It's absolutely lovely boy. Let me see if I can find him. It's like, Meep! Meep! And like almost like at a simultaneously point as he's like moving his mouth over, you kind of like your eye sort of like catches his at the corner. And you see right behind his father is a small child, eyes wide, looks just like top of him, mouth covered by fancy suit, arms up, legs up, stout, and magnificent T-pose. Oh, Meep, my dear child, Meep. Oh, Meep! Now, this is Meep, the lovely birthday boy. Meep, could you say hello to Aster? The child stares.
At first, Aster instantly thought like, oh god, I can't do this on the kid's birthday. I can't do this. This guy's too nice. He has a family. I can't do this. And as soon as he saw Meep, he was like, I don't know if we should let that thing live, though.
Brilliant.
Aster pats his head, though, still kind of meekly, but, you know, being friendly. And just pat, happy birthday, little birthday boy.
You pat the head, and, like, you don't know if it's from hair gel, or if this is just this greasy small child, but there's, like, a thickness to this child's hair. As you just, like, pat it down, as the child, like, unwaveringly stares.
Oh god. Okay, he's gonna slowly lift his hand away from it and then kind of pat the kid's back and wipe his hand at the same time. Just trying to, you know, well, have a good birthday and stuff, I guess.
Mm.
And then I guess he's gonna go back to the guy and be like, well, how old is he?
Oh, it's currently his 13th birthday.
Oh, good god.
This child is very, very small.
Ooh, you're hitting those teenage years.
Yes, and he's getting to be quite the troublemaker, aren't you, Meek?
Have you found any kind of love interest yet?
Meep stares. Oh, no, it's okay. Meep's a little bit shy, especially in those regards. But yes.
Oh, don't you worry, you'll find someone soon enough. I think Aster's gonna try to pat the guy's shoulder as not meaning to do anything, just be like, haha, yeah. Mm-hmm. He's gonna pat the guy, not the kid.
Yes. Alright, so you pat the guy. It's like, well, again, pleasure to meet you. Is there anything I can do for you tonight?
Well, I guess, could you tell me a little bit more about you and your life?
Oh, you're interested in the Den Riddle name. Well, I'll tell you what, you seem a little bit nervous. How about we get you a little away from the hubbub, and I can take you to a lovely little quiet library so you can get a chance to breathe for yourself, you know? Just make sure that you are nice and relaxed inside this environment. We don't want anyone feeling that they have to be forced through any of the overall larger problems that crowds can bring. So that way you can recharge, and whenever you're ready to come back to the party, then you can come back. But elsewise, you can find out all you want about my family tree. Does that sound good for you?
Perfect. Yeah, let's go.
Absolutely lovely. All right, this way, please.
Okay.
Dr. Nikolas, Stratus, Sebastion. The night has been weird. At points you are relieved, but you feel the job is done. Out of the corner of all of your eyes as you're inside this large room, it seems that many of you went to the more so the dancing, dining, sort of ball area where all the tables are set up. And you do significantly see Den Riddle, who is leading a black cat, a large tabaxi, off to the side and heading towards the stairway. Every single one of you.
This is very bad for my reputation.
You're telling me?
What is everyone doing with that knowledge?
Well,
Shit.
Nikolas is gonna start running.
Running?
Well, not away, but towards following sneakily.
Brilliant. All right, Stratus, what are you doing?
I sneak upstairs. I sneak over.
Nikolas is not sneaking. So you are sneaking. Roll a stealth check for Stratus.
I'm at my wit's end, man. I don't know.
I got a quick question. Is Meat following us?
As far as Meep goes, you start to look over your shoulder, and you see that Meep is just standing amongst the crowd, and as soon as, two people pass by in the crowd, Meep completely vanishes.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna be real. I zoned out for the exact 2 seconds it took for something important to happen.
It's fine. No worries. No worries.
And now
You-
I'm kind of lost.
You actively saw, the man that you murdered. The man you know is dead. You can confirm you saw him, full attire and all, walk away with a large black tabaxi up towards the stairs. You know this person is somehow still alive. What is Sebastion doing with this knowledge as he sees the overall individuals walking away up towards the stairs?
Oh, he's got a twin. Interesting.
You know from your information this man has no twin. This man has no brothers. This man has no sisters. This man has no siblings.
Minor mental breakdown as he is still looking for those pretzels.
Will you be investigating this any further, or will you be staying down here as potentially your mark walks away?
He's gonna be staying down there, hoping that he comes back at one point.
Very well. So, with that in mind, Stratus, what was you rolling inside of your overall stealth check?
14.
14. Okay, understood. You're able to sneak right by, and I'm going to double check. Actually, could you just tell me your passive perception, Nikolas?
Perception.
Yep, passive
Looking
perception.
for
Left-hand side, right below your saving throws, and above your proficiencies.
10.
10, okay. Yep, no, Stratus is out of your eyes. And you're able to quickly scamper up, straight to the library area in which you see the door shut behind them. Within the library, Aster, tell me. What sort of shenanigans do you end up doing inside of here as, this person's leading you to library? Lovely, multi-floor, multi-leveled books, if you will. Standing high above everything else. As this man is currently, gesturing towards the overall books themselves, the lovely little tapestries. Aster, what are you up to?
he's having a more dilemma, and he's just like, man, this guy has like all this stuff. Look at him all go. He's probably really knowledgeable. He's got all these books and everything. It'd be a waste to just like lose all that knowledge and everything. He wants to get to know him more to see if it's worth really doing it.
Very well. And as he sort of like begins to sort of like move about, he's like gesturing about, he's like, and thusly I would say that despite being 4 generations down from the overall founder, I do believe that overall I have been able to sustain this family's name in a brilliant way. As going off on overall words, and you're heavily distracted by the idea that this guy has to be killed. It's like, and thusly, how about, I believe that actually that book should be perfect for this. Do you mind grabbing that from your side? I'm gonna go ahead and grab this over here. So do you grab the book?
I think at this point, Aster's gonna grab the book and he's gonna like, look, I'm gonna have to come clean with you. I think there's been a mistake and I don't know if I can go with this. I can't do this.
In the middle of that word and statement, as you grab that book, suddenly there is like multiple books that fall in upon themselves, fall off to the side until it falls off its overall edge, nearby onto an overall library cart in which is propelled forward. And that overall propulsion forward pushes straight into an overall desk. The desk nudges, if you will, before something else nudges into another piece, before suddenly a bookcase starts to lean over. As he looks towards you, is like, whatever do you mean? As you hear quick means of a thud, 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 thud. Before finally, around the point that Nikolas, you were able to catch up and open the door, Stratus, you can see through the crack of the door, a fully like smiling individual standing before a large bookcase slams down onto his body, slams straight into the ground. The neck contorts and snaps as soon as the jaw hits it, and you can hear the snap audibly from down the hall.
Aster is in like shock. Grabs his little Lucky Charm, and he starts rubbing it and kissing it and rubbing it. He runs over the bookcase and he tries to rip it off the guy, and he's like picking up the guy and shaking him. He's like, "Are you okay? Oh my god, no!" You
end up trying to work on towards that, and as you sort of like move it about, the momentum just is brought back down, and the head fully snaps off.
Oh
and
my god.
It's around this point you notice a small little bird looking through the overall door.
I didn't do it! You saw that, right? I didn't do that! Nothing happened! Oh my god, we need to find help! Somebody help me!
This person has his teeth back, by the way. You see an open jaw of the decapitated head. It's fresh teeth.
You.
Did any shatter upon the bookcase dropping?
Oh my god.
Any shatter amongst the bookcase dropping? What do you mean?
Teeth.
Any teeth?
Oh yeah, no, just like it looks like the jaws right there. There's a few teeth that popped out, but otherwise it's like a full set of teeth. Sebastion, as you are sort of like working about, if you will, the overall surroundings itself, you end up like feeling, as you lean against the overall wall, you feel like a firm vibration from somewhere in this overall place.
I look directly to where I remember the 2 people going, and I'm like, something must have happened. And I'll like slowly make my way through the crowd and head towards that direction.
Very well, very well. Are you still currently disguised as the individual who was like assisting, if you will? Nope, you're back to Sebastion?
No, I am completely to me, yes.
Okay, very good. So, and you approach that way as Sebastion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very well. But yes, Stratus is, well, you know about the teeth going through Nikolas as well as Aster. You are facing one another. What do all of you do?
Can I check my pockets real quick?
Can you check your pockets?
Yeah, for that ring.
You check your pockets for the ring. The ring is still there.
Okay.
I think Aster's gonna just like brush past everyone and just push him away and everything and scream down the hallway, "Help! Help!"
Wait, no,
do
not do that.
Can I grab him? Can I grab him?
I would always grab it.
Oppose strength checks, I suppose.
Oh god.
my
Or
God.
dexterity from Stratus, either way, but it's basically going into a grapple.
Ooh, what, strength?
Oh, are you also trying to grapple down, Aster?
Yeah, this is.
Oh
a
gods,
teamwork
okay,
work.
it's a teamwork. Oh, we're gonna make the dream work. Yeah, a strength
Do I get
or dexterity.
disadvantage, or they get-
Yes, you do get disadvantage against
Oh,
like two
no.
people, both trying to take you down. Strength saving throw from you, Aster.
I'll do a dex then.
As it slowly rolls. Is there a way to make it go fast? Like, can I get rid of the animation?
I don't think you can get rid of the animation per se. I'm very curious on that myself.
The
Let
first
me
one was
see.
18.
I'll look into my dice over here. All right, first one's 18, and the second one?
I got a 14.
Oh, you can turn off. So if you go into collections, right? And you go to my dice, you can go to settings on there, and you can turn off vibration, you can turn off particle effects, and you can put it on low. I think that's the closest thing to turning off dice, is like putting it on all the low settings.
Heck yeah.
Nicholas,
Thank you.
no problem. Nicholas, what did you get?
14.
14. Stratus?
I got a 17.
17? All right.
17 was my lowest.
17 was defense loses. So you both, like, out of the blue, this Genasi leaps towards you and starts like bringing you overall down. Nicholas sort of like continues to move you down. There's a point between the both of the struggle. Would it be okay for me to say, Nicholas, as a expert of mouths, as someone is screaming out loud, will you put something such as a claw and or wing inside the mouth of this person to stop them screaming?
Yeah, I'll stuff my feathers in there.
Very
Be
well.
quiet.
So at the time I'm screaming like, what are you doing? You can't stop. Why are you
It's
stopping
around.
me?
It's around this point. Like as soon as you've been the wing is stuffed into your mouth at the end of that statement. Sebastion, you make it all the way up the stairs, and you see this scene. And behind is a fully decapitated head, if you will, of Denriddle. But you do note that that is again Denriddle. Weirdly enough.
That is. Are you all okay?
It's not what it looks
Yeah,
like. I'm a
it's just,
professional dentist.
It's just an illusion.
I don't think. Okay, so
It's a-
what happened? What is that cat doing? What are you all doing?
Listen,
Okay.
large cat. You can talk, but you have to be quiet if I.
Don't yell.
Yes.
So do you let go?
Yes.
He immediately screams again.
Oh my god! Don't scream! Don't scream! That's not gonna help anyone here. I assume that you are the one that did the deed. Then, big cat. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You've made my job a lot easier. Let me just tell you that.
But,
You see that from behind, sitting inside the hallway, the door slowly closes to the library.
I try to
that is
slide
not good.
in.
Try to slide in.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
before it
let
closes
go?
on
Are you
the
gonna
way.
let go of Aster? Because currently both you and Nicholas are holding down Aster.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, you let go of Aster. Roll me a dex check.
15.
15. Okay. You slide over and you're able to overall catch the door. And by the time you overall catch the door with your foot and peek in, you see that overall the body slides under the bookcase and the bookcase slams down before the next instance you hear from below is like, "Attention everyone, attention!" as Denriddle's voice comes from behind you. Not behind you down the hall, but from the balcony off to the side that looks down upon the ballroom. You hear, "Attention, I believe that it is now time for the appropriate music to match with the appropriateness and the magnificence of my dear son. Now, let's give it all from me and let's all sing for..." And just like starts going to "For he's a jolly good fellow for his dear son," but you hear this person, but you actively like saw like horror movie style, this person is pulled under the bookcase and the bookcase sort of like slams down into place.
Why is he still alive?
Let's sit it down. The best case scenario, I have found infinite tooth pool. Worst case scenario, You are all going to ruin my career.
I need him dead.
I don't
Aster
really
just-
need him dead. I just need his teeth.
You can have the teeth. I need him dead.
I think Aster's gonna pick up his lucky charm and he's gonna be like, oh my god, it worked. I think I'm free. I think I'm free!
Can I slap Aster?
In response to your great fortune, you are immediately slapped by a random stranger.
Oh, why? Why?
You are all batshit insane. I don't know what's going on here, but this is not good. This is supposed to be an easy job, and it has gotten 12 times more difficult.
Wait,
What did you all do?
are you all? I'm assuming you are all not dentists?
You're
No, I'm not a dentist. Should I stop going to dentists?
Did you?
I don't think that's a real dentist, I'll be honest.
It's
I
up
don't
to
like
you.
the crown near my teeth.
Brilliant. Were you saying out loud to yourself, Aster? Did you stop going to dentists, or did you ask me or yourself?
No, that was Aster saying it out loud. Should I stop going to... Like, as he's saying that, he's got, like, perfectly white teeth, especially at the contrast against his black fur. His teeth are extremely white, and he's got these long fangs.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen! Now,
Don't get near the cat's teeth, please. This
no,
is not-
I'm
not
being
it.
cautious. I'm being cautious because clearly there isn't a little immortality thing going on in this house.
No, this has to be. This is like some sort of prank. I swear.
hate this.
Where's
I
the camera?
Some weird prank.
Prank? What are you guys talking
it's
about?
a little joke. Don't worry about it.
Like
It's
a little teehee.
all
Like
smoke and
So-
Yeah,
mirrors.
like a little.
Oh, what was that died in there then?
him. That's outside.
As soon
That's
as
not
I
bad.
saw his body disappear underneath a bookshelf, very, very quickly, suddenly, I heard him over there.
So should we
What
check
more
the
is there?
bookshelf or
Yep,
should
you're
we
good.
go
I'm being
downstairs?
played by the
You are
gods,
very
oh
audibly
no.
hearing the tail end of "For he is a jolly good fellow," oh! And it looks like he's going super into that operatic tone. It is very clearly Dan Riddle down there.
Oh
That
my
man
goodness.
is fucking cursed, and so is this kid.
I'm cursed.
I am
Nah, no one
going-
cares. You're not like him. Are you a mortal curse too? If so, then you could tell us how to get rid of this on him, because he can't have that. That's not allowed.
Why are you guys wanting to kill him?
That's a bit personal.
I don't need to know. It's
Should I?
wasn't in the brief.
I think
Well, we
Aster's
know
getting a
why
little
it's the
scared.
crow's trying to get him. for all that gold in his mouth, obviously.
I think Aster's getting a little scared of them. He's realizing now that they're assassins.
I am going to need a drink after this one.
This was supposed to be such an easy job. It was an invite. Oh my. How? It could have been the house. Maybe we have to take him outside, and that's when we. And Sebastion does like a knife motion, like to stab.
What if it just happens again? What if he just disappears
He's a good guy.
and reappears?
What if it would be outside? So maybe it's the house that takes him. It's like what if
The
what if he's
entire
above the house?
estate. Get him off the property.
Yes, we
That's
can
smart.
move him and then we
Guys, you
can
see-
watch his body to make sure it does not disappear.
No, don't blink. You'll miss it.
You guys are actually insane.
Oh, you're
Well, what were
insane.
you doing, Big
What was
Cat?
your
You
purpose,
knocked
then?
over a library shelf?
I didn't do that on purpose. Okay. I don't want to kill. I don't want to kill him. I've changed my mind.
Don't
That's
want to
changed
not
your
the
mind.
popular opinion. Sorry.
We can't kill him. He's got a family. Even though he's kind of weird. I don't know if that's really family
They're
or
all
not, but
weird.
he's
We
a
all
son.
have a family. People
Have
die.
you
It's
seen the
whatever.
child? Not
That
normal.
child needs a father of something. It needs something.
Well, apparently, he has one.
He's just another rich asshole. We don't need him.
But he worked for this. Oh,
Yeah,
shit, look at
for
all his
sure.
books and stuff.
Yeah, he definitely worked for it. Definitely didn't kill all the competition that like got in his way and hire other assassins to get him. No way. No way it would bite him in the ass at
you-
this
didn't
point.
sound like.
Ooh,
You
ooh, are
sounded
you
pretty
you
nice.
sound a little upset? Oh, oh no, what happened?
Don't you fucking dare. I have people that can come after your entire livelihood.
I have someone who can come after you with your livelihood.
Are you copying me?
Are you copying me?
Excuse me.
I no.
I'll have you know, my father.
I am
never knew
making
my father.
motions, puppeting with my hands.
I can't handle you batshit insane people. I'm gonna.
You guys actually want to kill someone. I mean, I was thinking, I was fighting myself
Yes,
against
we
it.
want to kill someone. Oh my
What
god.
need?
So-
There isn't a difference in this.
I just want some teeth, you know.
You know what? You little crow, I like you out of everyone here. I'll be honest. You're so simple. You
I
know
don't
what's
think
up.
that crow's a dentist.
Happy Squawk.
As you look down and you have the happy squawk go through, you realize standing right next to Nikolas is Meep.
Oh,
Oh
my
that's-
fucking
you
god.
cannot do that to people. You cannot
does he
go
do that?
beside them.
What?
Look,
And
see,
this-
you were about to take that thing's father away.
Shh.
And
Hi, sweet child.
Can I pick
How
up?
is it? Don't you have a birthday going on right now? Shouldn't you be going?
Meep stares at Sebastion in response.
Hi, don't look at me like that. Can you happy birthday. Lovely party. Don't you want to go see it? Don't you want to go see your father? Wasn't he like
Singing
your
you?
song?
Yeah.
I kind of want to go see the father to make sure.
Shush!
Wow.
You're not going anywhere.
Wait.
Looks at all the individuals here for a moment, and then just like a long waddle starts moving to the library.
Wait, hold on. Can I try to catch him real quick?
Oh yeah, sure.
Can
Roll
I
yourself
try
a strength. Oh, what are you gonna?
Oh,
Are you doing
never
something
mind.
at the same time? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna try to pick him up.
Okay. Do you both want to try?
I just want to rattle his shoulders.
Yeah, go ahead and both of you do a strength check if you like, or just Nikolas. Whoever wants to do a strength check against this very, very small child to see if you can stop the very, very small child from moving towards the
I
library.
just want to pick him up.
Okay.
Okay,
Does
I have
Aster
-2
see-
strength.
Oh, Aster, what was that?
If Aster sees this, Aster's gonna try to protect the child.
Oh, okay. I would say then, hockey puck style, like get in the way, a dexterity check. Nick, what was your check?
15 minus 2, 13.
13.
Oh no.
And Aster?
It's still slowly rolling.
No worries, no worries. Stratus,
We
what did
landed
you
on
roll?
a B. What's a B mean?
10.
20!
Natural 20.
Oh my
Come on,
god!
that's the first nat 20 of the night.
Stratus, what did you
20.
roll?
I rolled a 10 for strength check.
Very well. Both of these individuals quickly try to capture, but Aster, you just feel like a sudden panic, and you're like thinking, so, oh, no, it's time. Like, I can't have this child be, so you just pounce. You full on pounce, you full on like tuck and roll, you grab the child amongst this tuck and roll, move aside, and you immediately go about 5 feet. The child is still in the same position. It's almost as if you picked up a cardboard cutout of a child, but it was very easy to move the child away from these individuals.
Am I holding the child?
Yes.
How heavy is the child?
It's like a cardboard cutout of a child, like very, very light.
I think Aster's gonna immediately drop him without honestly thinking that it's a child at that point.
Almost like a little plastic figurine, bounces a little on both feet before standing again.
Oh god, I don't think that thing's a thing.
Wait, let's me
whatever.
rattle its shoulders. Hello in there! Can you hear me? Is this a magic mirrors? Is this the gods playing me? Is it the Fae? God, please, not the Fae!
This like almost like a bobblehead without a bobble. Like the body moves and is just like moving and is being shaken.
Oh, this is
Can I-
bad.
Are you not
all
shaken?
alive?
He's...
Hmm?
I don't think shaking him will help.
Well, what do you all suggest?
I think Aster's gonna be like, okay, he's gonna kneel down to the kid and be like, and put his hand on his shoulder again and be like, hey, are you okay? Do you need help?
The child looks at you and then points at the library door.
Yeah, let's
you
go
wanna
into
go in?
the
Okay,
library.
let's go in the
I'm opening the
library.
door to the library.
You open the door to the library. There's still fresh blood on the floor. The
Oh
bookcase
god,
is...
I'm gonna cover the kid's eyes.
You cover the child's eyes, and the child just sort of like stands there as you overall covered the vision of this small child.
Oh.
And
Like a kid hasn't seen blood scraping their own knee.
He does not need to see this much.
Yeah.
I think
Let's
Aster's
just
gonna
a
be like,
little bit of blood. Come on.
okay, where do you need to go in here because I don't want you to look at anything.
Oh, it's a library.
What book do you need?
Looking for.
the
You
child...
realize that
Oh, go on,
Oh.
Sebastion, please.
I was gonna walk up like behind them and be like, oh, you do realize that the blood is, his father's blood that you killed on accident. So, and you let him into this room. So, good thinking, cat. Good job.
He's doing like the cut off motion of the neck, like stop.
I am laughing in character. This is in character. I'm laughing.
Oh wait, I'll do my in-character laughing.
Real smart move.
Brilliant.
Hey, what are I don't know who you all are. This is a little awkward.
I'm not gonna tell you who I am. Fuck you.
Lots of people, lots of places.
Well,
Lots of
I
names.
feel like I shouldn't be saying who I am in front of you guys.
Oh, why not?
Right, you should definitely tell us, because that's very important, actually.
What? I have no blood on my hands.
That's not funny. That is too soon.
Oh, it's true though. Look.
There's no blood on their
Nothing.
hands, but there's blood on the floor from you.
I didn't do anything. The
So
bird saw
funny.
that I did nothing.
Yeah.
well, I will gladly introduce myself. My name is Dr. Nicholas Pebbleton, and they start handing out like little flyers, like dentistry pamphlets that they made up.
I'm being
I'm going
advertised
to-
to.
How professional do these pamphlets look, may I ask, Doctor?
They're like ripped off of what looks like someone else's map.
Just stole someone else's? Is the name even replaced, or is this just some stranger's, like, other dentistry?
It is replaced, just scrawled out with ink.
Nice.
Oh.
What a very professional dentist.
I folded up. I put it in my pocket for this later.
Brilliant. But yes.
So little kid, what do you need from the library? I'll go get it for. I'll actually just pick you up and just just cover your eyes. I think he's gonna just like, I don't know.
Do you want me to
cloth
hold
he's got in
him?
his bag or something.
Here, I'll hold him.
You want to hold him? Okay, you can
Yeah,
hold him.
hold him.
Just
I'll
hold your
him.
hand over his eyes though. Make sure you do that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab your hand and put it over his
Yeah,
eyes.
sure, whatever.
Okay, just don't move him now. Okay, this could scar him for life. Maybe it's I don't know what it is.
Wow.
Like you killing his father?
Objectifying
Shut
a
up.
child.
Oh, he's fine. I heard him downstairs. He's fine.
It's worse.
So what do you need? I'll go get it.
Children have very weak teeth.
Okay, bird.
So, this child who's not spoken before continues not to speak, but the head, are you covering his eyes, Stratus?
I'm no longer covering his eyes.
Oh my
Like,
god!
as soon as the
I did
eyes
a
are
great
not
job.
covered, you see that the hand, almost like, again, T-posing, but, twists the body a little bit, from the hip, just so that the hand can point in the appropriate direction, and points to, a book off on a shelf.
Did the kid even look at the blood at all? Is it anywhere towards the blood scene?
What? I could just tilt the face away from blood, obviously. Duh.
Yeah, but it looks like the head is not looking in the direction of the blood, it's just what the hand is pointing in the direction of a nearby bookcase.
Okay, Aster just kind of wipes his brow and he's like, oh, thank God. He's just gonna walk over to the bookcase.
Alright, it's easy enough to walk over to the bookcase, and overall it looks like there's some language that you don't quite recognize. on the overall bookcase itself. On the bookcase. And you're able to overall find the overall book that was there. And it's a nice overall, it seems like a damp brown sort of colored book with this overall strange text on it, as well as a nice little image of a bird on the front cover.
Well, that's kind of cute. Is this the book you're looking for?
There is a, the body twists back to the natural position and looks towards it, and, eyes parallel with it. Do you just grab that book?
I'm guessing if he's just looking at this book, then yeah, I'm gonna take just this book.
Okay, gotcha. You're able to overall grab the book, and you swear it's lodged in there. But the thing is that the top of the book itself is not set into that overall place, but you're able to jangle it free like a loose tooth, and you have book now. You just walk back?
Yeah, just walk back and bring it to him.
Okay.
It's a little hard. It got stuck in there a little bit. It must have been in there for a while.
Just a lot of books.
Yep. As you moved across there, does anyone have a passive perception over 14?
I have no.
No?
I thought I was finding a different character.
I do.
You do?
Yeah. 15.
As you continue to move about and you think that things are a little bit more natural, you end up, as soon as you make that comment, you look at the bottom of it, and a little bit of splintered wood is stuck at the bottom of the book.
Oh, that's not good. I feel like this was stuck to there, like glued.
I'm gonna set him down. Can I go look at the bookshelf?
Oh, there's bookshelves everywhere. It's a library.
Yeah, of course I saw it.
Yeah, there's books all over the place. There's books
Yeah,
scattered
can I
onto
look
the
at
floor.
where the book was just?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You
Yeah.
go up over to the bookcase and you see splintered wood as this overall book was set onto there. Did you pass by the way, Aster, do you give the book to the small child?
Yeah.
Okay. Grabs the book with the wood chips and sort of looks at you for a second before waddling out of the library.
Wait. He's gonna follow the kid.
You're gonna follow the kid?
Yeah.
As soon as you make your way outside, if you will, the kid continues to waddle and makes the way off towards the stairway. Everyone else, Aster's leaving with the child.
I think we should keep eye on the big cat.
Yeah,
Wanna do it?
I don't.
Is that-
Where does he think that he's going?
Downstairs, perhaps.
See the dad? What is this cat thinking?
I don't know. Did
We probably want to say
Did
far away
Dan
from that man as
Riddle
possible.
show any sign of, oh no, I was killed before and now I'm going to get killed again? Woe is me!
He
No,
seemed
all that man is
pretty-
focusing on is his child's birthday.
Exactly.
He seemed pretty chill, actually, scarily chill. Very, very chill.
Is
This is
Aster
not
still in the
good.
room or not?
Well, if you...
No, probably not.
Nope, not at this point. You're just walking down the hall. If you want to keep following the child and see where the child goes, by all means.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, I want to slide downstairs. Well, not slide
should go
downstairs,
follow.
but you know what I mean.
We
Oh,
definitely have to go follow them and figure out what the fuck they're doing, because that is not safe.
are we
for
going to
anyone's-
explore the bookcases any additionally, or will we all be following Aster?
Wait, hold on, actually. I would like to investigate the bookshelves a bit more.
Gotcha. So Stratus staying behind while everyone else follows Aster, or is everyone staying in the library?
I'm gonna follow Aster.
Sebastian's following Aster. Nicholas, what you doing?
I want to get on top of the shelf.
You're...
What?
Why?
Gotcha.
Better view.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Nicholas is perching onto a nearby shelf. Stratus, you're going to be investigating a little bit more. I'll say both of you do either investigations or perceptions on your ends, and I'll be back with Sebastion and Aster soon. So,
Alright.
since we're in the library already.
Investigate.
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8? Okay. And
I also got an 8.
Nice.
yeah, as far as items are concerned while you're looking back, Stratus, when you approach the overall bookshelf where the book came from, you see there's literally like a jagged outline of like literally the book had to be torn apart from that overall bookshelf. You don't see anything outright, but you're free to interact with objects to whatever you wish, but but with an 8 overall, you just notice those overall details. Same thing with you, Nikolas. For the most part, you're seeing all the carnage about, and there's a point where you think you might see something, but then you just realize, oh, there's teeth on the floor, as you overall are likely to go ahead and gather those.
Wait, how
I check. Can I try to move the bookshelf that squashed him and he got dragged under or something?
Oh, the bookshelf, are you trying to lift it off from the ground, or?
Can I? Yeah.
Strength
I
check.
Try. Oh! 2.
2?
Oh,
That is not
Why?
budging. Like, as you are straining it nearby, you hear Nikolas sort of like jump over and quickly collect some of the spare teeth.
Oh, am I collecting spare teeth?
Do you want to collect the spare teeth, or do you leave them on the ground?
I gotta snatch them.
Okay. This is where both of you have met around the same location. But yes, the bookshelf is not moving.
I kick it. I'm mad.
Do you need help with that bookshelf?
Well, it isn't gonna move itself.
I can attempt to create a sort of bookshelf falling over maneuver.
What?
I am trying to help you.
It's already fallen over. I need to move it.
Oh yes, I will help push. Maybe I'm a little bird. I cannot guarantee that it will work, but
Okay.
I can try.
So in this respect, just so for the sake of like making sure that we're not repeating rolls until eventually the boulder nudges, instead I will then move the roll on to Nikolas with advantage with the assistance of Stratus. Does that sound fair?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so Nikolas, could you roll with advantage on lifting bookshelf?
Okay. Here we go. Uh-oh, that's 2. Wait, actually, that is 2 d20s, right?
Yep, and you
Yeah,
take the
that-
higher number.
Oh, that was a 2 and a 15 without adding anything.
15, and then
Oh,
add strength.
Oh, 15 minus 2.
Okay, and that leads to about 13. You're able to, with both of your overall strengths, are able to lift to the point that you're able to get it high enough. You won't be able to get it up the rest of the way, but if one of you wants to make a dex
fine.
check to lodge it, you can make that attempt.
Yeah. Wait, do I have anything to lodge it with?
You see there are nearby like little book carts and so on.
Yeah, sure, one of those. That's fine.
Okay, fantastic. So go ahead and roll me a dex check.
Dex check on it.
Mhm.
Wait. Yeah, there. That's the one. That's a number. That's 22.
It's a good number.
Very
Nice.
nice. So, overall, with that overall 22, you're able to just sort of like nudge with your overall foot and just bring over a nice little cart as that settles right underneath the overall bookshelf as it lodges over. What you see underneath are, again, like various, like, most of the books are actually staying in the shelf. Like, there's a couple that came out, but for the most part, even with this lodged, even the gravity against it, almost every single book is still lodged into the shelf itself. You see that
Fantastic.
is a clear line of blood that is like as if a body was dragged through here before it's like immediately cut off at like a line, almost as if like there's just a clean line before like the floor is just normal again. That's not bloodied.
I must say
We
this
invest-
is... Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, Nicholas just says, this is terrible interior design.
I.
Not only is he a dentist, but he's also a feng shui.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
Can I take a look at the edge where the blood just disappears?
Absolutely. You may investigate that very, very soon, but I'm going to be checking in with Sebastion and
Yeah,
Aster.
no worries.
So, Aster, you're following the small child. The small child is not going down the stairs, but instead up the stairs. So, do you continue to follow the child up the stairs?
He kind of looks at him a little bit, and it's like, is he going to his room? And I just kind of like flag him down a little bit, like, hey, you going to your room? You gonna be okay? Is it okay if I rejoin and go talk with your dad?
The child is absolutely not acknowledging you as like the child is walking up the stairs.
Oh, okay. Okay, are you all right? Like, did he?
You're
see
not
the-
gonna reason with it. That child cannot fucking hear you. We have to go follow it and see what the hell it's doing.
It can hear me. It obviously answers some questions about like books and stuff.
But not like, questions that are trying to be nice to it. Only answers. It just wants its answers, and stuff. So we have to go. I say we should go after it, because going and talking with that dad, is not the option. Because what if he remembers that you tried to kill him?
I didn't try to kill him. It was an accident.
We'll see. And then I grab Aster's hand and I follow the child.
All right. Aster and Sebastion.
He's gonna pull his hand away immediately.
No, you're holding my hand, so you don't.
No, you don't want to do that,
Okay.
please. You don't want to do that. You trust me. You don't want to touch my hand. You don't want to touch me.
But you're just like a big furry cat.
I'm cursed.
Oh, I see. Alright, got you. I don't want to fuck with that. Alright, then just follow me.
Just for your own protection. He's also gonna walk the other way and go back downstairs.
Bruh, I just told you have to go after the kid. Do you not want to protect this little thing?
Protect from what? This is his house.
Protect him from people like you, I guess. But like, you should.
No,
you should definitely
I
come
need
up
to
here.
protect from you.
I'm not gonna touch the kid. That wasn't my job.
What was your job?
Well, okay, that's all. It's a little complicated. So, I mean, I guess, it was. I made my own job. I'm just trying to. See, my parents, are also, like, kind of assassins or whatever. And they work with him. But he's been kind of a prick to them. And, I just wanted to prove, like, hey, I also can get big name targets, and then I won't be stuck at home all the time. And I can actually be, sent out and doing things. But alas, the one job I wanted to go on, and it's someone that won't die. So I want to get this done as quickly as possible so I can go back home.
So you're not. Why you want the kid?
'Cause you are so desperately trying to protect it.
Cause it's a kid. What's
Well,
wrong
also,
with
it's-
you?
Well, it's our in to get to the dad.
Just go to the dad. I want to see if he's okay.
Because he won't die.
There is a nearby overall terrace if you all want to look down without walking down the stairs to see whether or not, like from the balcony down to the ballroom, if you can see the dad.
Yeah, Aster's wanting to do that.
All right.
I'll follow, and I'll keep my voice very quiet.
Yes. Current.
See-
Oh, I'm sorry. Go on.
Well, I was just saying, we all tried to kill him, right? And we all have a purpose here.
You all
But
tried
he
to kill
just.
him.
Okay, well, fair, I guess. But you evidently did kill him. So what if he remembers?
No, I didn't kill him. It was an accident. Clearly, it was an accident. Okay. The
Well,
bookcase
clearly-
fell
yes,
on-
but
I wasn't
you
even
were
near the
there.
bookcase.
He died.
It's not like I purposely did that. Again, I have a curse, okay, and it might have triggered something, but I feel like it's been lifted. He's back. He came back to life. I feel like maybe I have good now. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I just want to go talk to him, see if he's okay. What's going on?
I don't think that's true, because I definitely did kill this man, and he was dead. I saw his corpse. Had all his blood on me, and all of a sudden he is perfectly okay and walked up with you to the library. So
I still think the kid is fine. He's just a kid. A weird kid. So
he's like a
won't deny
ragdoll.
that. Yeah, he's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. It's made like
He
a
might be
teenage
cursed
face.
too. Maybe that's why you two get along so well, because you're both cursed.
Oh man, then I feel really bad for him now. But if that's the case, he can work it out. He's fine.
There, you.
He's not in danger. This is his own house.
as you both end up making your way towards the balcony during this conversation, as soon as you look below the edge, you see that Dan Riddle is fully enjoying the life of the party, if you will, as overall the music begins to intensify. You see that overall he's really getting to a groove, goes into like a low sort of like stomp dance style, as he overall is now being clapped around by multiple individuals, happily like watching this overall man go, if you will, in full on support.
That man is a fucking weirdo. You know how many people he's probably ordered to death? And he's just
probably
like,
bad people, right? Like, he's not bad. He sounded pretty nice. I mean, he seemed like he loved his kid.
People like this, their whole goal is to, go against people who are against them and their competition, so they can get rich and get all the money. And apparently, going after the the less fortunate is a way that he does it. So
I feel like you're projecting, and that I'm going to go talk to him to make sure, because I was talking with him for quite some time before something went down.
I'm the one whose parents were actually working with him, and were the way that I got into this whole mess. He sent a personal invitation to my parents, and I was just like, well, I guess I'll take this and go on my way. But no, why listen to me? Because obviously I don't know anything. So my parents have worked with
his son's birthday party. I mean, that can't be a bad guy. He's putting a birthday party for his son.
A birthday party that is all for business.
Yeah, you see no children are here, Aster. No, there's not a single child here. You see that there are very important looking adults. You see many of them are guards, but there's not a single other child here.
That cake is the saddest cake I've ever seen. No child should eat goop.
To be fair, that kid is kind of weird. That might be his favorite cake.
Even weird kids don't want to eat a gelatinous slime. That's so strange. And just they don't even have chocolate covered pretzels, so this is kind of a shit party. But just this is not his son's birthday party. This is his party that he wanted to have, and on the special occasion of his son's birth, but not his actual birthday party. This man does not care about his child. This is all for him, and you can tell by the way he's dancing down there, and not even caring about where his son is.
Well, see, the thing is, he's not seeming to care that if you guys are honestly telling the truth that you've killed him and that I didn't
He
kill
has
him,
no
but I
idea
accidentally
who I am.
Oh, what? Anyways,
no
he
idea.
seems fine. He doesn't know anything's going on. I feel like if he knew something was going on, he would send people after us. I want to go and see if he's okay.
Or he's playing tricks on us. He knows that there are murderers here. What if everyone here is meant to murder him? And this is all just some kind of game.
Are you saying everybody here's might be a murder?
It might be. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. But hey, if by chance 4 of us, 3 of us were meant to be here to kill him, then I don't know. It could be a lot more.
Oh God. You might be right.
What if they're going after?
Oh, what if you're wrong? Oh my God, no. That
What
thing.
if they're going
I don't even know.
after the kid? That's a little strange. That
He's only
child
13
all alone.
years old.
I know. Sick people. Assassins.
wouldn't
They
do
have
that.
no morals.
They wouldn't do
Uh,
that.
Are you sure about that? I've heard horror stories.
I mean, I could even kill that one. I don't know how you guys. What?
Orphanages. For profit. I've seen it.
Okay, fine. We'll go check on the kid. He's probably just
Okay.
upstairs reading that book I gave him, and he's probably fine. But then
We
we're
also
gonna
wanna
go
check what
talk
that
to
book
him.
is. Okay.
Why do you want? Why do
Alright.
you want to look at the book?
Well, why does the kid want that book?
I don't know. Maybe it's his favorite story. Why do you think it's suspicious
Did
that
you
he
even
wants to read
look
a
at
book?
it?
It had a little bird on it.
Oh, what kind of bird?
I don't know, little teeny bird.
We
It's
have
kind
to
of
go get
cute.
that book. We have to go get that book.
Why? What's wrong with the bird book?
I just a coincidence. We have to go look at that book.
Okay, you know what? Well, maybe we can read it to him. Maybe get him. Into it. He's 14 years old. This feels weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
sure,
he's-
whatever.
Maybe he
We
needs.
just
a
have to
bedtime
go
story.
get that book. Come on.
Oh,
and,
okay. We'll
try to
go
grab
check
your
on the child.
arm.
We'll go check on the child.
as a group ends up investigating a strange blood spill that comes to a quick end, while another curious duo ends up looking up for a book. We're going to take a small break at the moment, if you will. We're going to take a nice little 10-minute break for ourselves, and we'll be going ahead and right back. Elsewise, everyone, go ahead and please take care of yourselves, and overall, hope everything is going to be okay. But we'll see after this, maybe. I don't know. Maybe, I think everything's going to go good. There's no bad signs here. Anyway.
Nothing bad will ever happen.
Oh, thank you. All right. Well, we're poofing. We're poofing. We will be right back.
Tea time.
All right. So, setting the scene back, we have returned. For anyone who is just tuning in or has missed the first half, we were introduced to our fantastic little crew that we have here. Each individuals that are coming forward for one overall ideal goal in just very different respective ways, and that's dealing in one way or another with Den Riddle. One of them has changed their mind despite the fact that they have a job to do, but overall... or maybe that might even change as well, but regardless, we have 4 individuals who ended up killing a man, but the man seems to mysteriously come back, if you will, inside of this overall manor, again and again and again, despite their efforts to try to kill this person. This person needs to die one way or another, but they are just simply amongst a party following different leads. One of the crews, in which includes the dentist, Dr. Nicholas Pebbleton, as well as the guild member, Stratus, are looking inside of the overall library. Meanwhile, our cat of misfortune, as well as our dear agent of... what would you say? Order? Chaos? What would you say the Nightingale name is?
Of, death.
Death. Order of Death are going off to try to find the small child that has went away with a little book, this small child being the child of Den Riddle, to find all sorts of more curiosities. We're going to be starting off with Stratus as well as Nikolas. Both of you have the overall library sort of like bookshelf lodged. Many of the books are not falling off of the shelf. You see that there's a line of blood, but it stops at a very thin overall state, like a flat line completely stops. How do you investigate? What are we doing here?
Well,
I'm gonna run my... Oh, go ahead.
I think this is
Before we
some
do
sort of...
I do apologize.
Yes.
I just need to... This music has been going on for 2 hours. I should change it before I go insane.
You haven't changed.
Well, it's been. Here's the thing. I have different sets. If you will, there's Bop, Curious, Whimsy, and Why. So far, we have not. Like, you guys have been causing all sorts of fun bits of chaos that have caused me much amounts of laughter. So I didn't see why I should go to Whimsy or Curiosity if everyone's being a Bop. So in this case, we're gonna go to Curious.
I love that, like, kind of thinking. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Always go for emotion whenever you are dealing with a playlist. But also, if you have the same emotion go for a long time, learn from my mistake and come up with another bop song. Like, put multiple songs in that category.
It's called insanity.
Are you sure you don't want this 12-second instrumental loop?
Just the same, like, 3 notes played for 12 seconds, then the loop for 2 hours. It's gonna be okay. Anyway, Nikolas, I'm sorry, as you were saying.
Oh, well, I was just looking. Nicholas is just gonna look at very closely at the blood line, strange thing happening on the floor, and
Okay.
go, I think this is like not right. Yeah.
So you're looking directly at the sort of divide where the blood stops, correct, Nikolas?
Yes.
And Stratus, what are you doing? What are you looking
I
at?
want to touch it.
You're going
I
to
want to touch where the blood stops.
Okay, got you. So both of you are going to be focusing on that one section. Either one of you can roll with advantage, investigation, or perception, or you both can roll separately.
We can advantage.
Yeah.
Which one of you wants to advantage?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Is this investigation?
Investigation or perception, either one.
I'm gonna go with investigation. 2d20s.
I thought you were gonna stop on 2 and I'm gonna be like, oh no.
Advantage! Toe!
I got a. It says 14 plus 8.
14 plus 8, that'd be 22.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you, with the 2d20s, is that one rolled 14 and one rolled 8?
One
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
14, one rolled 8.
Okay,
That's what I bet.
okay, gotcha. So use 14 with your modifier, or if you ever wish, you can just click the skill twice. But yes, 14 plus your modifier, what would that be?
That would be 16.
16, very well. Both of you end up looking about this overall section, and I will note that the overall floorboards themselves do have a point of divide at that section, but the big curious thing about it is that, like, this still seems pretty well set. You put your hand onto there, there's no weakness in the floor itself. You end up sort of like putting pressure, and as far as you can tell, there's no direct weakness at that point of the blood spill. However, upon closer inspection, you kind of like look around and you go about, and Nikolas, you end up using your goggles. They don't add any effect, there's no advantages, there's no special things, but you pretend your goggles work, and lo and behold, you end up seeing like these strange divisions inside of the overall wood, like it's been splintered, like it is splintered, like as if like the board had been lifted but then shut by like completely breaking the floor.
Oh, this is very unsafe interior design. Who created this monstrosity?
Apparently the architects of whoever of this fine mansion, whatever.
Well, yes, but also there is possibility that this was not here when house was built.
Probably not. No.
That is my brain is hurting.
Asking for a friend. Do we need to break out the crowbars? I've got 2 of them.
Casual crowbars.
Oh, wait, do you say that in character?
Yes, that's a character.
I like your thinking. Violence.
Very well.
Let's crack her open.
So, gotcha. Okay, you both have crowbars. Roll a d20 and add your strength modifier to see about prying open the floor.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Right. I'm not very strengthy.
That's okay. I have a plus nothing in strength.
My goodness.
My goodness.
I somehow.
Those are numbers.
Numbers.
Yeah,
We're doing
they're
numbers here. What did we both roll?
I actually rolled a 19 minus 2, 17.
Ooh, nice. Stratus?
I rolled a 19.
Oh, nice. And any modifiers
Yeah.
plus 0?
It's plus 0.
Very well. So both of you are able to put in some purchase, if you will, and are able to dig straight into the wood itself. And the hardest part about it is that as you're digging down, like usually like there would be like a hollowness to underneath the floor, if you will, to catch the overall boards. But as you chip away at the overall wood and you scrape back a plank and the plank clatters onto the ground, you see like a more solid wood beneath it.
Is it like a tree? Is this a natural structure, quote unquote?
Roll yourself a knowledge nature.
Oh, it's 3.
3? Honestly, you almost consider that your crowbar could be potentially natural, coming out of the crowbar lands.
Everything
Everything's
comes
natural
from the earth.
one way or another. Yeah, exactly.
The end, huh?
It's about as natural as anything else in the planet.
Wowie. Well,
This house is wacky.
yes, I agree. I think we should leave, perhaps.
Yeah, this might as well. Don't think we're gonna be able to get through here.
Wait, I guess we haven't tried if we could leave.
I mean, the others left. The door is it open still?
Oh yes,
Is it
cracked
closed?
open. Yes.
Yeah, it's cracked open.
But yeah, anything else in the library, or do you both decide to leave?
I wanna go check. I wanna go check out what's happening.
What's happening where?
What's happening?
Where's the happening?
I wanna check out downstairs.
Very well.
Check on someone who is supposed to be dead, but that's fine.
Okay, gotcha,
Right.
gotcha. Nicholas, Stratus, are you both leaving the library? No more check-ins on anything?
Before I leave,
Mhm.
can I like scream? Wait, no, I'm not gonna do that. Can I like just do one more like general investigation for like the material around me?
Oh, okay, so what are you trying to look for? Are you just trying to identify, like, the wood of the planks? Are you just trying to play with the books? Or what are we doing inside of here? What do you mean by material?
I like the floors. Yeah, I want to know what it's made out of.
Okay, gotcha. So in this respect, I'm going to raise the DC for the sake of just like re-rolling into each party member. But still, regardless, you can tap into the overall nature of it and see about like what is this. So see if you can roll a larger nature roll.
Oh, nature?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. Oh, that's a total of 8.
8? Okay, gotcha. It's really, 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 really funky. Like, as you're sort of, like, looking down, you look at the material of the wood, you look at the books that are still, like, lodged into the overall bookshelves, you end up, like, looking all around you, and there's, like, not much for overall reference other than, like, the materials around you. Any sort of, like, thought of, like, trying to compare it to is immediately lost with these strange details that are distracting you.
This is too much. Let's go.
Meanwhile...
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sebastion, Aster, both of you are heading upstairs towards where the child was going?
Yes.
Very well. Aster?
Yeah.
Excellent. So, moving up the stairs, walking step by step by step by step, you go up a couple flights until eventually you are met with what seems to be a tilted door. A door that goes towards what seems to be the rooftop. There is no window directly, it's just a simple sort of knob, and it's kind of like leaning in at a nice, I would say, about 20 degrees off, but mostly because you think that the exit out is a little bit slanted, if you will. Likely if there was ever a need to either bring things down or bring things up to sort of like make it a little bit easier to traverse outwards and kind of adjust. But yes, you see a door and the door is closed.
I'll just open it.
You go up to the door, you turn the door handle, and do you push pull?
I push.
You push, nothing. You push and it's
Pull
like,
it.
it's stuck.
And I'll just like look at it like really weird, like
It's a pull.
I knew that, and then I start to pull it.
You pull it, nothing happens. You push it, you pull it, and it's not moving.
Well, it looks like it's neither, so it looks like it's locked actually.
Aster's gonna bang on the door. Hey, buddy, champ, you okay in there?
No response.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't.
Maybe he's asleep. Maybe he's asleep. Yell louder.
Or maybe you could smash it open with your big old muscles, because
This is
I
the guy's
can't
house.
exactly do that. Yeah, and We could here. We can come up with a story for it. As like a good good person would. We could say that the child was locked himself up there, and so we had to break open.
Technically,
the
he
door.
might have. He actually might have locked himself in there. Are you okay in there, champ?
Yeah, you should break it open to see to see if the child's okay.
Okay. I'll just quickly just budge open the door. He's gonna actually try to shoulder bash it.
Okay, roll a strength check against the door.
Sebastion, by the way, stands very much out of the way. I don't want to get hit by a door. Thank you.
18.
18. You immediately sort of like shoulder straight into it, and you overall push it, and you can see that overall the door is starting to make an indent, if you will. And you shoulder it, and you hear creaking of wood and breaking and splattering. Sebastion, while Aster is shoulder checking and trying to force this overall door open, make me a quick perception check.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Perception.
Yes.
I know that one.
Yep. Perceive.
16.
16. So usually, here's the funny part, Sebastion. Usually a door would have, the cracks and the openings and the usual things a door naturally has to be a door, but it's almost as if this door was built into the wall. As you keep seeing like the wood bend and break, you actually see that the door's like quote unquote edges are just basically nail deep, and even the wall is outright bending as Aster is trying to break it open.
Oh god, it's a Winchester household. You should. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this. I'll be honest.
It does look like it's gonna be breaking soon. Like it looks like they're making good progress. I just want to make sure to note that you can tell that with your 16 as well.
Oh, I have something.
It's a wall deep.
It's what? It's a wall deep.
It's a wall deep, bro.
Okay, so I want to. Aster has the ability to like sense magic. Is there any magic that's going on at all?
Okay, you're gonna use your ability to sense magic?
Yeah.
Everything around you has a light glow.
What the hell does that mean?
You see, like, basically almost as if, like, the sensation of the magic goes almost like as if this place were... If magic were dust, this place is incredibly dusty. Like, everything around you is dusty.
So it's like a bloom effect.
Mm-hmm.
Is it magic?
You think everything around you has at least a hint of magic.
Oh, well, I mean, that could just be his, like, security that he set up.
Alright.
I don't think Aster's gonna actually see anything wrong with that.
Very well. Do you continue trying to bash the wall?
I'll stop because Sebastion said that there's something going on. I don't know what it means.
Brilliant. So, anywho.
I'm gonna just tell Aster to move around a little bit, and so I could get a better look at the door, and just like try to pull it myself to see if I could like keep it open long enough to see how deep the door is.
As far as like pulling it and trying to make sure that like there's a little bit of ebb and flow, are you just seeing like how thick the wall is, or are you? Okay, got you. Roll me what would a house check be? How thick is this dear wall check? What is the architecture check? You know what? We're just gonna do a flat intelligence. Roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
Oh, I'm so intelligent, bro. I got
It's
an
a
18.
wall.
What was that?
I got an 18 on wall.
So with your impressive wall check, big level check, you can tell that this door itself is probably about, if you ball your hand up like a fist and turn it sideways, it's about that thick. It is about like a sideways fist, sort of like length. So there is a possibility that you're able to completely break this overall surface if, again, much more pressure is applied, if you will. So if Aster continues, or if you want to make it shorter yourself, you can continue. You both can very easily actually break through this.
Dear God, this door. It's so fucking thick. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need you to bust through this thing, Aster. I need you to really just put all your muscle into it.
I was already doing that.
Well, do it more. Just like you're almost there.
Do I need to roll again, or can I just bust through it?
No, you can just keep on doing the same action. And Sebastion, you're
Right.
just watching?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I don't do the dirty work. No. I only
think-
get the credit for it.
I think he's a little nervous about it, but he's gonna just like, maybe he'll punch it this time.
if you want to do an unarmed strike against door, you can try.
Can I do that?
Yeah, roll to hit. There should be unarmed strike amongst your overall items.
Do I use the +6 or the 4? It looks like there's a bludgeoning.
Oh,
There's a bludgeoning 4.
is it 1d4 that's saying, or?
I don't know. It just says 4 and then bludgeoning.
Let me see. Oh, well, that's 4 damage just because it's using your strength modifier.
So let me do the hit die first.
Yep, hit die first to see if you hit, and then
Okay.
you'll automatically do 4 damage against door.
I feel like he should have more than just. Oh yeah. 21.
21. God, it's brilliant.
Hard to miss a freaking wall.
So after a means of a few shoulderings and overall the wood is already kind of caved in, you tell, it's like, all right, Aster, you just go ahead, and just like with a full-on fist, the cat paw breaks right through, if you will, clear into the overall cold outside air. And by the time that you're able to remove your fist, both of you being closest to, actually, you know what? No. Nikolas and Stratus, roll a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Well,
On it, Chief. Hold on.
okay. I was just devouring cheese crackers as this was happening.
with no cheese whiz.
Mad.
Mad.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
All's
Oh.
fine.
When your DM tells you not to worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
What you're gonna do.
I'm
You're
just-
gonna worry about it.
I'm just exercising
What a
the muscles needed to roll dice. Like, don't worry about it.
I don't have muscles that roll dice.
I got to 19.
19.
Congratulations.
Pebbleton, you suddenly
Yeah.
like the out of the corner of your overall ear as you're walking out of the overall space. And you end up looking like around, if you will, and you hear like almost like a small pop before
Aw.
there's also like, you swear like everything gets a little bit more quiet, like everything gets a little bit more quiet for just a moment before like the volume races back to average levels, but it's just a very sort of like slight dip. It's almost as if someone turned the volume on the world a little bit down and then turned it back up.
That very strange.
Indeed. Anyway, Aster and Sebastion, you have a hole in the wall.
You were gonna let me fall through that, weren't you?
No.
It looks like it leads to a rooftop, and you see a nearby garden. Like, under, like, a little greenhouse, if you will, but a beautiful starry sky, and, yeah, it's quite nice. Now, Aster and Sebastion, both of you make, nice little perception checks, or nature checks.
Nature check.
Ooh, hold on, what's better? Oh, they're the same. Damn. That's a 14.
14, nice.
I'm gonna do perception.
Okay.
And there it goes slowly across the screen.
It go bump, 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 bump.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
12.
12. Okay. As you sort of like both are able to sort of like gain your bearings, it's deep into the night. You all are sitting like standing right next to the door that leads outside, if you will, around the manor, and like you both like still hear like things going on like behind you. There's a party going on. It's an exciting little party. But as a reminder, you are amongst overall nature. Like this is on top of a nice little hill, if you will, outside of the overall nearby city. And as you sort of like come to and sort of like listen out, even despite being late into the night, you don't hear any sort of like, you'd expect like maybe potentially cicadas or some sort of like bug life that seems to go on, but it's actually, other than the the audio from everything going on downstairs, you don't hear much in the realm of nightlife.
It's because Sebastion just shoveled cicadas into their mouth. That's what happens.
Yeah, I eat bugs in the regular, actually. You know those pretzels? It's all just crickets.
Thank you, Mo.
That, I forgot there was an outside, I'll be honest.
It's actually quite
Strange.
peaceful.
It's very quiet. Glad we could be away from all those people. Ugh. Grace. Where's the kid? That's.
Oh god, the kid!
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't
What?
know.
Why is
Is it on the roof?
this weird door leading up to the roof? That's so.
Did the kid fall through? No, it was locked. The kid.
I did. Yeah, well, unless the kid locked it.
As a reminder,
Okay, where?
this door seems fixated onto the wall. It's not that there wouldn't be a lock that would work, but it was basically the wall.
Oh, right. It's so weird. That's such a strange door.
Maybe it was like they were going to add an extension onto the house, and they're just like, we'll just leave it here for now, like this.
A Winchester mansion. Yes, I've seen these before.
But yeah, there's a full-on greenhouse on top of this overall mansion that you can see through the overall door. But beyond that, it's just a simple rooftop.
Does
Can I
Aster?
jog over to it?
What?
I want to jog over to the greenhouse.
We only punched the door, so if Aster wants to try to body it a few more times to get the rest open, but otherwise, unless can Sebastion fit through a fist-sized door, a hole in the door?
A fist-sized door? No,
Yep.
I don't think so.
Okay.
That seems a little impossible.
Aster's good at fisting.
Oh my!
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good game. Good
That was a great game.
Nice.
Excellent game. It was a pleasure having everyone around.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's beautiful.
Alright.
Beautiful.
Aster, I need
Okay,
you,
so-
I need you to.
Are we up? I thought we were like on the second floor, and I punched a hole in the wall, right?
Mhm, you
And
punched a hole in the
if you
wall.
look down,
Not down.
huh?
You just look through the hole and it leads to the roof. Like this door would lead to the rooftop. And through that hole you end up seeing like a greenhouse off to the side. But there's no down. It is simply an incline that leads to a rooftop.
I gotcha. Okay. So maybe the kid walked out on the roof.
But you, Sebastion, did you share that the fact that this door is not a door, it's a wall?
Yeah, it's like the wall itself. It's like
So I
really
punched the
thick.
wall?
Yeah, you did.
Why would I punch
You
a
punch
wall?
it again?
I mean, yeah, I guess I can rip it open, I guess.
Yeah, I need you to rip off the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna rip the wall, I guess.
Okay, it's easy enough to overall continue your overall actions. I'll use your prior roll for your overall strength check to eventually make an opening onto the rooftop. You both now have access to the rooftop, and we'll be continuing that in just a moment. Dr. Nikolas Stratus, what are we doing? You're out of the library now?
Wait, so Aster messed up the door again. Does that mean I also get the audio?
You
thing
got
happening?
you heard the pop, and as you and Stratus are making your way towards the overall stairs, you actually do hear like audible wood sounds. The sound of creaking wood from above.
I think I'm having auditory hallucinations in this house. Maybe it is stress-induced. I don't like being stressed.
I'm a person who does.
I suppose you're right. Well, I guess I don't know masochists. I used to work for a masochist.
Oh.
Oh no.
I stole his voice. It's a long story.
Good God.
Alrighty.
So, Pebbleton, are you going to encourage to go towards the noise, or are you going to, alongside with Stratus, go on to the initial mission of look downstairs?
Ooh, difficult decisions. Well, first, I'm gonna say, did you hear something upstairs?
No.
It sounded concerning. I'm worried about the big cat and the other one, who is seems like I've seen him somewhere before or not. It's confusing.
Did you happen to do dental work on on them.
I don't know. Everyone's faces blend together when you're just looking at the teeth.
That may explain that.
Brilliant.
Only recognize people by their teeth.
So,
What a freak.
Pebbleton is not a freak. He's a certified dentist.
Yeah! Yo, tell him, Pill.
Yeah, so, are you going down? I feel like I feel like I should check upstairs what is happening, or are you continuing after your target?
Well, honestly, I don't know anymore. Guy must have died at least 4 times. We don't know how many more times he died, and how many times he will die. Again.
That is very strange. Yes. Well, I'm going to go investigate the strange noises upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay, Stratus is going downstairs. Nikolas, you're going to be joining with Aster and Sebastion very, very soon. So just for the sake of time disparity, Stratus, when you do go downstairs, do you have a goal in mind? Are you trying to do anything?
I am... First of all, I want to see what the heck is happening. How's Denriddle doing?
Go ahead and roll yourself an investigation check on what's happening downstairs.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, baby, a 5.
5? Oh, God.
no.
Oh,
The party
yeah,
is
baby.
bopping. Everyone
Oh,
is
hell
having
yeah.
a freaking great time. You see that they're, like,
Fantastic.
right now when you walk over to see what's going on, you literally see Denriddle, like, walking on instruments. And what I mean by that is that the conductor is flitting up various instruments, such as overall basses, cellos, and so on, as Denriddle is currently playing a viola at the moment, as, like, he's, like, slowly ascending as if it's a makeshift set of stairs, if you will, as it seems that right now the music is getting really intense. Right now, Denriddle is the center of attention.
Awesome. That's fantastic. I hope he's having fun up there. Mind if can I check the bathroom again? Just to,
Yeah, go ahead. You go
yeah.
over to the bathroom and you see that there is an Eisenhower standing in front of it.
Hello, fine evening, fine party, isn't it?
Oh, yes, I suppose it would be. Is there anything I can help you with?
You in line for the bathroom?
Actually, it would seem that someone got a little bit wild inside of there. So I have been told to make sure to redirect people, if you will, to make sure that they go to the other restroom. If you go onto the opposite end, so when you go around the ballroom, if you will, just go ahead and go right and just go skirt around the edge, take a left. It's literally almost like mirrored on the other side. Just go ahead, and that
Awesome.
washroom should be perfectly well and available. But you know how sometimes these parties can go.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Mm.
There's poop all over the walls. That's what I got
Dear
in my head.
Lord.
Brilliant.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Well, I bid you a good evening. See you around.
Yes, do enjoy your night. Have a good one.
Yeah.
So yes, with that being said, Nikolas, you're able to walk up the stairs and you literally see Aster as well as Sebastion standing in front of a door frame before the door is completely broken apart by Aster, and there's now an opening to the upstairs. You don't know why they didn't use the door, but regardless, there is now an opening to the rooftop.
There was a door?
Oh, you know that was a wall. But Nikolas, who did not know about the door conundrum or the fact that this was not a door, is now just seeing you literally bash through a door without any context. Context.
Like
Context.
the door was a wall, but the wall looked like a door. You know?
Mhm.
Easy
No.
peasy.
So yeah, Pebbleton, you see this scene. What do you do?
Wow. What's happened up here? This looks just they're gonna carefully wander through the entrance.
Okay, so yeah, Pebbleton has now joined Sebastion and Aster. Aster, you see Aster and Sebastion. You see the little dentist come up and join you.
Hello.
Hi. We're just trying to get to the. See, the kid walked up here, and then we didn't know where he went, and then we saw this, and then broke through, and now we want to go to that. What's it called? The greenhouse. So.
Oh,
You can fit.
well, hold
tiny little guy.
on. One sec. Let's talk about these.
No. Go through, and then I need you to go to the greenhouse.
Oh no, the
Then,
door's now busted open thanks to Aster. So this is now a human-sized hole. This is an Aster-sized hole.
nice.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So I want to go through now. I want to go through and see what's in the greenhouse.
I would say, Aster, you had the highest passive perception, correct? Was it about 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Aster, you swear you see, with no force, suddenly like the you don't see any like hands or anything brush it aside, but you do see like something move, and the door to the greenhouse opens.
I think the kid might be down there. Something moved down there.
We are
Green.
still
Something
looking
moved.
for this child. Don't we have better things to do, like party?
No, because he has some. What's it called? He has some book.
The book has nothing to do with it. The kid might be in danger. I thought he went up to his room and just like read the book, but it turns out his room might be the rooftop. I'm not quite sure.
I don't
Maybe
think
the kid doesn't have a room.
you cannot be in danger if your father cannot die. The kid has everything, so I think we're good.
But the kid, obviously, this is his birthday party, and he's not even around for his birthday party.
Yes, let us go in the House of Green.
Okay. So,
A house of green.
the House of Green. Do all of you end up approaching the overall House of Green for yourselves?
Yes.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So, as you continue moving forward, and going towards the greenhouse, you see that there is like wondrous greenery on the inside. You see like a full bulb plant that sits at the epicenter of it. You see various trees. You see various lighting. This place looks stunning. And close to this bulb, on the floor, sits the book.
Wait, hold on 1 second. This looks like what the people call a trap.
No, he went this way. He just must have dropped the book. We gotta keep going.
Yeah.
You can go first, big cat. You can go.
Okay, I don't know what's
panic.
wrong with you guys, but I'm just gonna go and grab the book.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
as
see
you
if I
should.
can't return this book to the kid.
Aster, you walk into this room, if you will, and you just aim for the book. Do you do anything additional, or do you just approach the book?
I guess I look around a little bit and see what's going on.
Okay, roll
He's
your...
kind of paranoid with his bad luck, but he's kind of getting used to like not having bad luck. I think he's like thinking that it's cured.
You roll yourself a nice nature check, since you are inside of a lovely little house, if you will, of
my
green.
nature's so
House
bad.
of Green, I love the name.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that wasn't that bad. 14.
14. As you move into this overall space, you look about you, and again, it looks absolutely stunning. It's mostly green in here, but you do see lovely little pops of color here and there that's dense with the overall foliage all about. One thing you do notice, you've never seen... I know I've used this a few times during this overall session, but the best way to describe it is that you've never seen plants that were as thick as this before. There's there's almost like a firm, like almost like cardboard thickness to the plants themselves. It's not that they're made of cardboard. You think that the textures definitely match and the overall shapes match of overall plants, but it's thicker than usual.
Are they like succulents?
Mm.
Everything in this house so damn thick. God damn. The fucking cake is thick. The water's thick. The fucking plants are thick. Oh my god. You would think that people would be thick too. Dear God.
Some of the people are thick.
Oh hell yeah! They got cake.
They have cake.
Brilliant.
Oh, the door. The door.
The door was thick.
Bruh. What's up with this thick house? They got thick lives too. Thick
What if
lives
it's like
matter,
childproofing?
apparently.
That guy obviously had some issues. Maybe it's just childproofing. It's just thick for like a padding.
Bro, this man is really bad at childproofing if he lets 4 fucking murderers into his house.
But yeah,
Okay, to be fair, I didn't know you guys were murderers either at first glance.
brilliant. But yes, Aster, do you continue to the book?
Yeah, I don't think he sees anything wrong with it. He
Okay.
doesn't recognize the plants, so I don't think he's gonna know that they're thick.
You do recognize plant-wise with your high nature check that they are thicker than usual.
Oh, they are. I do
Yes.
recognize them.
You recognize them from overall, like, you've still been somewhat traveled, or at the very least had, like, potted plants drop onto your head over time, if you will. You are experienced, at least by that nature of plants, thanks to your overall bad luck. Again, you have never seen plants this thick.
Must water them a lot. I think he's gonna continue still. I don't think
Okay.
he's gonna think anything of it.
Okay, you continue step forward until you stand before the giant bulb at the center of the room, and you see a book sitting on the floor. Do you pick it up?
See, guys, there's nothing wrong. He's gonna bend down and pick it up.
You bend
Oh
down.
no!
The hands touch the book, grasp it, and he stands up.
It's a book, guys.
Okay, but it could have been trapped or something. It's
Yes.
a fish.
Like, I usually have a paranoia problem, but I think I'm free. I think I've... He actually died, so technically, I think my curse is lifted. So I think I'm just kind of like a good luck charm now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, whatever you say. Then let's use that good luck to finally kill him.
No, you guys misunderstand. I don't need to kill anymore. I don't need to do this. You guys
Well,
don't need to do this either, though.
Do you know how amazing it would be to have multiple sets of the same beautiful teeth? So I am going to go kill him.
Okay.
You have his teeth?
What? Did I not tell you guys?
Are you guys talking like across the overall room? You're in the middle of the greenhouse. You guys are inside the outside the greenhouse. Where are we talking?
Oh, I guess we're yelling.
Yeah, Sebastion is just like hovering like over the door, like hands wrapped around it, just like yelling out.
Sebastion, quick perception check.
Think fast. Oh shit, that's 11.
11?
Yes.
There's a weird tacky texture to the overall walls.
He'll like lift up his hands and like do the thing where it's like what is it? Like doing the thing with the fingers where it's like, you know, going up and down, like try to feel it.
Yep.
And then like lifts his hands up immediately and just like, that's a weird wall.
Mhm.
That wall is fucked.
It is.
Do you guys feel that?
Can I also touch the wall and investigate?
Oh yeah, go ahead, touch the wall. Go ahead and I would say go ahead and Are you trying to compare it to other walls? Or are you just like doing a quick touch?
I am trying to compare it to other walls I have touched.
Okay, another architecture check. Roll yourself intelligence.
Ooh,
Is the book covered at all by anything?
No.
Okay.
You see that these people are touching walls. Do you
Yeah, this is really weird.
like look at the book more? Do you end up looking at the walls? Do you touch the walls?
He's gonna walk back to them
Okay. Book
and be like, what the hell are you doing?
oh,
The walls are like sticky almost, like tack. It's awful. It's not good.
Nicholas,
Well, it's a greenhouse, so.
Nicholas, tell me, as far as items are concerned, what was your intelligence roll?
Well, the roll I got with the +2 intelligence will equal to 19.
I'm gonna say something in which, like, this glass is already different. And yes, chat, this is also thicker than usual. There's a more density to this
Oh
glass.
my goodness,
There-
it's so sick.
It is something in which, like, it's clear, it is see-through, but there is a weird tackiness to it. Like, this is like nothing you've ever, like, overall dealt with before. It's like a very, 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 very weak, like, flypaper. But as you sort of, like, move across and you sort of look around, again, like, the strangeness of the fact that there is no overall, like, life around you, like, as far as, like, bugs, also catches your attention as you kind of, like, look around, see if there's anything caught on it, like flypaper.
This, you know what? I am so sick of the strange illusions this house is giving me. I'm going to blow it up.
What? What?
No, not
Wait,
all
wait,
of
wait.
it. Not all of it. Just a little explosion. I get a little explosion, please.
With what?
I don't know.
How? What?
Oh,
That's
well,
not
I-
how you deal with things
I
that
can.
you
I
don't like.
guess I can cause maybe a. I'm gonna firebolt.
Can I get out,
You
please,
are-
first, please?
You were going to firebolt, got it. Stratus, in the meantime, what are you doing after you were done with the bathroom?
I've been listening. This is great.
What did you do after the bathroom? Did you try to rejoin with Nicholas?
Honestly, it seems just. Yeah, I think I want to try to rejoin the others.
Gotcha.
As fun as it is to watch Dan Riddle playing the fiddle,
Mhm.
not much is happening.
Absolutely, no worries at all. So you end up going higher, walk, up the stairs until eventually you see the broken wall that leads onto the rooftop. Do you just casually approach this? Is there anything that you do?
Yeah, this seems like about right.
Mm-hmm. So it's around this point where you walk up the stairs until eventually you reach towards the top as you see a black cat dive out of a greenhouse as a small little bird begins to procure a firebolt from their hands and fling it straight into the overall greenhouse.
Before he throws it, I
Regardless,
think Aster wants to scream, if there's a kid in there, please get out.
that is
Oh my god.
Pebbleton.
If
Roll me an attack roll.
if there are any innocent people here, please remove your teeth before exiting.
Please drop off your teeth.
Not supposed
What
to
is
be-
wrong with you?
How do I roll for this again?
So inside of your overall spell section, you should be able to see
Yes.
something such as Firebolt. There will be a roll to hit situation, or is it a saving throw?
I'm really just aiming to the center of the room.
Oh, yes, but whenever it comes to spells, it's either a saving throw or a roll to hit. So when it shows hit DC and you see Firebolt amongst your spells, what do you see? Do you see a save, like a DC, like a number, or do you see a roll of a dice?
It just says that the hit DC is +5.
+5, yep. Okay, so in that case, you then click that overall +5, and that'll roll your dice, and you'll see if you hit anything inside of the greenhouse that is filled with greenery, that is filled with plants, to see if the fire hits it.
Oh dear, this is a total of 11.
11? Okay. You fling out a bolt straight into the center of the room, and as it sort of like flings into the greenhouse, it hits the big bulb, if you will, and just like strikes into it. You see a bit of flame flit up, but it dissipates. The plant does not go on fire.
My god! This place is paper mache! Oh, well, not paper,
Wait.
I guess, non-flammable paper mache!
Okay.
So, yep, you hear that, and now the party's all together. Yay!
Yay!
The relief from the DM.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, I'm having a great old time.
Yay!
Hey, Bert, that doesn't make any sense. That
Yes.
doesn't.
It's this none of this makes sense. Shiny teeth man not dying, house made out of sickness. I don't like
Why did you throw a fireball in there?
because look, nothing caught on fire. You see, everything is fake.
But
Yeah, thank God. Oh my God, can you imagine? We
Or
would've been found out
it's
for being
just
arsonists.
more real than any of us here.
I'm not interested in existential crisis today, thank you. I'm good
You're
on that.
welcome.
But why would why is everything so thick and sticky?
Aster, after you dove out of the way from the overall fireball and like the firebolt that was going to go inside, with your passive perception, you're holding onto the book. The book didn't move all too much. Like, it's still in your hand.
yeah.
Do you want to look at it at all, or it's just like funkily didn't move like a book?
It didn't move like a book.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really light?
Somewhat.
Is it a thick book?
It is a. As you go to like open up to see the pages, you realize that the pages do not open. This is in fact, by all terms and conditions, a thick book.
It's a block.
It's basically a
That
block
looks like a-
that looks like a book. Yes.
I see what you mean. It doesn't move like a book. Okay.
Yes.
Aster's gonna kind of like look around and kind of move it all over, kind of the directions and angles and stuff to really look at it. I don't think this is a book.
Yeah? What do you think it is then?
I don't know. But the kid didn't read this then. Why did the kid want this?
Sebastian's gonna go over to Aster and take the book and like look at it.
Sentimental
and be like, why
value?
is it just a brick?
No, I held this book once before and gave it to the kid and I didn't even think anything of it. I don't know what I was doing.
How could you not notice it's on a real book?
I was kind of focused on the kid for a while.
Why
Does
is it painted like one?
Does this
I don't
mean
know.
that we are
what?
sick too?
Do you think books grow on trees?
I'm a little worried
sorry.
for that kid.
Do I think
Yeah, where'd he
books
go?
grow on trees?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm a little
then
worried about
I-
Stratus now too.
Is there any other exit?
I will
of the
tell you
stream
that
now?
Den Riddle is alive, healthy, and hale.
Well, that's
Yeah,
bad.
I
He
feel like
must
we
be
need to
dead.
go. We need to go talk.
Yeah, I think that Pebbleton, you're the only one in the greenhouse right now. So.
Oh, I will exit.
Yep. Okay. Yep. You all are just now plainly on the roof.
I'm going back inside. I'm gonna go talk with the father. Like my initial plan was, the kid's gone. We need to go tell the father the kid's gone.
No.
Are you
I-
sure that's a good idea?
I think
Why would
we
that be a bad idea?
If we confront Dan Riddle, maybe we can figure something out. Because clearly, everything. This is a dream. Everything. I think.
Want me to
everything-
pinch you?
Yes, please pinch me. I need to see.
Yeah.
Ouch! This is not a dream.
Glad we could confirm that this is reality.
This is
Very
weird
good.
to watch. I don't know if I like watching this.
Brilliant.
It's very strange. Okay. If we go to talk to the man, the dude, I have his literal name written down and I haven't even looked at Den Riddle. If we're gonna go talk to him, then I have to do something real quick. And Sebastion like puts his hands over his face and like changes his face to look like one of his cousins.
Oh fuck!
What does your
and no one
cousin
else-
look
That's gonna
like?
scare Aster.
Kind of like a younger looking guy, with like very soft features, like less of a chin, smaller eyes, and but like the hair. Oh, but the hair is like pitch black
I see.
and slick back.
Nice.
You can do that?
I've
Yeah.
seen weirder.
Why? Is this really you? Is this the real you?
If I take
I
your
won't
teeth,
say.
if I take these disguise teeth, will
No,
you still
don't
have?
get anywhere near my mouth.
Will you still have
Oh,
more
don't
teeth?
go back.
Don't touch my mouth.
Okay.
Even if I fall unconscious, do not get anywhere near my mouth. I swear to God.
I'll make a note.
I don't think notes are gonna go well with this little bird, but yes. Let's go talk to him.
All right. So, you start to overall. Everyone is going down to overall talk to Denriddle.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
The party descends down across the stairs, if you will. At the bottom and the base of the stairs, you see a very familiar, wide-eyed, arms T-posing, looking up, in mouth covered of Meep, standing right at the bottom of the stairs, looking up at all of you.
Oh, thank God he's fine.
Oh dear God, not the kid.
Hey, little birthday boy, we were just looking for you. I'm so glad you're okay. Found some weird stuff up there, but it's probably just your dad's stuff. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Stare.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, God.
Unblinkingly
What's up with this
staring.
kid now?
You alright, little dude?
I'm gonna go up to the
Dude,
kid.
are you
and poke
hungry?
his
Do you need a
nose.
snack?
what was that, Nightingale? Nightingale?
I'm gonna go up to the kid and poke his nose.
Oh, okay. You go over to this kid, if you will. You walk down and you poke the nose, if you will. Once you poke the nose, the poke mark stays in place and slowly pops out.
This kid is not real!
I don't
He
know.
knows I'm going to firebolt him.
Don't do that. We are
Oh my God.
inside.
No, you're not attacking the kid. You're not attacking the kid.
You clearly saw
He's just a
evidence
little weird.
earlier. You saw evidence earlier that
Oh, well.
nothing will happen if I firebolt this kid.
Mm.
Alright, go ahead.
We're not gonna
See what
risk
happens.
a person's life. Okay? We're gonna just take it easy, alright? We're gonna ask it some questions. You don't go straight to fireball like you did with the freaking green room.
Okay, no.
Sebastian's gonna run behind, what is it? Gonna run behind Nick and just, like, hunker down.
Oh my god, please no.
As you,
I think Ash is actually gonna stand in front.
If you do not want the firebolt, I can simply collect the teeth. Do we want that instead?
you haven't even seen this kid's mouth.
Oh, right. Let me go do that. I'm gonna pry his jaw open.
Okay,
Oh my
so
god.
as
Better
you
than
like
fireball,
start
I guess.
moving towards the child is turning and starts waddling off into like a overall distance. Or are you just following the child, or are you going to pursue the child to get to teeth?
I am pursuing.
Okay. What do you do? Like this child is turned away and this child is moving forward.
I'm going to just try to catch up.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
All right. You try to catch up to this overall child. It's easy. This child is not moving fast. And what do you do?
Hello, little, creature.
Still moving.
Could you, look, it's a little rude to keep walking when someone is trying to make conversation with you, you know. Did your
Still
dad
moving.
tell you, teach you that? Oh, well, if you could slow down for 1 second, just, if you could say, open your mouth just 1 second.
The child makes it all the way to what seems to be a corner and looks down, if you will. Eyes still
You hurt
wide.
his feelings.
Oh, this is very strange for me. Are you okay, small thing?
Child looks back. Looks down.
Okay, it's firebolt time.
No. Aster's gonna go up there and pet his back and be like, "Hey, you alright, little buddy?"
You pets the child's back.
Yeah.
This roll a quick nature check.
Oh god. I should have put things in nature. Such a bad nature.
You've been rolling really well for someone unlucky.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was gonna land on a 5 and then it moved to an 18. It's
18.
19 total.
19. This child, like the tackiness that you felt on the glass from upstairs when you touched like the back of this child to try a gesture, the overall tackiness is also on the clothing of this child.
Oh god, we need to get you cleaned. That's disgusting. Are you okay, buddy?
Why is the child disgusting?
He's a little tacky, but I think that's just because kids are just naturally tacky.
What are you saying? It's the same texture as the what?
I never
No.
touched the wall. Was it the same texture? You want to come touch?
Not-
That sounds bad. You want
It's
to come
like-
pat his back?
Yeah, I'm gonna run after and like put my hand on the kid's back
There
and
you go.
immediately.
There you go, buddy. Look, we're
Rip it
all
away.
here for you. You okay?
Same texture.
This child is not real.
Look, if we
What
don't
is
want to do the fire, I have tools to cut him open.
No.
Can I take a look at where homie was looking?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, down?
Yep, down.
Question mark in the corner.
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception investigation.
yeah. The frick? There it is. 5!
5?
Oh no, your rolls.
Tell you what, you got support from the kid. Let's give you some advantage right here. One more roll.
Watch it be low. Wait, that's persuasion. Watch it
You
be
are not
lower.
persuading the floor, I promise you.
I'm not. I got an 8.
8?
Yes.
The kid's attention seems to be, for whatever reason, towards the direction of this floor. You can't really tell what's going on with this floor, but it seems like the kid's attention is solidly on the floor.
I want to stomp it.
Stop
The
it.
floor, that is.
You hear a resonant but still hollow sound.
Oh, that sounds different from what upstairs, downstairs, wherever we are.
Why did you do that?
Why did I do what?
You just stomped in front of the kid. That might have. He's already like
No.
petrified right now. He's stuck in a
Oh
corner.
my god.
Child responds unmovingly.
Just out of all the things this kid's seen today, you think me stomping on the floor is gonna be the most traumatic?
It's
What
just,
about
like, we're
the
trying to
body
comfort?
of
You didn't see that.
Denriddle
Didn't see that.
beneath the bookcase?
He didn't see that.
Oh, he did.
No. He's
I was
fine.
there.
Buddy, you all right? You gonna talk? You gonna say something?
The child turns to you, Aster, and the eye just blinks once.
The eye?
One of them, yes.
Oh,
You got some in your eye? You okay?
If my ears do not deceive me, this floor is hollow sounding, not like the rest of the sick wood. So
do you want me to break out the crowbars?
is it crowbar time again?
Is it crowbar time?
I can also fist.
Yes!
I'm pretty good at that.
Crowbar fisting, let's go!
Oh my dear god.
Okay.
I've been teaming up with a bunch of idiots.
Does the buddy want to go on the floor? Is that what you want? Do you want to go on the floor?
Remove the child. It is
Ki-
floor time.
Okay, Aster's gonna pick up the child and just move him a little bit.
Again, like almost like weightless, you were able to pick up this overall child and place him down. And yeah, very light
He's
child.
very light.
Very
guys.
light.
I think he needs to eat.
But yeah, go ahead and are you joining in, Sebastion, or are you letting everyone else physically work with this?
While they deal with the floor, I'm gonna go over to the kid. I'm gonna like pinch his cheeks and stuff and like move his face around and see what he does.
Okay, so first off, I'm gonna need the three party members that are trying to break through the floor in the middle of this party. It seems like most people are off, like having the time of their life in the ballroom, which is a little bit around the corner, but still this is a little bit out of the way, away from the stairs. In this meantime, I would say, yeah, everyone roll strength checks. Sebastion, you go ahead and roll, I would say, medicine or nature check for flesh.
Okay.
Like, it's the closest thing
do
whenever, like,
nature.
observing, like, this, like, overall what you would expect from, like, pinching faces and what reactions. What's up?
Hey, 21.
I got a natural one.
Oh, neat.
Oh, neat.
Oh no.
Hi guys,
Y'all.
I just regret to inform you that I have a -1.
Oh,
What?
by the way, Wait, hold on. Brain not working. Hoko, I believe you rolled a strength save and not
Oh shit.
a check, so you can just do the math.
Did I do
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
God dang.
3.
I literally I rolled a -1.
You rolled a -1. Excellent. Aster.
Do I want to roll again? Because I just rolled again and it got lower.
Okay, so the initial roll that you did, what did you get for your dice? And then just add your strength.
No, it was a save, so yeah.
I think, let's see, what's 21 minus 6?
It should be able to break up the math, or does it just show the total?
It's 15.
It's already gone. I hit clear all.
No, you can click on it, so it's 15 plus 3.
15 plus 3? Okay, so, okay, excellent. So about 18. So here's the series of events that happens. Nikolas as well as Stratus, both of you, like, just try to, like, dig down into it. Stratus, could I ask yours again, number?
I got a 3.
3, very good. Both of you end up trying to lodge things down. It's almost as if in, like, a very clear action, both of you do not realize how hollow, this like flooring is. So as soon as you both like fling down your crowbars, the crowbars slide down like a toothpick through a floor crack and just like lodge themselves deep into the overall wood. It just like pierces like 2 nails, if you will, straight down into the piece of the wood.
Oh.
It's around this point that Aster quickly tries to, under Aster's overall wording, fist the floor.
Just punch it. Yeah.
Just punching it. It's so hollow that as soon as it breaks down, Nikolas, you go straight tumbling down the stairs that are hidden underneath the overall floorboards as it clutters about. And you're going to take, let's see, I'm going to just say that's good old, like, 3 damage? 3 damage as you overall tumble down the overall end. Sebastion, when you go to pinch the cheeks of the child, you put both hands on the child, and you realize that this portion of the child is your hands are stuck. Your hands are stuck on both cheeks of the child.
Oh no.
You lift up your hands, and the child goes up with your hands.
I flail my arms wildly, like, get off of me!
Hey, you should be careful in case he sticks to anyone else.
You fling your hands around wildly, but still, nonetheless, you like it's almost like you are currently holding onto a vase, and you're just flinging around this vase, but it's not a vase. It is Meep.
I have fallen, and I cannot get up!
And down underneath this overall great cracking into the overall floor, you see a nearby door that seems to send down. It looks like there was a sort of like hidden catch, but at the same time, like, yes, you have basically a pathway down the stairs to what seems to be a hidden room.
Is it the hole big enough for everybody to get through now?
Oh, yeah, no, it is very big. Like, all the woods broke off around easily. Dr. Nikolas is already down there, as he is currently on the floor.
Okay.
I
think Aster's gonna run after Nikolas to make sure Nikolas is okay.
Gotcha. You run after...
Is there... Oh, sorry. No, never mind. I will wait. Sorry.
Oh, no. I was going to say, as Aster runs down, I was wondering what Sebastion and Stratus were up to.
I have a child stuck to my head!
Are you okay there? Got a little...
How do I get him off?
I don't think the crowbar will work with this one.
I guess
Sacrifice
he's coming with us.
Yeah.
Both your hands are currently occupied. You cannot unsheath a weapon if you need it.
Mm-hmm.
I have a quick question. Is there any nearby rug I can just sort of move over the corner? Which this hole is?
I mean, there's a rug that stretches onto the overall stairs, but if you walk outside, like, there's only, like, huge rugs around for the most part, but you can probably, like, sneak by to a nearby vase area, and if you want, like, the cloth underneath a vase that they usually put on one of those tables.
I just want to cover up the hole before I hop down.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, the hole is way too big for a cloth or rug. It is...
Damn.
It is basically like, imagine the size of like 4 door frames stacked right on top of each other in a, like, not cube, but rectangle.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Like, this was very hollow. All the wood around
Yeah.
him gave.
I'm going down. Let's go.
Sebastian?
I'm following.
Okay.
As I have like this child, like connected to me, I'm just gonna keep my hands up and him vertical above me.
Brilliant. Well, the party's now at the bottom of the stairs right before a door. What are we doing, everybody?
I have succumbed to the floor. Maybe thief stealing is not meant for me.
I don't
Yes.
think this has anything to do with that, but
It has become too difficult of a task. The gods are clearly punishing me.
Aster's gonna like gently like lift up Nicholas and pat him off, brush him off all the dust and stuff, and be like, "Are you all right?"
Oh, Nicholas does a little, I guess, crow shake. Like when you know a dog shakes off water.
You ruffle your feathers and fluff it
Yeah.
off.
I'm just ruffling my feathers. Thank you, large feline. You've made me regain my passion that I just lost a moment ago. I am now a criminal again.
Oh. Well, maybe you could rethink that though. I feel maybe you get a brush with death kind of thing, and you want to have a change of heart.
what if your entire existence is a crime? Are you not a criminal for living?
What? No, you can always change. There's no way you're just stuck with it.
Nah, be a criminal for life. It's funnier.
Mhm.
I think I am cooler this way. Ha ha ha
And-
ha.
Someone open up the door in front of
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not cool.
I can't. My hands are preoccupied at this moment.
What happened to you?
I hold out the child in front of me. What do you think happened to me? He stuck to my hand.
I think Aster's gonna grab the child and try to pull off.
Yeah, roll a contested strength check.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm trying to rip off a
There
child
goes
off my
slowly.
hands.
Never thought I'd have to say that in my life.
I'm gonna rip a child off of you.
19!
19. It takes off a little skin off of Sebastian's hands, but you are
my
able
God.
to rip the child. And, yeah, that's, that child was ripped clean off the overall hands
Oh god,
of...
are you okay? Just do the changing thing and get new skin.
Ah, that's not how that works! You have no idea!
Are you okay?
Just ripped a child from my hand and took off my flesh!
But you're free now!
What is wrong with you?
oh my god.
Oh my god. That child is a dummy. He actually just like not alive. We have to get rid of it. Or else someone else is gonna get
No.
so
That's
How
alive
sweet he is.
Just
Don't touch his face.
Throw him up the. We don't want him going with us.
You want to stick him to the
Ah!
wall? Is that what you just told me?
Huh?
You want me to
He-
throw him at the wall and stick him to the wall?
Actually,
Is that
would
what you
be
just
pretty funny. Yeah, you should do that. Actually,
Please do.
Maybe he might be safer here. Actually, he's gonna just like
He-
press him against the wall a little bit.
You've,
and just see if he sticks.
press him face first against the wall, and the child is aloft. The
Okay.
child
Okay.
sticks to the wall.
You'll be safer here, buddy. All right, I'll come back and get you. We just need to see what's
You
going
are-
on down here. I guess I'm not sure.
my God.
Why are we down here?
The child does not respond. It's just aloft. Yes,
you
you
breathe?
literally
Are you
like
okay?
stuck to the child there.
I
The
Hey, whatever. Yeah, we'll just leave a child stuck to the wall. How
It's
responsible.
safer. I don't know what's going on down here. Why are we down here?
Because you broke through a floor.
Because the
Should I just
kid
take
was
the child
looking
back
down at the
upstairs?
floor.
It's a suspicious looking door. We have to.
I want to open the door.
Okay, well you
Okay.
guys might be able to, but I could just take the child and bring him upstairs, right?
No, leave the kid. That. Do you see what the kid did to me?
He's a little weird. He definitely needs a bath of
Look
some
at my-
sort, but
He was stuck to me. Actually, just like glued onto my hands.
I want to be honest with you. I don't mess with kids much, so I feel like this
Yeah,
might be.
I can tell. You don't know when one is fake. Let's
I don't
just
think-
go through the mysterious door.
Yes,
What
you
if by
know,
chance it's real? He's a
No,
real
I
boy.
don't care. Well then,
What if we just tie him to a rope and drag him with us?
That's
If he's this sticky, he's just gonna collect all the dust.
And it probably needs a dusting, huh?
Not with a kid.
Some baby powder on that shit.
Like a
I
sticky
mean-
candy, you just roll them up.
I mean, I
and
can
sit on
stick
it.
them in this
Exactly.
bag if you'll fit.
No, leave the
I
kid
feel
on
like
the
he's
wall.
fine. Yeah, I think
Leave
he's
him
fine.
there.
We've
What
already
if he's
given
not
the
there
kid-
when we come back?
Well, that sucks.
Can I blame you?
No, you could blame Aster, but yes.
Why me?
Because you put him on the wall.
Well, you guys told me to put him on the wall.
I never said anything about putting the kid on the wall.
I said, do you want me to? And you're like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do
No,
it. And
I
I was
didn't
like,
say
okay,
it.
we might be safer here.
We can put as many children as we want on walls, but you know
Well,
what?
I think this is like the only kid here today.
You know what they
tonight.
say about doors? Behind every door could be a set of beautiful teeth. So let's
I don't
go.
think anyone says that aside from
I
you.
feel like that's just you. Yeah, I think that's just you.
I think the crow is right and we should go through the door.
All right, I'm gonna pat the little kid's back and be like, okay, buddy, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Child does not respond. As the child has never responded, somehow this child is responding less than nothing.
Great.
He's probably just a
okay,
little bit in shock, that's all.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
What is wrong with you guys?
What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to help this kid.
My hands!
That'll grow back, right? Like you can. Do you need like gloves or something?
I'm not speaking to you anymore.
Do you need someone to kiss it better?
No, I don't. I'm fine. Thank you.
It's just a child. Don't worry, they make them every year.
It's a new model of year.
Brilliant.
Okay, well, you guys want to get through the door? Go ahead, go through the door.
Someone else open it. I can't. I don't have
2022
hands.
Meep Den Riddle.
What was that?
The 2022 Meep Den Riddle.
I heard in 2023 they're gonna add a speech.
Oh my god.
My God.
That's me. Do I need to open this door, or are you guys?
Whoever wants to
Yeah,
open the
you know,
door.
We're all rogues.
Open the door, do it. I'll Nothing bad will happen.
I don't even want to go through this door.
But there could be teeth.
Then you open the door for your teeth. That sounds bad. Don't take teeth. Don't take teeth.
I've
I'm gonna open the
taken
door.
15,642.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's
Where do you put it all?
You
It is
stay
a
busy, huh?
secret. Yes.
Do you do anything?
well.
with the teeth?
I'm gonna open the door.
You turn the
Oh, sorry, go
knob
ahead,
and
open the
the
door. Open the
door
door.
is it can go. It's a door. It is a door.
It's a door.
It's a door.
Okay,
the
it's
door
just not
opens.
locked or anything.
Nope. It's
door
just a
opens.
door.
Okay, buddy, we'll be right back. I don't know why we're going in here, but everybody here seems to insist that we should.
The child has yet to respond.
That's right. Keep that attitude up.
So the door is open. Does everyone walk through?
It just opens like that?
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
just a
I'll
door.
walk through.
Aster's a little nervous just because he doesn't know why we're going through the door. Why are we down here?
I'm walking in.
Okay. Everyone's going in?
Yeah.
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 Aster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all of you end up stepping into the overall door frame. And down overall the hall, do any of you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Oh, do
I'm a
kinkies
cat.
have... Hmm.
Maybe?
Where did
Go
we
into the
check?
racial
I
traits.
know.
If you go over to, I believe that there is the character section where there's the background. You can end up
I
seeing.
do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Esther, you can see the best down here. This is a long hallway. The path that you have now is what, like, the texture of it and the look of it looks like dirt. And the dirt sort of like carries off onto a straight pathway. On left and right side, you see the light ends and glows. Everyone sees the glowing and everyone sees the path. It's just, Aster, you can see a little bit better because beyond the glowing, beyond the path, you can see very clearly there's cell after cell after cell after cell after cell. And far off into the distance, you see what seems to be like on the wall, this like weird triangle? At the very end of the hallway. Now, only the outline though. It seems that almost like the wall has like a weird triangle painted on it. But elsewise, yeah, you all see a long hallway, what seems to be the underground dungeon of this overall place.
Why the fuck does this guy have a Guys, I don't think we should be down here. I'm having
Why?
second
What's
thoughts
down
about
here?
Sometimes dungeons have teeth. I am going to be down here.
What? Maybe
it. Can you
she's
not
really
see any of
kinky.
this? There's a lot of gel cells here, and there's some weird triangle painting at the end. Like,
Are there
some
any
sort of crazy?
people jailed?
Do I see people?
If you all want to go closer to the cells.
Yes.
Yeah,
let's
sure,
do
why
that.
not? Ooh, stick my fingers in. No, don't stick my fingers in there. Sorry.
So you all walk down the hallway to approach the cells, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You all...
I think Aster's gonna stay back by the door.
Mm.
Aster's a little uncomfortable with this.
Aster, as you're looking about and you're a little bit uncomfortable, let me get from you quickly let's say, roll me a check quick of perception.
Alright, the handy dandy +5 comes in clutch, maybe? It's slowly rolling. Hey, 23.
23, very good. Aster, you swear that as you're standing here and you're keeping watch onto the door as your party starts to move forward, there's something like very off about the walls. You kind of like look at both ends, if you will. And when you sort of like look forward and come to, you actually see the wood repairing itself.
Behind us?
Behind
like,
you.
mean
Yep, in which it closes off from the hole that you made.
does that get rid of all the light, or is there still light down here?
There's like light cracking down from the upper end, but there wasn't much light down here in the first place. And you can tell right now, obviously, like it's darkened a little bit. Everyone else is facing forward and going down the hallway to check on the cell, but you actively see the floor repair itself.
Oh god, guys, hey, I think I just witnessed some kind of repairing.
Around?
I don't know if
Oh, go on, please.
somebody's up there repairing the floor already, or if it's doing it itself. It looks kind of weird.
As you hear Aster finish off the sentence, in the middle of the sentence, you all make your way to the overall wall. And on the wall, you see a large orange pulsing mass that just beats and beats and beats. You see little tendrils from this pulsing mass climb through the overall walls. You see it's like dug underneath the overall like brick. And as you sort of like look around you, within each of these cells, you see large orange pulsing masses with what seems to be silhouettes on the inside.
I
Rega-
think this is the thickest of them all.
Damn it! Damn it!
Oh
My God!
That's a fucking heart.
I think if we stay here, we might become one of
We
the.
will become the house.
I think we might get eaten like the what looks like the other ones in the cells have been doing things. I don't like these. I am a small bird. It's very easy to roast me.
Nicholas, roll me
Frankly,
a insight and or perception check.
Insight or perception?
I leave it up to you.
I don't have advantage either way, or modifiers either way, so I think I'm just gonna do perception. 14.
14. As you're saying this, Nikolas, you sniff the air. And while sniffing the air, you realize a familiar smell, actually stronger than ever before. The scent of teeth lies at the end of the hall.
Oh my goodness!
Like the most.
Hate the taste of teeth. They taste awful.
At the end of the hall, you smell the strongest scent of teeth.
Oh dear. I think this is my call. It's happening. And he just runs off.
Runs down the hall.
Oh,
It's happening,
Frankly-
guys.
frankly, I don't want to get eaten by a tree.
I think Aster's gonna go back for the kid.
You start to make your way back towards the overall kid, but you suddenly see that there's wood slowly like building between the overall boards itself. And like the wood is creaking in and moving in, making thicker and thicker and thicker of a surface. The child is still amongst the overall wall down the stairs, as you've seen. The child then is absorbed into the wall.
Oh fuck! Can he grab? I don't think Aster's gonna try to grab at last second.
Yeah, roll a quick dex check. And
Oh no.
I don't have anything for Dex. It's like my worst one.
Oh,
Where is it going? It's going way over there. That's not bad. 12.
12. You quickly try to reach out for the overall child, and you're able to grab onto the overall sleeve, and very similar to the action beforehand, you pull at the sleeve, and the sleeve itself breaks off as the child is completely absorbed. However, the sleeve itself is incredibly, say it with me everyone, thick.
Dick.
It's a thick sleeve. It is almost as if you are holding onto a hollow tube.
Is it like
This is fucked.
spongy
This
or is it hard? What is
Hard.
it? Like, is it. Oh. What the fuck? I think he's gonna now run back towards them.
Run
Be
back
like,
towards the party.
the kid's gone.
Are we
The
doing
kid got
anything
stuck into the wall.
Are we doing anything about Pebbleton, by the way? When Aster comes back, Pebbleton is like running down the hall to the smell of teeth.
you know what? This is a hard one.
Does Aster see Pebbleton run off?
Oh yeah, you have the dark vision, so as you peek your head around the corner, if Sebastion and Stratus are doing nothing but watching this small little bird run down the hallway, the small bird is sprinting down towards the triangle at the end of the hall.
I'll yell at Stratus and Sebastion, be like, where is he going? Where are we going? Where are you going?
That way, apparently, homie smells teeth. He smells teeth.
How do you smell teeth? That's disgusting. That's
Going
really, I'm
a
sorry.
way.
Out of character, that's really disgusting sounding to me.
He said,
It's like-
"This is it," and started running.
This
oh my
is
god.
this is my time.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Okay.
my words. Not his words.
He's going to his teeth cult.
And you guys
Honestly,
didn't
I'm
stop that.
curious to see what happens
I don't
next.
know where he's going. I can't see.
You can
Aster
see,
just, like-
it's just lightly lit, if you will. So you kind of like,
Oh,
it's almost as if like he's running past a bunch of lava lamps, but the lava lamps are giant fleshy mounds on the walls of these prison cells.
Want me to go get him?
This is the first that Aster sees that too.
Yeah, oh no, Aster, if you approach the rest of the party and you're talking to them while this happens, you see the fleshy masses on the walls.
That's. What are those?
This whole house is like living, bro.
I
I
think
gotta.
you know what? Maybe the kid led us here so we would get eaten too.
Speaking of the kid, I tried to. He gets sucked into the wall, and then I got his
Because the
arm, and then I got
kid
this.
isn't real. The kid is the house and lures people here to eat the.
Around-
That's why they have a party.
Around this point, Nikolas, because there's been many rounds since you started running, you pass by place to place. Are you even looking through the other halls, or is it just like Teeth Quest?
Just wherever the scent is, I'm going towards.
Okay, so not looking
Like
through the cells,
cartoons
it's just
following
like
that little scent line.
face forward, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, then I don't have to describe the other cells. Cool. So,
Yeah, so, like, out of character, I would really hate to do this, but this is what Nikolas would do.
I love it. You run to the very, 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 very end of the hall. Nikolas, there must have been a reason. This was fate for you to arrive here, because as you run up through the light illumination of the weird pulsing masses, which end up, like, multiplying around you, if you will, but still, you're paying no mind to that. You see it. The largest, not only tooth, but teeth. A row of teeth that line the walls, the interior of teeth, tooth after tooth after tooth after tooth after tooth. Sharp, jagged, monumental. These teeth are the size of houses.
This is the mother load. They're very big. This is going to have to take more than one sharp pointy stick.
As you think to yourself and look back at that, you're seeing that a lot of the overall, like, large masses, again, there's like much more of these now sitting closer to these rows of teeth. And you actually see that there are, like, shadows found within them, and in the silhouette, if you will, you see closely small little round creatures. The silhouette of them, very similar to the size of a creature you've seen recently. And some of them, almost like a little bit larger, but one of them, you see blue fingers reach out from it and crack open the overall casing of the egg itself. Rising out of it, stretching the neck, crack, familiar peppered hair, familiar beard, and especially the perfect teeth. You see Denriddle walk out of one of these sacks with a smile. Ah, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. May I ask what you're doing down here?
About that, yeah,
I smell teeth.
I
And
think
with-
Nick.
And with that,
Sorry.
we will go straight to the response, but... Oh, actually, you know what? Go ahead and respond. I'll wait a moment.
Oh, me?
Yes, please.
I guess all Nikolas can say right now is, I was wondering if you can help me take down those really big teeth.
Looks up at the overall teeth. Kyle shakes the head a little bit. He's like, I don't know if that's going to be possible, but if you would like, I really don't mind overall showing you some nice pairs of teeth if that is what causes your interest. Are you interested in seeing that?
Nikolas is a little nervous now and is gonna try
You-
to signal the other guys.
Yep, you all are hearing like a full conversation, a familiar voice at the end of the hall.
Aster's gonna run in.
Damn.
Yeah, running after them, like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
We gotta go.
Yep.
All right, very well. You run down the overall hall and you start to make your way. It's like, I'm sorry, weren't you interested in teeth? As overall from the neck snaps through and jagged edges of teeth appear from there as a long, spindly tongue goes through. You hear the pulsing masses begin to respond as well almost to this. And you hear the overall roar of the manor begin to rumble and go about. The overall maw of the teeth opens up lightly as you see that underneath you, beneath the dirt itself, the overall tongue begins to separate the cells and expand. This mimic manor is ready for you all. But we'll take a break before the fight.
Oh my god.
Oh
was waiting for the-
God.
I was waiting for the roll initiative because I was about to be
We
like,
will be
"Oh,
rolling
gosh."
initiative right after these moments. We're going to take a little break, if you will. It's another 2 hour mark that we've been in here before we go straight into combat. But
I am shaking and crying.
Pissing and shitting, bro.
I'm shitting and farting and crying and
That's-
screaming.
I,
The
Actual
spirit.
monster house. This is fucking sick.
I'm so
Brilliant.
excited for combat. Okay.
Brilliant. So, with that in mind, we're going to take a quick break, everyone. If anyone needs to go overall get themselves some beverages, if anyone needs, we'll be stretching, we'll be beveraging, I promise. We'll be right
Yeah.
back after
I'll
this
eat
to get
dinner
ourselves set.
after.
More pee.
What was that, Mo?
I'm gonna eat dinner after.
Okay, very well.
Yippee.
Let's get some 10 minutes through, and we'll be right back. Thank you, everybody. We're going to poof over here, and I'm going to immediately deafen everybody. Yes. I'm going to be shifting the music around. Is there any question, comments, concerns before we begin rolling for initiative?
I'm scared.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure
Oh,
this
sure
is
it's
all fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay.
Oh ho ho.
Gosh, it's battle time.
It's battle time. So, with this being said, everyone roll for some initiative, will you please?
Oh
Let's go.
gosh.
0 on initiative. God, that's
15?
14, baby.
Wait, is there just a button to roll for initiative?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
it says initiative.
Oh, I get +3.
looks like a 13. Yep, 13.
Oop.
I got a total of 7.
Down this a little bit, just because music might be overpowering you all. There you go.
Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
There we go.
That's Kirby. I didn't realize that emote was Kirby.
All right, I got a little distracted with overall adjusting the music. So, could I get the numbers from Nikolas? What did you get?
7.
All right, followed with Stratus,
15.
followed by Sebastion
14.
and Aster.
13.
15, 14, 13, 7.
Yeah, I go. I
Yeah.
will strike last, and it will be the last strike.
Very well.
Yes.
Very well, very well. And I'm going to make sure D&D Beyond is open because I've got to make some rolls myself.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
It's my
very
favorite.
scared.
It's my favorite. It's gonna be okay. It's probably gonna be okay. Should probably
I'm
turn off the
scared.
sound right there. All right. Cool. Very, very cool. So, with that being said, go ahead and go forth, Stratus.
oh boy, oh goody, oh
You are currently
boy.
standing in the hallway, if you will, moving your way forward. You're about, I would say, a full, like, round sort of, like, action, bonus action situation of, like, your dash from getting close to Nikolas. Otherwise, Nikolas is alone at the end of the hall, and there currently are things popping out of the nearby sacks that you see on the walls, in which you are now starting to see little meeps and full-scale den riddles
Oh.
starting
Oh,
to make their way
fantastic.
out.
Oh, how I would love to take those out on my way out. I will start clearing our way. Get those out of the way.
Okay, so
Get out of here.
so are you using your action to shoot at these creatures or strike at these creatures while running?
Yeah, I run at them and I make I'm gonna hit them. Oh boy.
How do you hit them? They're inside of bars right now, so they're moving towards the bars.
Oh. Well, you see, I didn't. Okay.
Yep, they are inside the cells. Only the
Never
ones
mind.
like at the end are outside.
Never mind. I'm just gonna go strike something I can hit with my arms right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? I got distracted by Wolf.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Wolf.
Thank you.
I don't necessarily really want to throw my daggers in there, so I'm just gonna go find something I can hit
It's mostly at the end of the hall. If you want to use your action, bonus action to dash down. This is a long hallway and Nikolas went alone.
I'll use... Yeah, I have a... Where the frickin' heck? Okay, yeah, I can use my bonus action to dash.
Yep, if you use your action and bonus action, that will lead you to about 90 feet. That will be at the end of the hall. Or elsewise, you can just use a full action and just kind of like get a good view coming up, or bonus action rather, since you're rogue, and make it very, very close to the end.
Yeah, I want to get up close, yep.
Okay, so up close, just using your bonus action? You're about 90 feet from Nikolas. Okay, so you're about, with a bonus action and full sprint, you're moving forward. That is going to take out 60 of the feet, leaving you about 30 feet away from Nikolas, as it seems that more of these overall creatures are starting to descend down upon Nikolas.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll can I throw a dagger at one of them?
Okay, do you want to throw it at the one in front, or do you want to go for one of the background ones?
Yeah, one of the background ones.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Roll a d20.
Goodbye, dagger. You will be missed. 21 to hit.
21 to hit. Oh, that absolutely hits. Roll some damage.
Alrighty. 7 damage.
7 damage. You strike true out into this overall creature, and as soon as you're able to catch it, if you will, the overall den riddle sort of like grabs at its overall side. As it overall, you hear a low moan, but you feel almost like slight reverberation all around. As your dagger flits by in the mouth and maw opens from the manor, you feel a rush of cold air from the night breeze sort of like gape in as this creature breathes. But yes.
Right.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Very, 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 very cool. So we are now down to... We're going now on to Sebastion, but before Sebastion goes, the Mimic Manor is going to go ahead and use a legendary action against Stratus. So, Stratus, could you... could you go ahead and... oh, actually... I'll use this one instead. Roll...
Attacking me?
Yeah, the thing that just threw a dagger and did not like that dagger too terribly much.
Oh! No way!
Yeah. Does this 12 fit?
This is... Wait. A 12 hit?
Mm-hmm.
No, 12 does not hit.
Literally, like, flying out of one of the overall eggs and just bursting out. You see a cannonballed meep fly forward towards you as you're able to duck off to its side as the meep attaches to the wall and just sticks there plainly.
Oh, hell nah.
Like a wet paper towel.
Well, moving on. We are going to go ahead and move on to Sebastion. Sebastion, what are we doing? And this is going to be followed with Aster after Sebastion.
Okay.
It's throwing children at us.
Yes,
Fetuses.
Just
Actual
throwing
fetuses.
full meeps. It's throwing full meeps as you see these overall creatures begin to crawl out, descend, pop out of these overall boils on the wall.
So, all right. So I wanna keep running towards Nick and like have my dagger like basically run across the side of all these like gooey bits and just keep running.
Okay, so you can't reach the gooey bits. Are you still gonna run your dagger against the bars and against the walls as you're running forward?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. Are you gonna use your bonus action similar to Stratus since you're a rogue to dash forward the full like by 6 feet to catch up with Stratus?
Yes.
Excellent. So as you quickly get on towards your feet and instinctively move out, you grab your dagger. Roll to hit.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Where's my things? This one. Oh, so I do. 7.
7. What did you roll plus what modifier?
Yeah, it was that's it. It was a 7.
Oh.
Wait, no! I
Yep.
rolled a 1.
Oh, you rolled a natural 1?
Yeah.
Okay. As you quickly move your overall dagger and slide it straight in, there is like a full-on, you put your dagger towards the side, but you don't even realize at the moment that you put it in the direction of popping out of the wall. A very familiar, you think that this is the very same one from earlier, Meep ends up going through from the nose down where like the fancy clothes where a mouth like might be hiding under the cloth. Instead, the mouth unhinges from underneath the nose and pops open. You see rows of teeth and literally latches onto your hand, shutting off from the dagger. As this Meep is now introduced with sharp fangs, and with a natural one, you're going to be taking, we'll lower it down to a nice little,
My Meep.
nice 7 points of piercing damage. Are you still running this? Does this change plans or anything, or?
I'm just gonna. Fuck it. I lost a dagger. That's it.
The creature is fully latched onto your hand.
Sean?
Yeah. Remember how the child was stuck before? This time the child is stuck like a bear trap on your hand.
Oh my dear God. Am I able to like?
You're still able to run up to Stratus as well.
Running. I need. All right. So I'll like see this fucking thing latch into my arm, and I'll be like, oh my fucking God! And try to grab my other dagger and try to stab it.
Okay, so you're gonna use an offhand strike against the overall creature. You'll forego the dash that you mentioned before, so you'll only be able to make it the 30 feet. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. Roll then. To hit.
Oh, don't fuck me over this time. 11.
11 misses. You try to strike forward, and overall a little Meep just sort of like gestures off to the side and overall pushes a muscle in your hand, which causes it to twitch out of the way as you are unable to strike as you're running forward the 30 feet. So basically the order right now down the hall, 30 feet evenly apart from one another as you're trying to stab at your hand, is Nikolas, Stratus, Sebastion, Aster, all equally 30 feet from one another with all separate problems.
Oh, God.
Oh, true.
Brilliant. All right, that's gonna be your action, bonus action. Do you want to use your free action or anything, Sebastion? Or are you good?
No, that's it.
Gotcha.
I'll just keep yelling, go ah!
Very girly. Ah!
Brilliant. It's gonna be Aster followed by the Mimic, followed by Nikolas. But before that is gonna be another legendary action, and is going to fling another overall Meep at. At this point, Stratus is the only threat. We're gonna toss another Meep at you.
Okay.
Base 18. Yeah, that's most certainly going to hit.
18.
You're going to be taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you see that a Meep like completely like volleys straight into your torso and lands on, like covering your overall torso at the moment. Completely stuck, completely adhesive. It's like a large overall living goo ball that is now front and center from striking you.
I loved this shirt.
Brilliant. So after that 7 points of damage, Aster, what you up to?
Is it very much paranoid now. He's gonna go into paranoia mode because now he's afraid that this is actually his bad luck causing all this.
Oh no, buddy!
No, he's now full on believing that he did not lift the curse. So we're gonna do paranoia, which is also just rage. I'm just making it's the same thing.
Okay, so when you go into this rage, you're supposed to roll a dice, correct?
Let me see, where is that?
It would likely be under class features, if I'm not mistaken.
I get a +2 to melee damage.
You
with
do get
strength weapons.
You do. It's just more so since you are a very specific path of it. When you go into a rage, I believe that either you can choose or it automatically happens. Let me go into features. Gonna go down to Wild Surge. When you enter a rage, roll on the Wild Magic table.
Yeah, that one.
Cool. All right. Nice. Roll yourself a D8.
A D8?
Yes.
Go. Oh, jeez, it's so slow. Oh. 3. You see suddenly
in front of your overall hands, there's a wiggle. Like, you can't see it, but there is a direct wiggle that happens from your overall rabbit's foot, as overall a bit of like sparkling magic suddenly appears outwards, as you suddenly see, pooh, a large not large, but more so like a volleyball size jellyfish-like creature with little tentacles begins floating in about 5 feet of one creature within your choice. Like, above the table, Hoko, where do you want this weird jellyfish creature to be in front of? Do you want it to be like nearby Sebastion, Stratus, Nikolas? Like, you can see all of these guys. Oh, actually, within 30 feet of you. Okay, so you can only put it in front of Sebastion or yourself. Where would you like it? Or in front of one of these meat people. I will let you know, something bad happens when it's, like, close by it. So if you wanted to put it in front of a meep or anything like that, or a... any of the larger meeps. I see your mouth.
I think
oh, go on.
the meep that's attached to Sebastion, what would happen?
Oh, you're gonna put it right in front of Sebastion and the meep?
Yeah,
no.
what would happen?
So you're running down, and suddenly out of the middle of the field, you see bloop, this large jellyfish. So it like appears like, I am here to save the day. You hear like an echoing around. You just see like Sebastion right in front of you, a freaking jellyfish-like creature with two little googly eyes on top, weird little tendrils, weird little antenna just appears.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god, it's acting up.
But yes, and anything else, Aster?
Am I close to anything I can attack?
Oh, if you run up to your overall companion, you can stab at the overall meep on the hand of Sebastion if you'd like, if you want to run your 30 feet up there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, roll to hit.
I have a glaive, a javelin, and a quarterstaff, and they have reaches of... One looks like... Was that a throwing? Is that why 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the glaive at 10 feet.
Okay, gotcha. So again, it's stab from a little bit of a distance. Very good. Go ahead and roll.
There it goes.
Stabbed from
Oh.
afar.
Oh, I was going to land on a 5, but it landed on a 13, totaling of 19.
19. Very. Very good. Oh, yep, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Incoming.
Don't hit me. Oh, fuck.
Did I just land on a f***ing 0?
Oh, that would be, if it's a D10, that would be a 10.
Yeah, good. Thank God. 13.
Yep, 13 points of damage. Yeah, you strike into it,
Hell
and the
yeah.
meep's mouth opens like, ah! And overall, it's basically like flops over onto the ground, split completely in two whole halves, if you will. Somewhere
Was that
off in the
meep
distance,
that
a
we were
Heather's
taking
quote
care of the whole
happens.
time?
Wow, a whole half.
A whole
Was
half.
that the meep we were taking care of the whole time?
Yes.
Oh my God. Aster's actually gonna feel bad.
After stabbing, is there anything else you wanted to say or do?
Sebastion, are you okay?
Yeah.
Your hands have been taking some sort of beating lately. I'm so sorry.
All by one kid. All
Yeah.
by one small child.
Brilliant. Oh, we are.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in,
Hi,
welcome in.
Lucy.
We are in the middle of combat right now.
Aw.
Do I have a mod around? I'm just gonna go ahead and do the shout out. Here we go.
Take your time. Hi, everyone. Welcome in.
We're in the middle of combat. We're fighting a house. Thank you so much.
It's
bad.
Check out
It's
that face.
sentient.
Fantastic. But yes, as far as this overall happens, around this point, Aster, is this the end of your round?
Yes.
Okay, at the end of your turn, suddenly the overall jellyfish like, oh no! And you see like begins to like swell. Sebastion, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, am I near it too?
No, you did your reach weapon, so you're out of the way. Thankfully, you, with your stabbing. Yep, it's only gonna hit Sebastion.
It's a 16.
16. Okay, you save, and I do believe you're high enough rogue level for evasion, correct?
Maybe?
Mm.
I don't know.
Everyone's
Don't
about.
think so.
Yep. Let me see.
Oh, it's I have uncanny dodge.
You have uncanny dodge. That one will can take like damage in half, but I leave it up to you on whether or not you want to use that. But yeah, I think that evasion might be a little bit higher level. So yeah, you'll just take half this damage then. That'll be then 3 points of force damage. As you see, like, literally this jellyfish blows up and explodes around you as a bunch of freaking glitter sort of, like, flits around the area. You feel like some of the glitter literally, like, strikes into your torso like shrapnel. And, shrapnel? Shrapnel. Yep, and, it freaking hurts.
Yeah.
You have no clue what the hell was that about. Aster, you've seen those jellyfish pop up from time to time. They're freaking following you.
Remember how I told you that I was cursed?
Yeah.
It's not gone. I thought it was gone.
Oh my dear God.
I'm so sorry. That's what I was trying to avoid.
Holy Lord.
With that being said, we're moving on to the Mimic's turn. The Mimic, still between rounds, is able to use the third legendary action of this round, and is immediately going to strike at Aster. So,
Oh God.
Aster, and which has disponed a meep, is going to go ahead, roll, and right now, it's hit about 15 plus 15 plus 5, so yeah, that's going to be 20, unnatural 20, Aster, does that hit you?
Oh my God, yeah, that hits me.
Yep, that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel a meep fling from one of the cells straight into the small of your back. But yes,
Good God.
the small little orb-like creatures now adorn two of our party members, and on the Mimic's turn, there are going to be individuals such as our dear host, Denriddle, slashing from the edges of the cell and striking from on the torsos. This is going to be what I call an all-around hit. This is going to move everything around. I'm going to simply roll one attack, and anyone who gets hit that has an orb on them will take more damage, effectively. So,
Oh my God.
Oh, fun.
but yeah, the whole house strikes at the whole party. Oh, gods, you are kidding me.
Oh my
Right.
God, what?
There is a point where, like, the creature is about to overall descend down, and you can feel all around you suddenly like there's going to be some form of strike or anything like that before the creature sort of like moves down and accidentally arcs a little bit forward. You see that the house descends down in almost like an overbite fashion, and you feel a rush of air as a large burp, as far as I can tell, flings everyone a little bit forward. That was a natural 1 on the first freaking hit, and thusly flinging meeps off of everyone who had meeps on them straight out like giant free ball hairballs. I would say then Aster and Sebastion, you are now 30 feet away from both Stratus and Nikolas, as this has shunted everyone a bit forward in the overall scope of the map. So Stratus and Nikolas, you're right now next to each other. Every single one of the creatures around you ends up shifting into a different spot, just because they were also caught off guard on this strange bit of indigestion everyone like the whole entire manor has. And Sebastion and Aster, you're 30 feet behind them. So brilliant.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
So we took 1 point of damage and everything else was cleaned off
No
of us.
points of damage. They rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
So like how Sebastion, when rolling a natural 1, I do extreme natural 1s. So in this case, Sebastion stabs forward, tries to hit the house, and gets a bit. Instead, if the house hits a natural 1, the terrain shifts a little bit, and you lose all your meeps. So, yep.
Hell
So
yeah.
you are all freaking good. We're moving down to Pebbleton, then moving on to Stratus in a new round. Pebbleton, everything is going wild around you. Giant teeth are nearby, outside from the wall. You are seeing meeps and overall Denriddles, the overall host and child, all over the damn place, hatching from eggs from the walls. What are you doing?
Who or what is near me? Like within.
Stratus is right next to you, and elsewise you have hordes of Denriddles and meeps to choose from.
Okay. Well, I was thinking that I wanted to cast Catapult and throw the stuff back at them.
Wait, are you guys talking about a meep, or are you talking about a tooth?
I want to launch the meeps back at them.
Tell you what. Roll me a quick dex check, Nicholas. See if you can grab a meep.
Let's see. We'll do
Will you hold on to
Oh,
the meat, or will the meat
no.
hold on to you?
Oh no, that was a 6.
Tell you what, you have Stratus nearby you, if you will. Let's say Stratus, you can see the action, Nicholas. I'm just gonna do this just because this still sounds like really cool and really fun. Stratus, roll me a dex check to see if you can just soccer ball kick a meep towards Nicholas's location.
Sure. Pass. Well, wait. A dex check?
Yeah, dex check. You're basically soccer kicking a meep in that direction.
Unnatural 20.
Excellent. So you see what's happening. You kind of like get like a knowing sort of like you know what exactly Nicholas is going for, if you will. There's gonna be some fun antics going on. So quickly you kind of like get Nicholas's attention before striking out and kicking a meep straight into the hands of Nicholas. Nicholas, you want to do a catapult?
Yeah!
Let's freaking go. We're gonna freaking catapult the hell out of this. Let's go ahead, and I will say there's going to be a dex check from the entire manor. That is not going to succeed. Do full course of damage against the overall manor, against any of these people. As you put forward this little meep, the meep wide-eyed looks around it. It's like confused.
Wait, do I roll for damage?
You roll, yep, roll damage.
Okay, that's hopefully gonna be... Ooh, that's a 10.
That's 10 points of damage. Literally like a flinging bowling ball flits through the air. You see a meep like fly off as magic propels the overall meep forward and completely like goes through the torso of one of the den riddles as the den riddle leans over and falls apart.
Yes!
God.
And Nicholas is gonna yell, I can do that too!
Brilliant. Anything else from Pebble?
Just rage.
Wait a second, you're not the barbarian here. Brilliant.
Bird rage.
Bird rage. With the free action, you make the sound of bird rage, cawing through the overall hull, and it ends up echoing very brilliantly. We're moving on to the next round with Stratus followed by Sebastion, but before that, this is a brand new round, so that means that we can get back to legendary actions, recharges all three of them, and Meep is going to try to ricochet and volley right back at you, Nicholas. So I'm going to see if it hits. God damn it! I rolled a 1 and a 2 for this. No. So with that, it's like ricochets around, bounces through, and immediately like tries to descend down upon you. But like almost as a reflex, Pebble, you're able to like back wing slap this meep off to the side as it pathetically bounces on the floor.
Wait, what is the thing that's bouncing on the floor?
Meep. The meep that you went forward tried to ricochet back and strike you as part of the legendary action, but did not work.
Okay, a meep a day doesn't keep the dentist away.
Brilliant. Stratus, followed by Sebastion. What are we doing, Stratus?
Okay, so... where is the next closest meep/den riddle?
Oh, it's all over the place. Like,
all over?
Yep,
Oh.
you are surrounded right now by various, like, pick and choose. You can choose a meep, you can choose a den riddle. They are within arm's reach of you.
Arm's reach, you say?
Yes, arm's reach. Multiple arms.
I would love to punch... Okay, actually, no. First of all, I'd love to stab someone.
Okay, do you choose a den riddle, a meep, or a Nikolas?
Yeah. Let's go for a den riddle.
Very well. Go ahead and roll to stab and attack as you and Nikolas are working back to back, slapping, flinging things about, and stabbing things forward. I saw that as a 22. That most certainly hits. Go ahead and roll some damage. Let's freaking go!
Yeah. I'm not done yet. That's 8.
That's 8. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. So overall, you're able to strike as overall a gurgle it goes about as it begins to try to lurch forward, as it's overall strikes critically, if you will, to the point that it's nearly faltering over.
Well, then I'm gonna punch it with my unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike, very well. Roll you a d20.
18.
18 most certainly hits. Go ahead and roll. Wait, did you say punch?
Yeah,
Okay, that's an automatic damage. What's the strength modifier?
Oh,
Unless you have a Bar and Brawler.
Monk.
Oh, your monk. Oh, right. Your monk. Okay, roll some damage.
Yeah, I did. I got an 8.
Let's go. So, like it lurches forward after the slice goes through, and as soon as like the neck sort of like cracks up and tries to look at you straight in the face, you uppercut the overall torso, and it comes clean off and flies towards the back of the room.
Bye-bye. Get out of here.
Brilliant. Okay, we're going. Anything else, Stratus?
No, that's it.
Brilliant. We're going Sebastion followed by Aster. Sebastion, what are we doing? You're 30 feet away from Stratus as well as Nikolas. You're right next to Aster, and there's just a little bit of hall left around you.
Yeah, I don't have anything that could, like, I don't want to go near the fucking big ol' witchema thing, because I'm afraid it's gonna, like... Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna go to another one of the, like, sacks on the wall. I'm just gonna, take out my, my rapier, and just go, have at thee!
Okay, roll to hit a sack.
Dude, love hitting a sack. 18.
18 most certainly hits. Roll some sweet damage.
Let's go. That's a 5.
5 points of damage. You manage to strike through, and you hear overall like a guttural like pound, if you will, in which it overall pulsates with overall life as it slowly begins to rescind and loses life as you are able to strike directly into this overall viscous bubble.
Fuck yeah, I got a blister.
Brilliant. Anything else, Sebastion?
Disgusting. No, I got one. That's good.
Okay, Sebastion, I'm going to say this is time for a legendary action. The second one from the Mimic Mansion, and it's going to try to strike at you. 10 likely doesn't hit you, correct?
It does not.
As you strike forward, and from the overall hole, you see suddenly a meat tries to pop out and slam into you, but you manage to move your overall torso along as the meat flings out from the cell and immediately sort of attaches onto a nearby wall.
Yeah, I game. What of it?
Brilliant. We're moving on to Aster, which is going to be followed up by the Mimic Mansion.
So what's around me right now?
Right now, around you, you can see that there's walls of the cells. You can see that there are meeps nearby. You can see that you're starting to get by nearby overall large sacks of overall creatures that are producing more and more of these meeps. Really, it's dealer's choice. And then about
after a meep.
30 feet from you will be Stratus and Nikolas. You're going to go for a nearby meep. There's one freshly on the wall.
Let's go closer to Stratus and Nikolas, and
Okay.
then go for a meep close by.
Gotcha. Sebastion left behind. Aster moves quickly over to Stratus as well as Nikolas, and you're gonna just strike a nearby meep inside of this nice little huddled circle we got going.
Yeah.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll some damage. No, not damage. Roll a hit. Roll a hit, then we'll do the damage pot. If we hit.
Using the glaive again.
Glaive. Fancy. Shish kebab the meeps.
No. It landed on a 1 plus a 6.
Oh, natural
No,
one?
no, 13. No, wait, hold on. Why does it say that? 7? That's a 7.
Oh,
not
that's a
1.
7. Okay. Good.
It's 13.
Oh.
13. Actually, let me see. Yep, 13 hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Yeah.
That would have been terrifying if I got another one.
I know, I was scared. I was like, that
1.
looks like a 1.
Another one.
And another one. And another
Another
one.
one.
12.
12. Freaking brilliant. You were able to strike forward, and you were able to tear, like, overall one of these meeps straight in half, like similar to a shish kebab. You literally stab right through the creature as it overall buckles down and is immediately dead. You have basically a large stick with one big old fleshy takoyaki. Not fleshy, you actually realize that it's thicker than flesh.
I still don't think Aster can look as he kills a kid. He has to look away as he's doing it.
You literally see like the jarring teeth, if it helps at all, in which is like literally this is less of a child and more so like a orb trash can with teeth.
It's a little bit better, but it's still a kid.
Feels bad.
Orb trash.
There's a bunch of mimic babies all over the place, in which it looks like you are inside of the mouth of a large horde mother.
Good God.
But yes,
But I think that's it for my turn.
very well. Fantastic. So, Aster, we're moving down onto the mimic. We're going to use the third of this round. Beautiful actions of the great legendariness. So, I'm going to roll, and we're going to see if we actually hit someone. That's going to be 11 plus a 5. Aster, does 16 hit?
I believe it does.
You believe
Yeah, it does. I got a 14, so.
It does. You are going to be taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage as a meat fully attaches onto you.
Oh god.
And,
Get it off.
And it's now the Mimic's round, so the Mimic is going to do a complete attack against everyone.
Did you say 7 damage? 7?
Mm-hmm. 3 plus 5. God damn it, Manor! You all are seeing this. I'm rolling on other people's sheets. But yeah, no, 8. Does 8 hit anybody?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Nada.
No.
Thank god.
I regret to inform you.
Many of these overall creatures begin to slash and move around, but you all are on your toes, on your feet, and at the defense, as overall you're able to move, duck, and go about these overall slashes, bites, and overall creatures grabbing out in order to try to subdue you all, but it does not work. We're moving on to Pebbleton, followed by Stratus. Pebble, what are we doing?
Well, I think it might be time to bring out the bees.
Not the bees!
There's a bee?
Yes, there will be many bees. I
Okay.
actually don't know how this cantrip works.
I can go onto your character sheet if it ends up assisting, but as far as it goes, do you see a DC or do you see a roll to hit?
DC, says con, what?
DC con?
13? Yeah.
Yep, so that means that on my end, I have to roll on the Mimic Manor Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it is a poison attack.
God damn it, 4. So that's going to be 4 plus doesn't even matter. It's not even going to get close. So, Mimic Manor, you're supposed to be threatening. What are you doing? What does bees look like?
Playing with its food.
Well, for this little Kinkyu, they spent a few years learning little tricks to become an arcane trickster, and when they learned bees, they didn't want to be too threatening, but they did want to take inspiration from their previous evil lords. So Pebbleton sort of stands up as boldly as he can for being 4'9", I think 4'9",
Yep.
and
Delightful.
puffs out their little chest feathers and just sort of does a little motion with their wing hands, and out of what appears to be coming out beneath their cape is a swarm of bright little sparks, and they're all going buzz.
Yep, like a bunch of sparkling fucking bees comes out of the bird.
Release the bees!
Roll that D12.
It'd be great if it got max damage.
Please.
Ooh, it got 8.
8 bee damage. You see these sparkly bees begin to flit around, and out of like the sheer amount of confusion of every creature around, you see suddenly they strike true straight onto it as you see that the poisonous mass from the bees make large sores off to the overall bodies, if you will, and they start limping around. Like, ah! You hear like actual audible screaming from the overall creatures that seem very in nature.
Haha.
1b8.
Nikolas just do it.
Brilliant. Fantastic. So we have bees. Anything else, Nikolas?
Just evil laughter.
Evil laughter. Brilliant. So moving to the top of the round, we're going to be going back to Stratus. All the legendary actions have come through. They are immediately throwing a meep right at you for chucking bees at them.
Aw, man.
You all see this, right? You all see this on the board. I keep rolling at people's character sheets. So if you look onto the little icon, I'm rolling on Pebble's current page right now.
Oh.
Yep, that's a
Why I
toe.
don't see it.
That's a full freaking toe!
It's two, yeah.
There is one meep that just tries to center fling right back at Nikolas in the means of defense, but at the same time, a singular bee flings forward, and as the mouth sort of like opens up, the meep swallows the bee and just explodes. That meep just blows up.
The power of the dentistry.
What? The dentist bee?
Exactly.
But yes, moving on. Stratus followed by Sebastion. What are we doing?
Oh, why? What? Okay, hold on. You know what? You never get anywhere if you don't try.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm
Yes,
using
you
my
can-
action to apply poison to my dagger.
Ooh, excellent. So, you see that overall the dagger makes a familiar glint, if you will, as suddenly there's a little bit of an aura that begins to go through as a single drip plops from the very end.
Oh wait, no, that's a bonus action. My bad. I can't read.
You do it even faster.
Yes. And I'm gonna stab the house.
Are you gonna just stab the floor, or are you gonna run up to a tooth and stab it? Are you gonna run up to a wall and stab it?
I'm just gonna stab
there's
the
house
wall.
all over you. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead, roll against that wall. Roll yourself a nice d20.
9.
2 plus 7 equals 9. As you try to strike true into the side of the wall itself, a meep flings past you and skirts right by your overall wrist, causing you to flinch backwards and stop the blow completely. Anything else,
Damn.
Stratus?
Well, no, actually.
Gotcha. Excellent.
That was it.
Very well. Going on to the legendary action again, the second one of this round. Throwing another one at Nikolas. Hit the boob. I'm rolling on Sebastian's page now. 5 plus 5 does 10 hit.
Nope. You can't hit this little bird. Yeah.
Where are you, Dice? Where are you?
I've got them all.
Brilliant. Moving on to
stolen your
Sebastion
dice.
by Aster. More meeps just begin moving about Pebbleton, but just almost like in a means of like an action movie style. Like Pebbleton doesn't even have to look. There's just meeps flying over them as overall bees keep defending Pebbleton. Pebbleton is being saved by all the strange aura of bees.
Yeah.
As he deserves, honestly.
It's a good bee fence.
Sebastion followed by Aster. What are we up to?
Alright. I'm gonna just attack more sacks of shit.
Okay, going by nearby sacks. There's plenty of them rounded up around, round. Go ahead and roll some hits.
Bazinga. Oh! 25!
25. Definitely hits. Roll some damage.
Alright, baby. That's a motherfucking 9.
9. Very nice. You are able to strike true into the overall sack itself, and its overall deflates completely, and you overall see that the overall forms inside of it begin to deflate as well, as you strike continuously true into the overall creature. Anything else?
I don't know if I'd... Well, I kind of want to, like, move closer to, like, everyone, because I'm being left behind. So
Oh.
I probably want to...
Very well. So you
Almost
move out
like-
of the hall and
like
straight to your party?
Yeah!
All right, very well. So with that movement, the party is now together back to back at the end of this overall hall. And at this point, if you will, we're going to move on to the third legendary action if Sebastion has nothing left.
I'm good.
Third legendary action, going to still strike at Pebbles. Good old Nikolas
Oh, God.
Pebbleton, gonna keep throwing meeps at you.
Aw.
At this point, it's 7 plus 5, 12. Does 12 hit Dr. Nikolas Pebbleton?
Unfortunately, no.
Let's go!
It's the strangest display. Small, round cannonballs of these strange mimic-like creatures, these small little things, bear no comparison to the might of the roundness of the bees. Between the two roundnesses of the creature, it doesn't matter how thick these freaking small balls are. It's the bees. It's the bees. It's the freaking bees that are no longer... no one can look down upon any bee after this overall fight. No one can look at bees the same way. These bees are incomparable to any other creature ever to exist. Because gods damn it, I can't hit a meep on the burb. Aster.
Okay, I think Aster's gonna try to attack the meep that's on him, but how is it on him? How is it attached?
Completely like on your torso. So like imagine like literally the stickiest volleyball like is attached towards you as the overall teeth are gnashing out and trying to eat through your torso.
Okay, so I can reach it. It's not like on my back or something.
Oh yeah, no, it's just like fully attached to your torso.
Okay, I think I'm gonna attack that meep.
You're gonna just attack the meep on you?
I think he's gonna get a little bit paranoid, thinking that it's also bad luck that it's attacking him, and no one else seems to be getting attacked.
Brilliant. Oh yeah, roll.
So it's also gonna be some of the wild magic thing again. Wild magic thing again?
Oh, as far as it goes, it's when you go into a rage. Is there a point in which like you have additional abilities to wild surge again?
Oh, you know what? I don't know.
When you enter your rage, roll onto that. So you'd have to get out of your rage in order to get back into it and do that. But just so you know, I'm looking on your character sheet. You have 2 attacks, Aster.
Yeah, I looked at that down there. I also have fast move, and I could have gone a little extra.
Ah, yes.
So let's attack the thing twice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 hits.
Let's do glaive again. There it goes.
He's gonna like pick up the glaive and just like stab it downwards.
$13 to hit, but he's gonna go through the side with the spear glaive looking thing.
Brilliant. So you're able to strike through, and how much was it again? 13 to hit?
13 to hit, and then I got
that just hits, and you're able to completely pierce through the creature. Roll damage, and if you want to hit again, and just put all that damage together, did you want to see if you hit again?
Oh, I just rolled damage here.
Oh, it's okay. What how much damage?
10 on that one.
10, very nice. Okay, so you're able to like...
Does that kill it?
It basically, so in this case, you are able to strike it, and I think 10 damage is enough to basically get it off you. So yeah, it just falls onto the ground. The wide eyes look up at you.
Oh. Is it dead?
No.
Or is it...
Just wide eyes look at you.
I gotta hit it one more time. He's gonna close his eyes as he's doing it. Oh.
Rolled hit.
The slow die. 20. Not a natural one.
Not a natural one. Very good. Roll some damage.
They have to realize how slow these dice go, right? And a 6.
6, very good. So you're able to strike, even you like overall hear the audible gasp as overall this creature, this overall mimic, ends up dying right below your feet.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, birthday boy.
Everyone here's the birthday boy, both Denril and Meep.
Oh god.
They're birthing out of the overall pieces unless you count the larger... Yeah.
You're kind of right. This is just like a birthday bash.
Yeah, you're just inside of a mimic, like, it's almost like a big old mimic nest, and it's inside of the mouth of the larger mimic. So, anything else, Aster?
I think that's all I can do. I think I'm good.
Very well. And used all my legendary actions and like could not get a creature. So everyone's might be hit once. It depends on whether or not this dice wants to hit. That's a base 19. So that's going to hit everybody. So you see that overall some of the den riddles end up sort of like striking at your overall sides, overall like torsos, overall everywhere. If you see a flock of these creatures strike forward with these overall teeth that are apparating from different portions of their body, from the arms, from the torsos, from the heads, as they try to chomp and slam down on each of you. Everyone takes 7 points of piercing damage and 4 points of acid damage.
My God.
Aster, you are raging, so that'll be halved into 3 plus 4, so you're gonna just take 7, Aster.
7 damage. Okay.
Yeah, this stuff gets nasty if Meeps actually do
God.
attach.
So is that 11 damage total?
Yep, that would be 11 damage total for everyone else, unless they are immune or resistant to piercing or acid damage.
Dear God.
Oh, I'm at half health.
Oh, bro, you're at half? I'm at like a third.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro.
same.
Oh, okay. Well, then
I'm almost
I-
to half.
I don't have any healing things I can do. Or do I? I'm a dentist.
You have a drugs?
Drugs.
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 I haven't heard that name in a while.
I do
Drugs.
not have any healing items or spells, but I think we can tank one more round, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go. All right. So, with that being said, moving on to the next round, if you will. Well, not next round, next turn. It's going to be Nikolas, Pebbleton, followed by Stratus. And at the end of this round, you see behind you all, the overall hallway begins to warp outwards, inwards, and closes in on itself. No one has to escape it because everyone left the hallway, but that area is now being closed off.
Oh,
Oh god.
Dear Christ.
All right.
How do we go?
Next up.
We're stuck in here forever.
Yay!
uh-oh.
We're gonna move on then. Nicholas, what are we doing?
I know the wood is not real, but I really want to light things aflame. I'm
Finally,
gonna
now's
try.
your time.
I'm gonna try Firebolt.
Firebolt, let's freaking go. Go ahead.
Is there friendly
And
fire?
roll to hit.
Let's go. 24.
24 most certainly hits. Roll some damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
What if I get max? Let's see. That's a total of 10 damage.
10 damage. By the gods, you are able to fling it forward, and it ends up. Some of the den riddles end up sort of like dashing out of the way, as overall you are able to hit one of the larger overall egg sacs that are on towards the wall, as it basically explodes, if you will, and onto itself. The overall liquid within sort of like puts out the overall fire that would have caught anyway, but ends up sort of like subtly going moon. But you basically took out a large portion off of the side of the wall. Excellent work. Anything else, Nicholas?
Destruction. Chaos.
You say as you're surrounded by fire and bees.
Yeah.
Anything else, Pebbleton?
Are the bees on fire?
Fiery bee.
Pebbleton says yes.
flaming bees.
Flaming
Oh my
freaking
God.
bees. So,
Oh, fireflies.
You would
You
not
won't-
believe your eyes.
damn it! Damn it! Brilliant. We're moving up back to the top of the round, Stratus. We're moving back towards legendary actions as well. Last person to hit and was towards our small little Nicholas, so we're gonna try that. Natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
That is going to be, let's see. So that's gonna be 8. That's gonna be 11 points of damage straight into Nicholas as one of the meeps amongst this overall fire descends down below and craters straight over into the head of Pebbleton.
Oh, bruh, I'm almost dead.
You're
Remember,
alright, bird?
you're almost to 0 hit points, so that will make you go into saving throws.
Pebbleton is kind of a pile of burnt chicken right now. Yeah.
All right.
Wait, do I have a thing where I can counter that?
Okay, so with that being said, I'll pull up your page, Nikolas, and we'll go through some of the features and traits.
Yeah.
In this respect, if you will. And don't forget Pebbleton. As a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage to strike, which will get your sneak attack out whenever you try to hit something with something such as your dagger, which can do a lot of nice damage because you took on the steady aim. Beyond that, let's see.
I know there's uncanny dodge.
Yep, I'm moving on to there. Uncanny dodge. Attacker you sees hits you with attacks. You can use your reaction to half the attacks of damage. Do you want to half this damage?
Yes, please.
Very well, very well, very well. So instead of, what did I say, about 10, 11?
11.
11, that halves down. You take the lower number. So that's, instead of 11, that's going to be 5 points of damage instead.
Okay.
And as a reminder to all rogues, all of you have that.
Oh, true.
Well, not I. That's
Oh,
a
right,
level
right.
5 thing.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Not a rogue.
But you're already taking half of the physical damage there, Aster.
Yeah, I'm almost halfway to health too.
Yeah, let's go! But yes, that is what happens on legendary action. It's again Stratus followed by Sebastion.
Alrighty, I want to stab something, anything. What is
Say-
closest? If
The wall? You were right by wall before.
wall,
Wall? Okay.
wall,
Wall.
wall works.
Wall.
I'll just stab.
Stab wall.
Stabbed. Mad. I'm mad. 11.
11? Ugh, unfortunately, 11 just misses.
How do you miss a wall?
How did you?
Again, as you continue to strike down, another meep ascends from right below, strikes your hand upwards, and keeps you from striking the wall. These meeps are basically volleying around your overall hands as you're desperately trying to carve into this house.
I'm mad.
Completely valid. And that's going to be the end of yours round, Stratus? Or are you going to try to do a
Yeah,
bonus?
I mean,
Hmm?
I don't have much to do. I
Oh, go on.
wow, if the whole house, if I'm in the house that we're fighting, does it really make sense to disengage your fight?
You feel that as far as
I keep
items
thinking
like
about that.
you don't from passive insight wise, you think that you could most certainly be the last hit amongst your party. So that could be a potential point that you could try to go for.
I'm fine.
Okay, you're fine? Okay. Sebastion followed by Aster.
Wait.
Oh, go on. Well, what's up, Stratus? What's up?
Question.
Answer.
Even though I didn't hit with my dagger, can I still try to land a punch?
Oh yeah, if you want to use, I think you have like the unarmed. Yeah, go ahead. Roll your monk stuff. Just punch a tooth.
25.
25 most certainly hits. Roll some damage. Let's go.
Let's fucking go!
That's a 7.
7 points of damage. You just like strike through. You look at this overall situation where like the meeps are focusing on your overall dagger. So in a response, as you're trying to move this about, one of the meeps tries to volley you, and you just straight up punch the meep straight into the wall, and the meep just pops and just explodes, and you see the overall
Hey,
piece
what
fall.
happens?
Hmm?
Oh, I hate when that happens. Fridays, am I right?
Brilliant. Anything else, Stratus?
Nope, that will be all. Thank you.
Brilliant. Okay, we're moving to Sebastion, followed by Aster.
I'm gonna stab things.
Stab things. Do it.
All right, gonna stabby. Natural 20, baby.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Nice! Okay, so you're going to then double your dice then. So
Let's fucking go.
let's freaking go. Double your dice and then add your modifier and stab very nicely.
14.
14, you strike true into the, which are you aiming? Egg, den riddle?
Anything that'll damage the house. Probably Den Riddle.
Den riddle, you are able to strike forward with the overall rapier and straight into the overall den riddle. You see that the entire like amount of overall sentience leaves the overall eyes as it leans back as it sort of like flaunts the head back and just slides off of your blade nice and clean. That was a most excellent kill
Not the first time I've done that one.
Anything else, Sebastion?
Am I able to do another stabby stab?
Do you have a dagger or anything on you?
I do.
Okay, so on the other hand, you can do an offhand strike, so that would be, you'd roll your D20 and your dexterity modifier, and if you hit, you just roll the D4 at that point. You do not add the dexterity for the damage.
Gotcha. So I will go with my offhand and probably just stab the house.
Okay, stab the house. Stab straight down to your feet. Roll to hit.
That's a 13.
13 hits. Go ahead and roll roll a D4 and tell me what number on the D4.
Oh, and is that with the +3?
No, not with the +3 when you do offhand. Offhand takes away the modifier.
It's just a 1.
One, still a strike nonetheless. You stab down, and overall you see a nice little stab. Nice little stab wound right there. The creature is still hurt. Every damage counts right now. Every damage counts.
It's like in like high school, you're like trying to like draw on the table. That's what it looks like.
Basically, you are carving into this overall fleshy tongued mound that is like been uncovered from the dirt below.
Oh god.
All right. We're going to do another legendary action, and we're going to do that against... Let's go ahead. I would think that... let me see. Amongst your healths... Seeing that it's getting closer and closer with the bird, it's going to try to take down the bird.
Oh my god.
No. Pretzel, no.
Bird was the word.
God, you see it! Damn it!
What was that?
Thank God.
2!
It's another 2?
You see it? It's on the board! I rolled on Aster's! It's a 2!
We'll never die. You can't
Oh my
kill
God.
the bird.
Oh
God
my
save
god.
The bird is still the word.
And even though inside the last round, the fiery bees were not able to reach you, in order to make up for lost time, ends up striking true straight into a meat. It's almost in slow-mo as the overall meat begins to blow up from cinders from right above you. As the large little fireball shish kebab plops down onto the ground, the bees won again. We're going to move on.
Damn, I might be the best thing to do was just stand up beat.
The bees won. Aster. We're moving on to Aster, followed by the house, followed by Dr. Nikolas.
When Sebastion stabbed the floor, even though it was 1 point of damage, did it do and did
Yep,
Aster
that's
see
basically,
anything?
you guys are standing on the, you seem to see that the dirt is slowly being shaken underneath you, and you see basically more fleshy mountains below you. You see basically what would seem to be the tongue of the overall creature.
I'm thinking Aster wants out, and the only way out is to bust his way out. And so he's going to no, he's not going to fist. He's going to do his glaive to the floor.
Glaive to the floor, roll to hit. And you can roll to hit twice if you'd like.
Here's one.
I like how the words were, I'm not gonna fist.
A series of memorable quotes to remember.
Okay, one hit was 17.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling
And-
another hit.
17 does hit.
Oh, it looked like it was going to be a 19, but it rolled onto a 9. The other hit is a 15.
15. Very good. Both hit. Go and roll roll the damage twice.
Okay. I see that you can't click the button twice until one is finished rolling. Take your time.
It's okay, Dicey.
11 is the first
11?
one.
11? Oh, gods.
It's okay, Rocky. You go when you feel like it. The other one is a 9.
9, excellent. So with 11, 9, that's 20 points of damage. You see that Aster is like inside of like a panic state, sort of like looking around. It's like, I gotta get out of here. And as like the flits of the rage like magic, if you will, the anxious magic begins to go out and stab through, you all begin to see more of these little overall jellyfish creatures appear. It's like, it's my time, I'm here to save the day. Before they start blowing up and popping all over the damn place. Boo, 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 boo. As you're stabbing through, as constantly, it seems this overall misfortuned magic begins to pop off of Aster as like a major amount of damage is being done on this overall creature.
Yes.
Anything
Oh,
else?
Other bumps, they're everywhere.
Feel
I
the
say
flumps.
yes, but he's panicking and screaming no.
No. You don't even notice the flumps blowing up like a minefield around you.
Oh, I
Brilliant.
got a question.
What? I
Since
got
I
an
was
answer.
in rage,
Mhm.
that would add +2 to that.
Oh yes,
that right?
if you ever are raging, you should. I believe that with your ability, you add 2 more damage to each time. So that'll be about 4. You hit a lot of times during you raging, and I think we went through 3 rounds. So I'm gonna add 8 additional damage over time. This is where in the
amazing.
background smaller flumps have been blowing up, and no one has been noticing until recently. As soon as this crazy amount of damage ended up going through.
I love flumps.
Yep.
Yep.
They're beautiful. So with that being said, with the legendary action. The creature, this is the 3rd legendary action if I'm not mistaken, will end up flinging a blast straight into the person that did a whole bunch of damage. That's base 17
God.
and most certainly hits. That's going to
Yes.
be a nice means of 7 points of damage, rounded down to about 3 because you're still in your rage. And that is then also going to be, well, very much attached to you. You see like a flump is just trying to subdue you and stop your overall hand as you see it like slams into your glaive hand.
Oh god. So I took 3 points of damage and there's now something stuck to my hand.
Yes, and that means
Okay.
if this creature would hit on this next round, you would usually take more damage. But this creature, you all are not doing some great things to it. So the creature instead, I'll leave it up to you guys, if you will, on whether or not you want to fail this. But the creature sort of like rocks itself back and forth, and you feel like a large burst of air. So like the hallway opens up, and it's trying to basically shove you all out of its mouth. If anyone wants to try to save against this, they are free to.
What's our plan here?
When you say
I-
shove out of mouth,
They are
do you
try-
mean
You feel a
To
rush of
spit you
air
out.
begin to start to build up from the back of the overall throat. What seems to be like the hallway that was closed off is now opening up a little bit, and it seems like there's going to be a burst of air that's going to try to shunt all of you out of here.
Nah.
So we're not going to run. We are not cowards.
I'm a coward. I'm
I
gonna get
have
the fuck out of here.
I have a job to do.
You're gonna be spit out.
This
and
was
we're
in my
fucking
job
vomited.
description.
Whoever-
kind of.
Whoever does not
Spit
want.
out to where though? Like outside? Because that means
Who
I'm
knows? You might die from being spat out. You might live from being spat out. But just try and get you
Oh,
the
jeez.
frig out and shoot you out like big old loogies.
If you want to do that, I say no.
All
dying.
right.
Aster does not want bad luck to happen, and knowing his luck, if he gets spat out, he will die.
Okay. Is everyone trying to save against the rush of air coming through?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Everyone roll dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's my worst one.
Okay. This should be okay.
17.
baby.
Nice.
Wait, how do I specifically roll a saving throw?
So you see on the left-hand side where it says right below your icon, right below your like strength dexterity, you see the saving throw section in this big old box. This is
Ooh,
I rolled
Yes.
a 3.
yep. Just click the overall plus button, and it'll automatically add the modifier.
I'm proficient in this.
Nice.
No, I got a nat one. Wait, no, I didn't. That's
That's a
Dex
third.
save.
No, that is like a.
It's a 7.
That's a 7. I
That's a
thought
7.
the 7
See,
was a
I thought it
1.
said that too.
Oh, it's okay. I got 13.
13.
The head on the 7 is too short on this dice.
It
set.
is.
So Nicholas has gotten 13. What did everyone else get?
I got a 3.
3?
I got a 16.
16? Stratus?
17.
17. Okay, very well.
Ah!
You,
Aster's bad luck.
Stratus and Sebastion, you're able to keep hold onto your overall position and strike down with your overall respective weapons to anchor yourselves. Unfortunately, both Aster as well as Nicholas were too late, and a large
What?
flurry and
What?
gust of wind goes through, and both Aster and Nicholas flit through the air straight out of the house and are rocketing in the opposite direction. You are all currently, Nicholas as well as Aster, you are currently flying through the air and you are descending at a rapid rate. We'll resolve that overall in your respective turns. Speaking of which, Nicholas, it's immediately your turn, followed by Stratus.
I am being flown through the air.
Yes, you have been spat out and you're currently flying through the air. Are you doing anything about it?
I want to cushion or slow down my fall.
Very well.
But wait, I'm just trying to this is a turn of events because before this being thrown in the air thing, I actually had crafted a very convoluted attack that would have labeled me as a min-max player. So maybe this was for the good.
Hey, no shame in min-maxing. Just as long as you're having a good time, I say go for the good times.
That's true. Well, I wonder if I could, like, I don't know if this would work, but could I mage hand and grab myself?
You cannot. You're over 10 pounds.
Oh, right. Damn, I'm not that small. I
I'm
guess.
not that minuscule.
I have a quick question.
Inventory.
What's up, Aster?
I didn't realize that I had a danger sense, I guess. I could have had an advantage on my dex saving throw.
Tell you what, I'll allow it. We'll do something retroactive. Roll one more time, Aster. See if you... I will
Okay.
say right
It's
now,
probably not gonna be any
Nikolas
better.
just, failed. Like, you have to roll above a 13.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I have no pluses in dexterity.
But there's still a chance. There's still a chance. A little bit over 30% chance.
No.
Nope.
It's a 2. It's
Nope.
worse.
Nope.
Okay, well, that changed
Your
nothing.
danger sense said, "Oh gods," and you're like, "What?" And then, phew.
That makes sense. Actually, dangerous sense, like, no, there's nothing to worry about.
You are currently in the middle of worry, likely. Nikolas, is there anything you want to do, or will you fall?
I think it's physically impossible for me to be in motion and catapult myself back.
Yep, nope, that would be an object weighing 1 to 5 pounds. That is being
right.
worn or carried.
Um,
Fun idea.
I have rope. Can I throw a rope and catch on one into the teeth walls and try to?
This sounds wild, and I love it. Roll me a lasso check. So roll me a dexterity check, quick. So roll d20, add dexterity. And I'm gonna say this
Lasso
is...
check, baby.
Yep.
Okay. 17?
17. You immediately take your overall rope, you quickly tie it about and fling it towards the overall creature. I'm gonna do a dexterity saving throw from the creature. If it is below this, then it's able to move its tooth out just in time. It's a... Oh gods, nope, that is not high enough. You are able to lasso from the tooth, if you will, and pull yourself out. This is going to reduce the fall damage significantly, but you are able to do that as well as fling yourself back towards the overall fight. This would have taken a full action to do. And do you go inside, in front of, or on the edge of the teeth? Where? Are we in the mouth, are we out of the mouth, or are we on a tooth?
I think it'd be funny if they splat onto the front of the teeth.
Like a cartoon.
Splat in front of the what?
On front of the tooth that I've lassoed, just splat into a wall.
So with that, and immediately beak to tooth, you get 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you find yourself yo-yoed, ricocheted, and splatted straight against the tooth.
Owie. I have met my match.
Brilliant. You've used your action. Do you want to use your bonus action? Do you have any bonus action cool things you'd want to do?
Well, my bonus actions include 2-weapon fighting, cutting action, and steady aim. But my steady aim won't work if my turn's over.
Yeah. So if you wanted to, see if you can hide amongst the teeth, like a little bit of plaque.
I can try to hide.
Okay.
It's a broccoli.
A little piece of broccoli. Yeah,
This
roll a
is
stealth
very-
check. Roll a stealth check to be broccoli.
Okay.
Roll a broccoli check.
Stealth check.
Yes.
19.
19. You wedge yourself there. That not many of your party members can't even see you. You will have You appeared, you splatted, and everyone is probably convinced you've already flitted out the overall side, if you will. Aster, who was flying as well, just sees Nikolas disappear and a bit of rope just flying in the wind. brilliant. Just freaking brilliant. All right, so if that's, will that be all? I believe that other than your free action, but you're hiding, so I imagine you don't want to speak up when you're hiding.
I'm just gonna muffle. Okay.
Very well.
Thumbs up.
Very well. Well, in that case, it's Pebbleton's end of turn. We're going to Stratus, followed by Sebastion. It is now currently back to legendary actions again. And at this point, deciding between Stratus and Sebastion, I think that Sebastion's getting more hits on the overall creature. So it's going to send a meep after Sebastion.
Oh, dear God. Have at thee, bitch.
13? Does 13 hit?
Nope.
Have at thee, bitch, as you backhand one of the meeps. Just like fly balls out of the mouth.
Five finger Sicilian style.
Freaking brilliant. All right, Stratus followed by Sebastion. What are we doing?
Well, I'm gonna try to stab again.
Stab again, let's go!
Holy 12. I rolled the 12 to hit.
12 to hit. What was the DC again? Defense loses! Defense loses! Yeah, let's go!
Okay.
Woohoo!
Okay, so that's 8 piercing.
8 piercing damage as
And-
you're able to strike straight and true into the overall creature.
And
Yes?
make a DC 14 con save.
You can do it, Manor. You can do it, Manor. I believe you can roll up. Maybe? That's an 8,
No.
but what's the... Let me see. I'll add the modifier. 10? Well, you said 9, right? You said 9?
DC 14.
That's close to 9, right? Can we just then negotiate? All right, what happens to this overall Manor?
I will tell you that this does ignore poison resistance. Just so you know, 2d8 poison damage coming your way.
Oh, nasty.
10 poison damage.
God damn.
And I also punch it. I try to punch it.
You see that basically you stab straight forward as overall its like inside mouth begins to dissolve, and you strike straight into the overall dissolved tissue. And go ahead and roll to hit.
This is a 24 to hit.
Let me double check them. Yep, that hits.
A 6 damage of bludgeoning.
Strikes true. Straight into the overall creature as you hear mumbles, gurgles, and almost like tries to cry out in response, but already let out a lot of its overall vacant, like, breath, just trying to launch your overall allies outwards. Anything else, Stratus?
Nope, that'll be all. Thank you.
They didn't like that. They could legendary action. Natural 1?
No way.
Oh, you're seeing this, right? I've already said that. I'm oversaying it, but
That somehow got worse
I have
too.
4 sets of eyes watching this. This is amazing. So, with that being said, the creature itself tries its best to overall roar about, but like almost like at a point where the bubbling from the overall tear that's been made through and the punch goes through, one of the teeth that gets knocked forward, if you will, and dislodges a little as it like tries to adjust from the sudden means of pain, winces about. No one has any meeps on them because these things can attach to anything. And instead is just now reeling, if you will. So that's a wasted legendary action.
That's so fucking good.
Cry about it.
I am! I swear I'm threatening!
Why? Yeah, just roll on someone else's sheet.
I try sweet
Clearly I'm
sheets all
pumping
the
my
time!
deck, so.
Brilliant. Well, at the end of that, it's Stratus followed by Aster. Sebastion, what are we doing?
Okay. You're gonna do the same thing. Just attack the motherfucking house again.
Just
with
keep
my,
stabbing downwards?
Yes, sir.
Okay, keep rolling, keep rolling. You got this, you got this!
Woo, 25.
Like,
I think
yep.
I think that does a little something.
That does a little, just a little bit, just a tiny bit, just a teensy bit.
But 4 damage, but it's
4
alright,
damage.
it's
You
good.
strike true and again keeps digging forward and striking, stabbing, striking as you're able to overall carve a path. This creature is unable to sort of like move mass around it to keep you from the overall tissue that is found underneath it, and you are striking true every time.
I'm gonna use my offhand to also stabby stab.
Stab again? Go ahead, it's a stab buffet around here.
20. Not natural.
Yeah, no, absolutely stabs. That's a full-on stab, I say. I'm the Unplugged Professor, and I'm here to present you a bunch of stabs.
Real stabs, fake stabs. Real
There's a
fake
stab for
stabs.
everybody here.
Wounding stabs, killing wounds, stabs, wounding wounds, stabs.
All right, what was that D4 damage?
Oh, it was 6.
Oh, remember, you don't add your dexterity whenever you do the offhand.
And then it was just 3. That was just 3
3?
then.
Very well. So 3
Yeesh.
damage, like you are able to keep carving, stabbing. You are able to effortlessly flit around one-handed with the rapier and another with a dagger. It's a very unique overall fighting style, but you do it with grace. All right. So, with that being said, unless Sebastion has anything else, we'll move on to Aster, followed with the Manor, but the Manor is going to most certainly, unless being opposed, we'll do the third overall legendary action, and is going to fling that straight at good old Sebastion.
I have a
Oh my
question.
dear God.
I have an
Please
answer.
Miss.
That's a 18, and that does not... that's going to be another 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, y'all, oh boy,
You doing okay over there?
I'm a dying.
Oh, did you go down to 0?
No, not like actually, but like
Okay.
I'm at 5.
In the act of.
Oh, God.
I am
Very
I'm
well.
suffering.
We're moving on to Aster, followed by the Manor. Aster, you're flying through the air. What's your question?
I had something attached to my hand.
Oh,
I
yes.
had something attached to
Yeah,
my
no, the creature is still attached to your hand, isn't it?
Creature's still with me?
Well, yeah, if it never... Oh, actually, there was a natural one. I'll say a meep flew out of the tooth, because, again, that was a roll in natural one, flits off by and ends up hitting another meep, and then adhesive, and then it's gone. Okay, so that meep is taken care of because the damn natural one from beforehand, as I showed before. So, now, no, you don't have anything on your hand. A meep high-fived the other meep, and... Did you want it?
I was gonna use it as like a body shield and land on that.
Okay, yeah, you know what? It was a natural one, so let's say it goes in your favor from before. So, no, instead a second meep ends up going there, and you have 2 meeps on your hand, but it seems for the most part, if you want to use them as cushion, go ahead. So you're gonna just, like, try to land on them?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to maneuver to put them. I'm a cat, so I mean, I'm gonna land on my feet, but my hands are my feet, so I'm gonna put the hand in front where it's attached.
I love this. I love this. I don't even know how to describe it in the first place. So why don't we just do a constitution check on how much you can overall take with this overall 2 small meat airbags that you have set for yourself. I was either going to do...
Constitution saving throw?
Just go ahead and do a constitution check
All right.
on how much overall you can endure with this overall body bag. I'm gonna go with the Constitution just because it seems very fun to try to endure with this overall.
14.
14. Okay, very good. So in that case, I'm going to narrow down. That would have been about 3d6 initially. With that, I'm going to narrow it down to 1d6, as this overall 2 body bags are able to not only flatten through, but you're able to get free from them. You take 2 points damage, narrow that down to 1 point damage because you're still raging. So you have 1 point of damage, you fall straight outside of the manor, if you will, as you've been loogied out, and there are 2 completely flattened meeps right underneath you.
Hell yeah! I made it! I think at this point, Aster's like, oh my god, I'm alive. I'm still alive. He's patting himself. He's making sure he's actually there. I'm alive.
Brilliant. So, what does Aster do?
Can I still move, or is this it? Because I have one other thing I
you
could-
basically, you prepped up these meeps as a body bag, so your action is done, but you can still run.
I still run?
Mhm.
Can I throw?
And unfortunately, you cannot throw. That would be a full action in which you were body bagging. But I will count it as a technical attack because you did technically defeat the Meeps. So if you have an offhand weapon like a dagger or anything, you could probably run up and stab the house if you'd like.
I don't have any off. A javelin is not, right?
Javelin is not, no.
And a quarterstaff is not, for sure, so... No, I don't have anything offhand.
You have a fist.
I have claws!
You have claws, you have claws! You have
I'm
claws.
gonna fucking claw the hell out of it.
Okay, cool. Sink! Little claws come through. Roll your d20 and add 6.
Can I just... Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I mean, that's, it's 9.
Oh, actually... Yep, so 3 plus 6 equals 9. Yep, unfortunately, you are unable to make purchase. I will say, I did say it'd be counted as, like, one attack from an action. That would have probably been your, offhand strike. But technically, you still would have one action if you want to try to glaive this in the mouth.
I could?
Yep, because you usually have attack because you're extra attack.
Heck yeah, I want to pick its teeth.
Yep, pick the teeth. Don't stab the bird. The bird is hiding like broccoli.
It's just fine, it's fine.
Don't mind me, I must be brushed out eventually.
Dentist. 23 to hit.
23 to hit, most certainly hits. Roll some damage.
Is there a way to make this go faster?
Physical dice.
5 damage.
5 damage, very well. You strike true into the overall creature. The creature, you can actually see, like, some of its overall features are starting to contort and move about, almost like a reflexive sort of, not necessarily a face, but almost as if, like, the windows are about to burst from its overall, like, structure, sort of, like, closing in and wincing from all the damage that's being taken through as people are repeatedly stabbing, punching, and just wrecking this place.
Are there people still in there?
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god, I forgot about the people.
It's their fault.
It's their fault for getting
Doing the roots, don't you?
Brilliant. So, from here, we're gonna move onwards to the Manor. Manor, followed by Nikolas. The Manor really doesn't like what's happening inside the mouth, so Nikolas, Sebastion, Stratus, everyone make dexterity saving throws except for Aster.
That's a nat 1, baby!
That one. Oh.
That's...
Nikolas is 24, very good. 25.
25! Oh, sheesh.
Holding on to teeth and, like, striking down true as you're able to anchor yourself amongst the overall strike as you back up, Stress. Another waft of air flings outwards as you find yourself flip past the overall teeth. And with the natural one, you are descending even farther than everyone else to the point you went past a little bit of the mountain and you're going to be falling a lot.
Oh, okay.
So I look forward to hearing your solution. Anyway.
So do I.
Nikolas, followed by Stratus.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi.
oh yeah, Elizabeth. Wait, no, it's Nikolas first, right?
Nikolas first,
Yeah.
and then Stratus.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm still holding on for dear life on
Yes,
the
you
big
are.
tooth.
You succeeded. You went well over 20. That's well above the DC 13.
Yes, I am just gonna take out 2 daggers and just go ham. In the fleshy part between the teeth, where it will hurt.
Yes.
Fantastic. So go ahead and strike true. Go ahead and roll a couple hits.
Also Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Let's see. Wait, is it different if I use 2-weapon fighting?
2-weapon fighting is oh, that one means that if you do an offhand strike, if you have 2-weapon fighting, that you'll be able to add your dexterity modifier still. So, if I'm not mistaken, let's see. When you take the action and attack with a light melee weapon when you're holding in one hand, use a bonus action with a different melee weapon you're holding. Oh, yep, no, this is the rogue matter of like the offhand weapon. You're good.
Okay, so how use it?
Oh, it's you've been using it.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna dagger down into
Dagger
the
down.
gums.
That sounds
Yes.
fun. Steph.
We got firm stabbings over here. Put your dagger down, and we'll get you your rates all settled. So yeah, go and roll 2 hits.
Dagger Down sounds like a good band name.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Whoa, 23.
23 hits, and then the next one,
15.
Yep, you'll hit with both of those. And if you're daggering with both, that is going to be. Let me see. That would be then a. Forgive me there. My brain went blank there. What happened? You strike twice. Yep. So that would be then 2d4 plus your dexterity modifier.
Whoa.
Well, you
Okay.
double daggers. Double daggers all the time.
Okay. There's one.
Mhm.
That's 5.
5.
And then the second one is 6. So that's 11 plus 3.
So with the 2-weapon fighting, you would take off the modifier in that case. So it'd be 3 taken off from there on the second hit. So that would be about 8 total damage. Still a very nice amount of damage of overall stabbing. But yeah, you were able to strike further and further straight into the overall tooth itself as well as gums. And you are seeing it's more and more dislodge, if you will, off of this giant beast. You are a dentist.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Brilliant. Fantastic. Well, Nikolas, fantastic. We're going to move on to Stratus, followed by Sebastion. Stratus, you're flying through the air.
Hey, I'm
Yep.
just curious.
You're curious? I am too.
I am so curious.
I'm too.
Would it be possible to cast Levitate right now?
Maybe you're like clothing or something, maybe, right?
So,
One creature or loose object of my choice.
I'm sorry, could you say that again, please?
Can I cast Levitate on myself?
What does it say on the spell? I'm going to the spell now. One creature that you can see, or is like one creature that you can touch? One creature or
being
loose
used?
objects of your choice that you can see. You can just look down at yourself, yes. Rises.
Awesome. Can I at the very least slow my fall? Well, no, that's technically not what it does.
You would rise vertically up 20
Yeah,
feet.
and I'll be suspended there.
You can be suspended there for up to 10 minutes.
Okay. I think
Which allows you to move as if you were climbing, and I believe that means also down. So you end
Yeah.
up seeing yourself stop, you flit up another 20 feet. I would say you're at least like 100 feet from the ground, but you're able to, you feel like a burst of air goes from deep underneath you as you feel yourself fly upwards. And you feel the rush of the cold night air pass by you. You can have the most gentle descent if you wish.
Hey, thank goodness.
Can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object
Yeah.
or surface. So, actually, no, you can't descend down neatly. You are up in the air. You're gonna have to find a way down.
I know. I'm gonna have to figure this out.
If Aster can see this, right?
Aster, you are outside. You see literally Stratus flits up into the air and looks down. Aster, roll an insight check.
Say inside?
Yes, insight. I want to see if like Aster can tell if Stratus. There's a lot going on right now. You're unsure whether or not Stratus has it or not. Like that's up in the air.
That's a 9, I'm sorry. It was a 7
It's
plus
up
a
in
2.
the air. Thank you.
Yep, still literally everything is literally up in the air. You have no clue if Stratus needs help or not.
Head in the clouds.
Okay.
Did you see Stratus does make a complete stop for themselves?
Can Aster say anything with anything? Like any kind of bonus action or free action?
That
Yet? Or is that...
that might be a little bit about tell me, be honest with me, Mo. Would Stratus make a sound after they made that overall spell and about something? You do see Aster off in the distance.
Maybe just one curse very loudly.
You hear Stratus curse off into the air in the distance. What's your favorite curse, Stratus?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, curse
you
that
would,
only
wouldn't you?
Aster as well as Stratus knows. But not even the Dungeon Master knows the curse. As-
There's just an upset yell.
Yep. Regardless, that is Stratus. You are, I suppose, now just in the air. You've used your action to levitate yourself. You got your bonus action. You're stuck up here. You're just gonna hang out?
I don't think I can do much with my bonus action up in the air like this.
Yes.
Am I
I mean,
able to
I
yell for
could
anything?
apply poison to a weapon.
Yay!
Yeah, reapplying that poison.
You are in
guess.
the air as you kind of look around, but still ever battle ready. You begin applying the poison because you can prepare at the very least to strike, if not toss your own dagger into the next round. Freaking wonderful. Let's freaking go. We're moving on to Sebastion, followed by Aster.
More stabby stab. Well, okay.
Wait, actually, you make a really good point, Sebastion. I do agree. I should throw a meep at you at this legendary action injection
No,
point.
no, you shouldn't. No, no, no. Bro, no, I want to leave. Let me go. Thank Christ. Go
Holy
die.
shit.
you meep.
That's so bad.
There.
That's worse than my rolls, and I like you just took my luck. That's all it is. You swapped luck with me.
Holy shit.
What
That's
did you
a-
roll, Professor? Wouldn't you like to know, Wolf?
What do you think?
Wow, that's really.
There's
That's
a
something.
moment in which you see all the meeps, all of the den riddles, and even the whole entire manor just stops. Stops. And the whole manor just thinks to themselves, what am I doing? What am I even doing here?
Is this worth it?
I usually chew my food pretty damn good, but for some reason, like today's just not working out. Maybe I should seek a therapist or something. No one in
Maybe
the
I should
party knows about this
change my
overall series of
diet.
thoughts, but this is exactly what the hive mind of the like the brood mother mimic, as well as all the little hatchlings, think to themselves. As another freaking natural one is rolled on the attack.
I feel like they're thinking about becoming vegan, maybe.
They should,
So,
they should
Sebastion.
gently put their tongue down on the ground and let you walk out.
So, Sebastion,
Yes.
what do you do during this moment?
I don't know if they'll, what's the word, reason with me, but, Mimic, can you put your tongue on the ground so I can just leave, and then we don't talk about this ever again?
Roll a
Pretty,
persuasion check.
pretty please.
Roll a persuasion check.
Bro, my persuasion, pretty fucking good. That is a 28!
Oh, how you?
You see, like, as you are mentioning that, literally, like, as soon as you sort of, like, look around, the thoughts that this mimic already had to themselves just being like, you know what, that sounds good, fuck it. Literally a door apparates right nearby the teeth, in which it just pops open very nicely. You see a nice little, like, goodbye mat. It's not a welcome mat, it's a goodbye mat right outside the overall mouth.
Oh, appreciate it, Mimic. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
What a good
being
one.
here. I hope, recover well and learn your lesson and don't fuck with us ever again. And then I'll walk out the door.
Okay, Sebastian's just leaving combat, I guess.
Oh my god, just getting out.
Sebastian literally just walked out of this door that apparated nearby Aster. Yeah, neat. Neat. Aster followed by Mimic.
So I found out that Opera GX is better suited for the dice. It rolls really fast.
Nice.
So I'm fixed with that part now.
Brilliant.
So
Hashtag not sponsored.
what am I witnessing with Stratus right now?
Stratus is currently flitted up into the air as a burst of what seems to be wind that was physically manifested below them, ended up flitting them into the air, and you see like a little bit of a, like, almost, well, how would you describe the thing levitating Stratus right now? What does that physically look like, Mo?
Well, it picked up a little bit of yard debris on its way up, so it has some like bits of grass, a little bit of leaves.
Nice.
I think
just gonna
Aster's gonna
swirl in.
scream up there and be like, "Can you get down? Are you able to get down?"
Safely, no.
Okay, Aster's gonna. How far away? I guess not like upwise, but along the ground. How far away is Stratus? If Stratus were to fall straight down right now, how far away?
If Stratus is Stratus is over the cliff face. Like, they got spat out further thanks to that natural one, so, if they fall, that's gonna be a lot of D6s.
You're gonna be hitting every rock on the way down.
Yep.
Probably. Knowing my luck.
So it's further than 50 feet.
So they would fall further than 50 feet, yes.
No, are they further than 50 feet away from me?
If you run towards them, you won't be.
So if I were to be underneath them at all, could I do that?
You cannot go underneath them. You can go 40
It's
feet,
because
and
they're
then you can be within that 50 feet range. So I would say that if we triangulate and move it inside that diagonal pattern, I'm very bad at the triangle math, but I would say that if you move your full movement speed over there, that can be within that 50-foot range you're looking for.
I have something that gives me an extra 10 feet.
Oh, yes, no, I'm counting that.
Okay, good.
Yeah. You are
So-
mobile.
Can I can I run over there and throw something?
Absolutely. What are you throwing?
The javelin so that you can land on it. Stick it into the side of the cliff.
So,
It's
now
far enough.
you're facing outwards
do
from the
that?
cliff. You're facing outwards from the cliff.
Oh, I see. So you're gonna be falling off the cliff.
Off the cliff, yes.
I'm
Yeah,
on it right now.
there you
Oh, okay. I
go.
thought you were going up on a cliff. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I mean,
No,
you could
I'm
still,
going
like,
down.
harpoon Stratus if you'd like.
Yeah, you but
Can I-
but note that oh, never mind.
I have an idea. Can I combine the javelin and the rope?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm
Well-
gonna run over there.
Okay.
Oh god.
I'm gonna
I,
combine the javelin and the rope as I'm running
Aster.
over there. Yeah.
Aster, I'm
Yeah?
gonna have you roll a sleight of hand, dexterity, and or luck check to see if you can appropriately tie this rope in this point of panic.
Okay, so what options did I have?
You have just a sleight of hand, a general dexterity, or a simple luck check. I would recommend, I think all of these are 0, but it's going to be what flavor is going to be added. Do you have a good sleight of hand or anything like that, Aster? Or
Not really.
is it all plus 0?
It's all plus 0.
Okay. Which one do you want for flavor? Do you want to, like, go with your luck? Do you want to go with your dexterity? I'm asking Hoko directly and not Aster. Like, Aster's still going to be doing this, but I want to know
I
what
think
modifier
you
for
know
flavor.
what I want to pick. It's gonna be luck.
Very well. Roll a d20.
Oh god, please. No! I got a 1. It was literally on a 19 and then it rolled over to the 1.
No.
Now roll to... you tied the rope, you think, nice and fast, if you will. Now throw it at Stratus. You feel that
Oh,
it
God.
is very well fastened. Throw it at Stratus.
With what? Strength?
It's a javelin, so whatever.
Oh, you actually want to throw the javelin.
Yeah, you'd have to throw the javelin just so that, like, you can, like,
Where?
harpoon to them, towards them, if you will, so they can catch it. You can yell even catch at them.
Do you want me to throw a hit die? Is it gonna hit Stratus? or
We'll
do I
find
throw a-
out after these messages.
Oh my god. Okay, 21.
21, does 21 hit Stratus?
Yeah, I have armor class 16.
Yep, this
Yeah.
is a javelin. I'll roll the damage for you right here.
Oh boy.
Stratus, you take 8 points of damage as you see Aster, the rope, just literally, like, flies, rope flies with the javelin, and as you try to grab the rope and you put your hands onto the rope to see if you can just try to catch it as soon as, like, it would capture your overall friend, you see that the rope unties itself off of the javelin, flings itself straight at Stratus, and pierces Stratus' side.
Oh my.
8 points of damage. Stratus, how are we doing?
Nice
Aster's
throw.
not laughing. I'm laughing.
Nice throw. I throw a quick thumbs up that soon turns into flipping you off.
I forgot about the bad luck again.
Please tell me! Oh god, like, how low are you, Stratus? Because if you wouldn't be able to concentrate on levitate otherwise, if you gave a thumbs up, so...
No, well...
Are you bloody? Are you pretty bloody?
I have 2 hit points.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh my god, no!
Well...
You could have just said, yeah, I can get done fine!
The Manor,
Fishing.
literally seeing you all attack each other and leaving, is not going to use a legendary action. It's going to continue to sit there and ponder.
Well,
Oh my
spearfishing
God.
is supposed to be more ethical.
You're supposed to aim for the head.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. We're going to...
Wait, if I got a 21 with that throw, I feel like I was able to aim that. I could aim that, right?
That's the thing, though. You did a natural 1 on luck. Between 1 and
I sure
20,
did.
your luck was 1.
I really did.
Like...
If that's not Aster, I don't know what is.
Thank you.
So...
Can I just throw myself over the edge to catch?
You... I'm
Oh,
not gonna
you
say
won't be doing
anything.
that?
You've used your action already,
Yeah.
so... And you've used your movement to get basically close to the cliff edge, so not yet. But Stratus, as long as they're still... as long as they don't go unconscious, you could try again next time.
I'm awake.
You don't have your... you don't have your javelin. It's attached to a Stratus. You might need to get that back later. Mimic. Mimic is literally seeing everyone sort of like walk away, move away, go up the cliff's edge. Mimic literally like pops up. You see like roots sort of like branch out from underneath it, if you will. And it kind of like settles itself, turns itself around, and starts like walking away. It just gets getting the frig out of here.
Mother hacker.
The giant manor sprouts its overall what seems to be tendril-like limbs that are very much orange-like in nature and useful. And Nikolas Pebbleton, with the slowly successful hiding, is unknown to be on the creature at this time.
Hello, yes, it is I,
Yep,
stuck between your teeth.
Pebbleton, what are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
Bro,
Pebbleton, Pebbleton.
Wait, where did everyone go? What is the situation
The
again?
manor is turning around and trying to leave. And you are in the teeth of the manor. So it's turned around. You don't see your allies anymore. Sebastion just like fully walked out the door. And Stratus and Aster are taking care of business in the sky.
In the sky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't see that anymore. All you see is a path in which the manor is just trying to get the frig away. Just trying to say goodbye. As you
guess
are mounted
now-
on giant tooth.
Now it is time for Pebbleton to decide if this big tooth is really worth it.
It's a really big tooth.
Oh gosh.
It's a really big tooth.
but is it a pretty tooth?
Does it have heart and soul?
Mm-hmm.
As far as Pebbleton is concerned, like what tooth doesn't have heart and soul?
Exactly.
If you knock on it, does it make a pretty noise?
Pebbleton is gonna knock on the tooth.
Quality tooth, whole tooth. You've never seen a tooth like this before.
I could die in tooth heaven, or I could live in tooth excitement for the rest of my life. I choose living. They're gonna try to get off.
Okay, it's standing, so will you take the falling damage, or are you going to try to descend a certain way?
Oh gosh.
Rappel down with the ropes.
I could.
Yeah, you literally made a flossy rope, so if you want
was
to
gonna
just like
say.
descend down.
Okay, I'll descend down.
Oh yeah, you grab onto it and you are able to flit down very easily. You end up landing as you overall hear. You can audibly hear, like, you are the closest thing to this overall creature. The creature literally stood up and started moving. Already there was, like, issues going on, but you can now hear the audible screams. You can hear the audible screams of people realizing what the frig is going on, and also not realizing what was going on.
It's a good thing I didn't know anyone.
Yeah, what, have they been sleeping through all of the...
No, you can imagine there's amount of panic, but when, like, it's that difference between, like, things being turned up to 10 versus 11. Like, you guys were inside of the mouth, which had enough of sort of, like, breakouts through, but you can imagine the screaming is coming from the outside, like, windows that are just, like, people constantly, like, trying to, like, work out what the hell to do.
Okay.
They don't have a bunch of adventuring equipment like we did.
No, they went to a party.
I think Pebbleton is going to look back as the house wanders away amidst all the screams of terror and just sort of look back and think about every single tooth that is walking away from them and go, I get better next time.
Okay. So Pebbleton says no to House, descends down. House isn't gonna try to do any action to get, like, the Manor is just trying to get the frick away. You guys dealt enough damage to it, and it's not like having a great time anymore. So the Manor just keeps walking away.
I literally persuaded a house to let me out.
You persuaded the House to let you leave.
I was like, yo, can I go? And they were like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, basically.
When your players simply walk away. Well, I mean, the boss walked away too.
As it's still walking away. It's like you are underneath the overall boss house.
No.
Oh, Stratus. 2 HP Stratus, like, no, you don't, you little bastard. Okay, we're moving up to the top of the round.
Not walking out tonight.
Stratus, it's your turn. You have 2 HP, you're flying in the middle of the air, you have a javelin inside of your arm, and your overall goal, to not disappoint anyone, is currently literally walking away.
Yes.
Yes.
Can I climb the rope?
What was that?
Can I try to climb the rope?
No, the
back?
rope untied itself on its way with the javelin.
But, okay,
Does
so we didn't
Stratus
catch
have a
the rope. I
rope?
just caught the javelin. Great. Fantastic.
I mean, I have a rope that I left on there.
Yeah, but
No, that was
Stratus
only
is
2.
floating off the other
Oh,
opposite facing cliff.
Okay. Can I try to, like, lasso, like, any loose, or, like, not loose rope, but, like, anything
The closest thing to you is Aster. Aster is the closest place.
Can I try to lasso Aster?
Okay, roll a dex check.
Dear
Really, an
God.
Agenasi, though. What?
I can't fly! 16, I can't read.
16,
You
okay.
can't do anything with this
Aster,
air?
what is your AC?
My AC is 14, sorry.
14. Alright. Literally, you see as, like, Stratus, like, pulls out a rope from their overall bag, ties a quick knot, and is, like, able to toss it off to the side, towards you, if you will, and is able, the rope goes around you and, like, ties, directly around you. Do you try to escape the rope, or do you accept your fate of being tied up by, Stratus?
I accept it because I think I'm helping.
Okay! There you go.
By doing nothing.
Tied. So, yep, with that action, you were able to lasso your dear friend. Stratus, you just, like, use your, overall movement and,
Yeah, and my cunning action to climb.
Climb. Very well. This extremely hurt monk with murder in their eyes climbs down, descends close to Aster. Javelin still in the shoulder, because at this point, if it gets pulled out, that means that Stratus might fall down.
I might bleed.
The entire
A lot
time,
more.
Aster's like just watch and then come down from the room. Like, look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It was my bad luck. I'm cursed. I gotta tell you right now, I'm
I
cursed. It's
have
destiny.
something I need to do. More specifically, basically something I need to kill.
The house
It's
is
not
getting
me,
away.
right? Like, it's not me.
No,
House is getting away.
that damn house is getting away.
Brilliant.
How far away is the house, by the way?
At this point was starting to move away, and it is a huge creature. I would say that you can probably make your way over there with a good sprint and catch up to it, Aster.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that in mind, we are going to then move on to Sebastion. Sebastion, followed by Aster. Sebastion, what you up to?
I'm gonna take a fucking sit down.
Sebastion, you sit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little fucking time to myself and just be like, okay, my hands are hurting. I got bit by a child and constantly smacked by fetuses. What a day. This has been so eventful. A house literally ate me, and I am tired. And then just-
Literally.
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 Yes.
Brilliant. All right, is that all from Sebastion this round?
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch everyone else, do their thing. Just
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit there and gonna be like, house is walking away. And dumbasses are trying to get that one dumbass out of the sky. That's pretty cool. That's alright.
All right, brilliant. Aster, followed by the Mimic House. Aster, are you just going to use your full turn to just like dash and catch up to the manor?
I think Aster wants to ask Stratus, what do you need to kill if it's not me?
House.
Okay, so he understands now, and he's just gonna sprint towards the house with you as like kited on.
Kited on, so this is gonna be a carry. I'll tell you what, Aster. You're in the middle of raging as is. You won't be able to attack, so you're going to lose your rage in this round, but I will allow like a burst of anxiety to go through you. And with advantage, roll a strength check to see if you can just like try to get Stratus closer.
There's one, that's 15.
15?
Oh, 22.
22! Yes! Brilliant. You're able to
Oh, shit.
like quickly grab Stratus and just like football like almost like a football carry and cradle and through like a flit of you can actually like visibly see the anxiety magic begin to flit off of Aster, in which it starts to overall make small little flumps beneath their feet as it begins to propel their feet forward like poo 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 poo. Pop, 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 as they're able to move and flit by before it starts to die down. Your rage has ended this round, just because it was unable to attack and or did get hit. But still, regardless, with that amazing overall roll, you were able to catch up alongside with Mo, and you're coming up to the house. Nikolas, you are seeing them, like 2 of the 4 individuals start to chase down the house. Just letting you know, you can use that information however you'd like. And Mimic's turn, doesn't care, still moving, just like, nope, I'm done. I'm leaving, doesn't know like the small little insects are running behind. We're moving on to Pebbleton, followed by Stratus.
At this point, how far has the manor gotten away from me? Because I jumped off.
You jumped off, and the manor's currently moving. We used an amazing roll to have Aster as well as Stratus catch up to the manor. I would say at this point you're about 30 feet away from one of the tender legs.
Okay, I look to see what I have given up this giant tooth heaven for, and I'm like,
There's people
Yeah.
chasing down Tooth Heaven now.
I suppose I could help. I'm gonna try to cast sleep on the house.
Gonna try to cast sleep on the house. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting indeed.
Yes, I have big range on that, so you can walk away.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. Okay, so here's the thing, Dr. Nikolas. Sleep requires you to roll 5d8. If you roll its HP, the creature will then be affected by sleep. So, roll me 5d8, and if its HP is lower, you are free to put it to sleep.
Okay. Alright.
Please God, I want its HP to be like 2. And it's just automatically just
5d8.
no matter fucking what.
That's up.
38.
So that's up to like 40, so that's a possibility.
Well.
You can use
Alright.
you can use the custom rolls on the lower left-hand corner and press the D8 5 times.
I got 27.
27. You end up flitting around, and what does like this attempt to cast the spell look like?
Nikolas points a wing, ruffles their feather, and goes, "Sleep, Varmin!"
And does anything come off, or is it just more so just like you command sleep? Like, does magic flip from your hands? Do the bees come back in any shape or form? Do you fling any teeth at it? Like, any sort of additional flavor you'd like to give?
Tooth fairy. Oh my god.
Like you know the sparkly theme that happens in movies when someone's having a flashback or a dream, like that.
Brilliant.
Like
So
a little piano chord.
little piano chord like magic flits
Or
from your
like
hand. Oh, go on.
Oh, like there's like an instrument, but I can't remember the name of it.
Brilliant. The overall magics flit around the overall entire manor as the manor's tendrils buckle, lean in, and settle as the manor itself descends down
Yeah.
into a slumber. And you see that the overall like manor's like bite kind of like goes over, so there's like a lean to the manor currently happening as you feel the earth below you vibrate as a snore comes through.
Oh, it's sleepy. hey guys, is it sleeping now? Maybe we should do something about this opportunity.
No way!
Get that
Can
out.
Sebastion from the background just like see the manor like literally like just stop and be like,
Yes.
oh fuck, I guess I have to go see what the fuck they did. And it's just gonna get up and go see what the hell everyone's doing.
The manor is asleep. This is the only opposing force, so at this point, I leave it up to you all as your final action, but now that this manor is asleep, I would say that this is technically quote-unquote under combat, because the manor's just freaking asleep. What do you all do?
Does it wake up to a slap though?
If you hit it, yeah, most things slap and react.
Well,
but if
I
you
am
manage to
going
go
to
past the
hit.
damage, is anyone else gonna hit it? Seeing as like this
No,
has
don't
get
hit
past
it. Go in there and grab the people. Get the people out first.
Oh, they'll be fine. We'll cut them out.
God.
So,
Uh,
like obviously, like if it isn't past the overall HP that this creature has, then it will likely wake up. So, is anyone else attacking?
I'm too far away to attack. I'm just.
I would
gonna
say
walk
that,
up
like
to
for the
them.
most part, you can overall use your bonus action to dash, and you'll be able to catch up just fine.
Nah, I'm leisuring, bro. I am taking
Walking.
my sweet
Okay.
time.
Very well.
You
Stratus,
are next.
Pebbleton, Aster, what are you doing? Stratus, I think that you've already decided on what you want to do, but I want to see if anyone else is doing anything in response.
well, I think if we come back in a week with the construction crew, I could harvest at least half of these.
Yeah, like still like full on snoozing, bro. So Nicholas is just more so monologuing to themselves.
Yes.
Very well.
I was a wee lad. I was a wee bird a long time ago when I was a wee lad. At the same time, I was a wee bird. Anyways, I was orphaned from a young age.
Well,
I was
this
abandoned.
this is past 6 seconds. That
Oh
you
my
imagine
God,
Stratus
no.
is gonna do a strike. Stratus, you still striking, or are you gonna listen to Nicholas?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm-
Aster, what are you doing?
I think Aster might try to stop Stratus because we need to get the people out.
Oh,
No.
Okay, then it's gonna be contested, if you
Arcana.
will. Aster, contested against Stratus' dexterity, because I think both are relatively equal.
Dexterity?
Like, dexterity for Stratus, because Stratus is rogue monk, and Aster, you are gonna do strength, because you'll likely rely on your muscles, as well as your ability to use said muscles.
Gotcha. Oh, that was a close one.
There we go.
I got a 17.
18.
Stratus, roll to hit with advantage as you like quickly move past, and as like Aster's overall long claw sort of moves forward, you are able to whap the hand away with the javelin still stuck in your shoulder.
Oh,
You rolled with advantage, right?
yeah.
Yes,
A 9
I rolled.
and a 10. Unfortunately, like as you begin to maneuver forward and you strike down, you feel like a wince of pain as Aster accidentally gets the hand slapped by the javelin, but you feel, oh god, that hurts. Yeah.
I'm gonna bite you. Can I use my bonus action to punch the house?
Yes, you may.
Oh my god, no.
With advantage.
I might get a 20. You never know.
Ooh.
I didn't.
You
That's
didn't.
okay. I have a question.
I have an
Since I'm
answer.
rolling with advantage, do I get sneak attack?
Is a fist a finesse weapon?
Is a fist a finesse weapon? That's a
No,
really
it
good
doesn't say
question,
finesse.
actually.
You
Hold
know
on.
what? You know what? Like, as far as monks go, and just because we are going
Yeah.
to like a very like intense point at this time, I'm gonna say screw it. In this very 6 seconds, a fist is gonna be a finesse weapon. Let's see if you can get over the HP.
Okay, hold
So,
on. Where the frick is it?
I'm gonna
there
tell
it
you-
is.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you right now. This creature, this creature right here, currently has 12 hit points. You have to roll above a 12 in your damage. Let us see if you're able to take down the Manor in this one hit, or if there's going to be more problems, because Manor's not gonna like getting punched or unslept.
No, it got punched pretty hard. 17.
Yeah.
You strike into the overall creature, if you will. A fist of knowing what happens if failure is bound to come. A fist that strikes forward for the amount of bullshit that happened today. A fist that strikes
Yes!
forward in opposition of anything to get in your way. As you see suddenly a lighting crack settles. And it branches out. Before a large roar is let out amongst the area. You see far off in the distance birds flit off and fly away from the clearings as the creature bends in, breaks, and crumbles in on itself, destroying the overall being.
Yes.
My
You have
goodness.
defeated
Finally.
the Manor.
So much teeth!
Now, I'm going to switch music because it is now less intense. As the Manor begins to crumble, what is everyone doing in response?
Aster is in disbelief. And I think he's gonna rush
I-
in through the rubble and try to find people.
Do you
So-
not want your javelin back?
Oh, sorry about that. You killed people, didn't you? You killed people.
I killed people when? What are we talking about? Today? Yesterday? The day before?
The party people.
What party people?
People
You
that
don't
were
know
in the
they're
manor.
People
They,
in the
they
Manor?
could be alive. Schrodinger's party. The party
Really?
could still be going.
Is there people in there? He's digging through the rubble.
So you're going to try to climb up beyond the rubble? Because it uprooted itself, so there's like various amounts of earth. If you wish to climb and look into the overall situation, by all means.
I can climb. I have an action, I think.
Well, don't worry about actions anymore. You killed the boss.
Oh, I was saying I have cat claws, so I can climb up speed.
Very well, because we're out of combat now. You killed the creature, so you're able to claw and make your way upwards. Did you grab the javelin from Stratus?
No, I have other javelins.
I'm going to break the head of the javelin off.
Yeah, easy enough. Well, smart idea too, especially with your hit points right now. You don't want to dislodge that right now.
No, I will bleed.
You will bleed. So, yep, you break off the head, and you likely will get a cool scar out of the overall situation, but something to remember this by, as remembering things is becoming a little bit easier each time you go off on these overall treks. But you look up on towards your work, and the creature is down. You see the limp bodies of den riddles spill out of the edge of the mouth on the other side, as you see a little bit of clearing off in the distance. Moving up, Aster, you're able to climb. I want you, Aster, to make one quick check. Roll a d20 for me.
Just a d20?
Just a d20.
$12.
You're able to maneuver and try to make your way past, not even thinking about what's sort of like happening by. Would you say that in order to get more acrobatic, will you be using your rage?
Yeah, I think he'd be in fear of them dying.
Yeah, okay, so in this case, becoming more anxious from the overall situation, you feel that your rage or anxiety is building up. Roll me a d8.
D8? Oof, that was a 1.
1, okay. Gonna look, one moment. Features. There we are. Oh, whoop. It's going all over the place. There we go. You see that overall, you feel like the rabbit's foot twitches as you begin to move about and you begin to try to make your way through, if you will. And it's around this point, shadowy tendrils break away, if you will, off from your overall form. You all see like these overall tendrils almost like mirroring, but in a more vacant, blackened way, straight off of the edges of the cat, begins lashing out in what would usually be a point that would try to heal or try to take away damage, if you will, just because you can feel like the pulsations of the overall earth around. You can feel the tendrils sap away some overall health to give you some more strength as you're able to strike with both claws and tendrils, using your overall misfortunes to have the overall structure have the full brunt of your lack of luck, if you will, taking it out on the overall deadened house, and eventually digging a hole where you see a lot of individuals through the overall force of the manor beginning to crumble to dust around. An opening to go through. Many individuals who look frightened and scared look up at you. A savior.
Yay!
Looking down upon. While this is happening, Pebbleton, Sebastion, what are we up to?
Well, I'm writing a letter in Thieves' Cant to call for an assembly of a construction crew made of gerblins, because Pebbleton has decided that after today, he will no longer be putting this much effort into Shiny Teeth, and that he actually enjoyed being in combat and fighting and being like, I guess, an adventurer instead of just a lowly thief. So they want to become the evil headmaster, the evil lord they've always wanted to be, and they will now
wasting no time getting that parchment ready. We'll be able to go deeper into the future, but is there anything else in the actions wise as you're writing this note?
I guess I gotta send the note somehow, but I think just writing a letter and pocketing it, and then sort of looking up at the big mess that everyone created and going, now this is dentistry.
Sebastion.
I don't think they understand what dentistry is.
I love it. I absolutely adore it. Sebastion, you're able to catch up onto the chaos, or you can choose whether or not you stop and say your feet, but you do see this creature finally descend and fall. Quite a different sort of situation than you imagined yourself being in, but still, the creature is fallen. How do you react? What do you do?
I'm gonna go to one of the bodies of, oh fuck.
One of the many den riddles scattered around?
Yes. And I'm gonna, like, lift up the head by, like, the hair, and I'm gonna go, wait till Mum and Dad hear about this one.
Brilliant. I will say, after this overall night begins to end and the sun rises off in the distance, I would like to pick up a few months afterwards. Let's see where everyone is at, if you will. So, let's begin off with, we end with Sebastion. Let's start with Sebastion. Sebastion, wait till Mom and Dad hear about this. What was the result of what happened? Was it just business as usual? Where is Sebastion now, a few months later?
Sebastion is where he's always been, in his parents' mansion, eating whatever snacks he wants, and, just kind of chilling. He's got this one victory under his belt, and he has like a little plaque that says, "Yeah, I killed Den Riddle. What of it?"
Oh my god.
and it's just like chilling because I forget, I don't know all the lore, but you know, that's like his one big initiative, like initial assassin kill, and then he is like, what's the word? He does little bits of jobs here and there to help out his family and such.
Very well.
But still, just mooshes off his family.
No, easily enough, and just like on one of these prideful days, you hear your mother off to the side sipping away at a nice bit of tea, and it's just like, you know, dear, as far as you're concerned, I know you're happy about what happened. I know it was irregular, but at the same time, you've got to learn to put yourself off the high horse, you know? Why not try the humble route, you know? I simply did this. I am fine. I'm doing great. And, you just move on.
I am humble. Can I not have pride in my work?
Yes, you can have pride in your work, and it was very nice to see you overall proud of what you did.
You.
And that feeling wore off 2 weeks afterwards. It's been months, dear. Like, are you... Is everything okay?
Mum, did I ever tell you?
Yes.
I had a child gripped onto my hands.
I mentioned before that you have lived on this for a while. Like, this is
stuck on my hands. And a cat person literally ripped it off. My hands will never be the same.
They were very much the same. We could afford a cleric. Did you keep the scars, or did you let the cleric heal it?
I kept the scars because I want them to be cool.
You could have had. We have the resources, dear.
Yeah. Mum, please. It's for what's the word? It's for appearances. Listen, okay. How about next time you and Dad go on one of your jobs, take me along, and then I could actually learn a thing or two instead of having to deal with the mimics, and not real people. So I could actually get like a real person killed instead of a whole fucking building.
Her lower lips are like, kind of like sinks into the overall frame of her jaw. And she kind of looks down and she puts down a teacup and she looks over to you. It's like, Sebastion, I do have to apologize. I think I do realize why you find such fortune with this. It's about time we do try to lean off of the way we've handled things. I do think that you've more than earned a travel with us. I think that you are ready.
Yeah, you really think so?
Do you want me to take it back?
Actually,
I can take it back if you'd like.
No. I'm just tell me where and tell me who. And I'll be ready.
Well, pack your bags. It's about time. and like immediately like gets up and like immediately like beelines it in a nice elegant walking fashion, but still with intent, walking with intent, heads off to the study where you know where the map room is, where you know that apparently there's all sorts of interesting knickknacks that you have only seen by sneaking around and passing.
Damn.
Okay. But yes, moving on then. Nikolas, how do the...
Yes, hello.
What's the doctor up to a few months from now?
Well, he's got way too much tooth material now.
Oh, yes.
And, well, because they have so much, they have decided to settle down and move away from their ways of being a runaway, constantly just moving from place to place.
Mm-hmm.
And instead, they have gathered their previous Gerblin criminal friends from their past, and now those Gerblins serve them. For this little Kanku is now an evil lord himself, and he sits on a throne of teeth.
Those are giant teeth. Like, you say a throne of teeth. Is one of the teeth a throne and the rest of the teeth just like a house or fortress for Nikolas?
Yes, Nikolas has built what I would imagine to be a sort of tavern made of teeth for kind of like a dive-in for the local criminals. And
making a villain bar.
Yes, and every Saturday, Nikolas comes out on stage and it's an open mic, and they like to play a little lute.
Brilliant. Well, sitting upon your throne, like looking down on your overall happy little Gerblin army, if you will, they begin to move around, and there's been more company that's been brought about, and honestly, your infamy is becoming more and more well known. There's a point that even the goblins themselves are confident enough that when even a lich were to pass by and they were to give an offhanded comment upon their service, the goblin would openly backhand slap the lich in the face, if you will. It's like, yeah, hey, screw you! Before, with a hump, turn around, and no one would challenge the authority of someone who builds a fucking bar out of teeth.
Yeah.
But still, setting about this, you see an overall goblin pass by, if you will. It's like,
All right, so as far as the overall riches go, I do believe that we can get a few more people on another excursion if we think that we need some more teeth. I think we can afford a few more journeys there, boss.
Yes, this is great news. I thank you for your service, little green one. I do not remember your name, but I know you love me anyway.
Oh, yes, actually, no, little green one is okay. It's okay. Thank you again,
Adopted
boss.
nickname.
So,
They legally changed their name to Little Green One.
So, is there any sort of, of course we're collecting more teeth, any sort of additions you think will be good for the bar that we make out of teeth next? Personally, I was thinking, you know what, a lot of people travel really far to make it all the way over here, so I was thinking maybe a hot tub made out of teeth, you know?
Oh yes, multiple hot tubs, a sauna,
Oh,
a spa.
oh yes, oh this is gonna be a full-on vacation spot, it's gonna be amazing, boss!
Yes. Also remember to put in that note for Gerald. We need to upgrade one of the rooms to be dragon-sized.
Oh, dragon. Oh, do we have a reservation in order?
Yes, we are expecting one of our most noteworthy customers in a few nights.
Okay. We'll get right on to that. We'll expedite the teeth order, and we're gonna make sure to get royal treatment to this guest.
Thank you so much again for your service, little blue one.
Oh.
and you just like a big old blush as like turns aside as you see promising businesses and trades ahead of you, Pebbleton. Moving on. Oh, go on. Please.
Pebbleton just lets out their little evil laugh, like a hua 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 hua.
Brilliant. Stratus.
Yes.
What happens a few months later?
I'm home. I'm healed. I probably still have a scar, but
Mm-hmm.
finally a W.
Brilliant. That W was gonna walk away.
God, I would have been so mad. But yeah. There is no rest though, because probably after I'm all healed up, it's back to training and perhaps another assignment.
Brilliant. Yep, as you are getting settled with yet another assignment, there's a point where the very familiar figure in your life stops you before anything. Like, you start to make your way, but you're like a resident. Wait. There is a stance that this person has. Arms behind the back. Looks you down and up. I believe that there might be more opportune work for you to look forward to. This individual, when you had succeeded inside of the role, at first thought that you might have embellished things, if you will, because after the previous failure, this should have been just a simple job to get back on your feet. But after a few months of investigation, digging, and looking through, there seems to be less of a pressure placed onto you, Stratus. There's not much as far as this. Your mentor is not one for many praises, but a form of that is a form of trust found within the guild. You are now invited back into a sense of an inner circle, not having to worry about jobs of disappointment, if you will, as you are led back into an overall training chamber to ready yourself for another job, something more opportune, something more to test your abilities. How does Stratus respond to this?
They accept without question. It is quite a relief.
Mm-hmm. As a recognition for the other individuals amongst the guild, you are gifted a notable sign of achievement. A scarf woven by one of the leads of the overall guild, crafted by fine material, but one that you can wear proudly, as you are now recognized as a more recognizable figure amongst the rest of them within your guild.
Hold on, my noise suppression caught my yippee. I think this is a yippee moment. Yippee! Okay, thank you.
Oh shit, my noise suppression got the EP too. What the fuck?
Nice.
Cringe.
Aster.
Yeah.
What does a few months from now look like? You were one that looked down and upon the individuals that sat within this place, cared enough to try to work them out, and your misfortune somehow was able to grant them fortune. How does that look?
Aster is getting a little bit more okay with his misfortune, and he sees it as possibly a good thing, even though it causes bad things.
Mm-hmm.
But I think once he's done helping them all out and they all get back to their normal lives, he's still searching for a way to lift the curse.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just roaming around town to town.
Yep. As you roam across town, if you will, seeing very familiar faces that were inside of your overall life, there's recognition, like a sense of like belonging inside of it, because when people look at you, they remember as well as their families remember the person that looked out for them. And so you hear oftentimes shouts, acknowledgement, cheers from time to time, as you're able to move across the city with a little bit more of a, I would say, is more of a upright stand, if you will. You hear nearby that there's a person that's just like, he's like, hey, Aster! Hey, you know what? Go ahead, treat yourself. Whatever you want from here. A nice little fruit sort of like display that's available that you can just grab one of the fruits available there.
I don't think Aster would.
Come on.
He'd be
Come
like,
on.
no, it's all right. I'm not even that hungry. It's fine. You gotta sell that. You gotta earn that money.
Oh, please, I wouldn't be able to earn money without you. Like one little apple won't hurt, right?
I guess maybe one little apple. I think he takes it out of courtesy, not because he's actually gonna eat it.
Very well. You grab the apple yourself. You take it. Do you bite into it?
No.
Okay.
He kind of stashes it away.
You stash it away. Both acknowledge each other before you end up walking away. What Aster does not see is that during this point where he just like turns around and like looks off to the side and just like he's like, wow, what a kid. What a kid. One of the apples that ended up like towering above ends up falling into place. That apple hits then an orange. Orange then rolls off the overall cart. The orange begins to roll off into the distance before it ends up hitting the side of a carriage, propels a little bit faster to a point in which there is someone who just like sneaks up to one of the nearby jewelry stalls like, hey, excuse yourself, I think that you got something for me, before like brandishing a dagger, if you will. And it's like there's suddenly almost like a nervousness that comes through before it's like, yeah, before like the guy ends up stepping back and just tries to make sure it's more concealed before stepping on the orange, propelling himself forward and landing on his own dagger as the overall luck charm of misfortune jingles off onto Aster's side, unknowing of what may have been caused in the distance.
Aww. His bad luck was good luck for someone else.
And thusly ends this tale of Nevermore. Thank you all so much for joining me.
Yeah.
How's everyone feeling?
Oh my
Wild
gosh, that
round
was
of
so
applause.
fun.
Thank you so
Fun.
much.
Noise
I don't even hear
suppression
my
got me
clapping.
good, but oh my god.
I'll just say
So
the word
fucking
clap.
good.
Clap, 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 clap.
Freaking brilliant. These fantastic souls are the ones that ended up making this story possible, so let's go ahead and give them some nice love over here. Fantastic overall souls.
Aw.
Please enjoy their overall time, because honestly, if you thought they were entertaining here, well, you are in for some very fantastic happy surprise beyond. They're already at the shell, Mo! Please.
Shout out to Unplugged for organizing this.
Hey chat, if you have a
Yeah.
free Prime, did you know that you could subscribe to Unplugged Professor
Or
right
one of
now
these other
for free?
fantastic souls, if you will. Like, you could go to one of these channels and do that too.
But you're already here right
Free
now.
Twitch Prime.
But
You're already here. You might as well. I mean, you don't want to take
Or
those extra
spend money.
steps.
No, being able to put things like this together and have a fantastic time and somehow corral people to 6.5 hours of chaos, like, thank you all so much for joining me today. It has been an absolute treat.
Thank you for inviting me.
This is genuinely been one of like my favorite like one shots I've ever like seen or been a part of. It's so fucking fun.
This was, I like got almost emotional at the end. I was like, damn, it's really ended.
Really?
For lack of a nice. Nice. For lack of a better word, my heart did swell. Finally a W.
W.
Brilliant.
Finally.
Freaking brilliant. Thank you all so much. And thank you.
I've
again
been
for the support.
punching
Thank
the
you
air
calls.
for the past 20 minutes.
Let's go! But let's go give some overall fantastic love forward, if you will, because this was a fantastic night. Again, I don't want to keep anyone here for too terribly long for it, but again.
you.